Good morning one and all to the Eastern Eyre Football Club Grand Final Day. To kick us off, the Eastern Rangers will play the Kimber Districts in the Junior Colts Grand Final. Following that, the Eastern Rangers will take on the Cow Football Club in the Seniors Colts Grand Final. Following that, the Eastern Rangers will take on the Ports Football Club. To finish the day, the A-grade Grand Final will see the Kimber Districts clash with the Ports Football Club. The Eastern Eyre Football League would like to thank its league sponsors: Bingawa Transport, Bendigo Bank, Goodyear Auto Care, Cow Home Timber and Hardware, Elders Cleave and Kimber, Leanert Engineering, Wadina Medical Practice, Quinn's Overnight Freight Service, Quality Wool, Ramsey Brothers, Sharon and the Wadina Hotel Motel. We would also like to thank our broadcast sponsors, including Dartfish, Filming Footy and Sports Interactive. We wish all teams the best of luck during this grand final day, and without further ado, it's time now to welcome your commentary team.
Hello and welcome to the Eastern Eyre Grand Final in the Eastern Eyre Football League. My name is Tony Neal. We're welcoming you around rural and country South Australia, Australia-wide, and also our worldwide viewers, with a special hello to Matt Gale over there at AFL Asia. Today there will be 32 sirens, 4 games. The first game, as the teams run out behind me, will be 9:30 Eastern Rangers versus Kimber, 4 12-minute quarters. At 10:45, the Senior Colts Eastern Rangers versus Ports, 4 18-minute quarters. At 12:30, we bring you the reserves, Ports versus Eastern Rangers, 4 by 15-minute quarters plus time on. And at 2:30, the big game, the A-grade, Kimber versus Ports. Welcome to the telecast. We'll be right back in a moment with the first bounce in the first game of the day.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back, folks. And we've got the first game, which is going to be Eastern Rangers versus Kimber in the Junior Colts. My name is Tony Neal, and I'm joined by Mark Enright. Welcome, Mark.
Thanks, Tony.
Fantastic to have you along, mate. And you'll have a little bit of knowledge on some of the players for us, which will be sensational. Mate, a grand final, just sensational, exciting for the boys. Tell us... Eyre Peninsula, we're here at Cleve, so a couple of these teams, Eastern Rangers, this is their home ground, of course.
It is, yeah. Oh, they've actually got 2 grounds. This is their main one.
Yep.
They do have a ground at Rudall, which they're sort of starting to slow down on playing games there.
Yep. And Kimber, mate, how far away is that from here?
It's about an hour's drive.
Yep.
North. So you've got Cowell in the league, which is on the coast. Ports, which is made up of Arno Bay and Port Neal.
That's right, yes.
Yep, and then out west we've got Central Eyre United, which is a new club in
That's
the league.
correct, yeah.
it's been very exciting. It's no longer you're guaranteed to make finals. You've got to win some games along the way. Whereas in the past you play a final without having to even win a minor round game. So.
Yeah. So there's 6 teams in the league.
Five.
Sorry,
Yep.
5 teams in the league.
Yep.
So, the players obviously get to know each other as they're running around. And look, this is great that we can bring the junior Colts and the senior Colts to the live stream as well, because football is so important in the country areas. I played a lot in the country areas. You've been involved here and in Victoria and as well. So you've seen a lot of football. And, without our juniors, there's our growth. And you often find that, there might be a family with 3 or 4 sons, but only 1 or 2 can stay on the land, and 2 might have to go down to Adelaide and so on. So there's a lot of moving around. So to bring this game to everyone is so important today, yes.
Yeah, it is. Really, it does bring communities together, and everyone's, while they're rivals on the ground, everyone's pretty friendly off the ground, and we know each other. And once footy's over, we can have a beer and talk about life. So
that's that's very important when we talk about mental health as well, isn't it? It's around your community, the people around you, your circle of influence, and the support that you get out of your sports clubs. And as I said, I just absolutely love country football. I think they're expecting 1,500 to 2,000 a day. We can already see the hill in the background when the game's on. The cars are chock-a-block already. There's people down there. There's a little coffee van all set up. So it's going to be a great day for the whole Eyre Peninsula community, because there's 4 leagues on the peninsula.
There is, yeah. So we've got the Far West League, or the old Far West League. It's now we've got Eastern Eyre and Port Lincoln, and we've got Whyalla as well. So
Okay, and I've just see Eastern Rangers have won the toss, and I believe they'll be kicking to the left of the screen.
Yep.
And Kimber Districts it is, of course, but we'll shorten it to Kimber for today. Kicking to the right, the mighty Tigers, mate. I might have a little soft spot for the Tigers, but no, we'll sit on the fence. Eastern Eyre, and the temperature today at the moment is around 22 degrees. With the wind coming straight across the ground, so coming from the west.
We're blowing directly from the west at the moment. Yep. Yeah.
So should be a great day. Ground looks absolutely beautiful, 22 degrees. I believe they're allowed to run the water over here, which is fantastic. We don't get that in the Adelaide Footy League. Coaches, so Darren Allen for Eastern Rangers and Matt Vanderlua from Kimber. He's got a nickname, has he?
Chunky, yeah.
Chunky.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so how do you reckon they'll go on the day?
Look, they're very experienced, both of them. They've built up a bit of a rivalry, these two sides, certainly over the last few years. 2 years ago, we didn't have footy last year, but the last year we had football season, Kimber went through undefeated and actually won the grand final. And this year the roles are reversed. Rangers have been undefeated during the minor round. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle the pressure of going into a grand final undefeated.
Yes.
I believe there's, I'll just counting through before, there's probably 6 or 7 in both sides that played in that grand final. So they'll have, some will have fond memories and some will be wanting revenge.
All right, well, we're about to get underway. And big number 35 there, Jack Barnes. Looks like the ruckman, and number 22 there, Cooper Allen, who is our medal winner from Eastern Rangers in the middle there. He's got the running shorts on under the thing as the umpire holds the ball off first bounce. Up we go. Big Barnes it is. Geez, the Kimber lad there gets over the top. Do you know what his name might be? You might be able to pick a few of the players there.
That's Kane Phillips. He's part of a very strong Kimber midfield.
Yeah, he's got a good leap on him there, Mark.
Yeah,
look at him, he's won both taps. He's tapped to the same spot now. Player just bobbling that ball around the cricket pitch area. As he goes in after, like that, a ruckman that'll chase.
Yep.
And he's done well there. He's had a good start. Kane Phillips it is. So looks out to the right. We'll see a bit of switch of player like that. Junior football, and you start to see a few of the tactics happening. So ball on the far side. You can see in the background all the cars there, and beautiful day it is. Look at that high kick come in. Eastern Rangers couldn't quite take it. Oh, might have been taken high.
Might have been a bit high. I think we'll see a lot of play over that side of the ground today. Certainly with the wind blowing the way it is. Young Ryder Quinn there with the footy. Kicks out wide. It's young Riley Hunt with the football. Handballs inside to, that's Emerson Vanderlua, one of Chunky's Suns.
So there's them, and there's Sage Vanderlure as well
That's right.
playing.
Yep.
So ball on the far side there. Eastern Rangers coming forward inside 50. First foray into attack. Geez, Kimber got a couple of tall players there. It's just bobbling around. It's out the back now. Eastern Rangers kick handball onto the left footer. Big forward comes out. Can't trap it the first time. Players bending their knees, trying to get the ball up. Handball out. Can Kimber clear? Oh, a little player there went down in the middle of the ground.
Looks like someone down there. Can't quite pick who that is.
Might have accidentally got run into. He's rolling around a fair bit, and the umpire's given the free. I think it might have been an accidental he got
one
ran
to the
into.
ribs, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. But he's up now.
Might be young Sage Vanderlure, I think.
Surely they wouldn't be targeting in the junior Colts, would
No,
they?
there'd be none of that. No, it's not Sage. It's
Now the other umpire's called something. Are the coaches allowed on the field? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so
in junior Colts they are. They're allowed onto the field, and you'll hear a lot of coaching from both of them. Directing play.
So we're going to see it a little bit differently today. That's a good thing, though, isn't it? You
Yeah,
know,
I like it. Yeah.
development.
Yep. Especially at this age, the kids need you need a lot of coaching, and I think it helps having the coaches out there. That's
So
Sage Vanderlure there with the football, looks inside. Kane Phillips again, getting a lot of footy early.
Big Barnes it was, got the handball out. They
Yeah,
go
that's
forward
right.
again, yeah. Riley Hunt down
Riley
there.
Hunt, yep. Good young player.
Yeah, they're just keen and eager, aren't they? And you see already now all the play on one half of the ground, on that side of the ground.
That's right, yeah.
They're certainly winning the taps, aren't they, Kimber?
Yeah, they are, yeah. Rangers spent most of the time in Rangers half, so
There's a
that's
medal winner receiving the
Cooper
handball.
Allen there, getting it forward. Big James Abel, that full back there.
Good match up there.
It is.
Oh, here's an opportunity.
It's Jackson Yates there. He's a good young player.
They share the ball well, Eastern Rangers, don't they?
They do. The big fella there, Jack Barnes, I think we'll see a lot of him today. Him and Kane Phillips matching up in the ruck.
Yeah, I like him, Kane Phillips. He's just his around the ground work. It's not just a tap. It's what you
Yeah.
do around the ground as well, Mark. And very good.
It's Cooper Allen again. He'll look to go deep. And mopped up again by Zabel. He'll probably try and take it out of bounds. No, he's kicked it to a dangerous area. Picked off there by young Henry Roberts, I think it is, from Rangers. Not sure whether he's within range or not. He's passed.
Well, they're on the
passed
board.
off. Yep.
So can you give us any background? I'll throw you without preparation. Any background on the recent form on these two teams through the year?
Yeah, well, they've had really good hit-outs. The second semi-final especially.
Yeah, just a player side for Kimber coming off there, which is a bit
just
sad to
try and
see.
see who that
Yeah,
is.
he might have a crook arm there. We'll catch up with that later. Yeah, so
Yeah,
go
the
on.
second semi went down to the wire. There was a bounce in the square, and late in the last quarter, if it had gone through, Kimber would have won. The siren went straight after it, but it bounced through the points, and they lost by 2 points. So
Wow.
the most recent game was a 2-point thriller. It was only a couple of goals each, but it was a real battle.
And of course, 12-minute quarters.
Yep, that's
So
right.
when they're on, and you just got to keep going. You see a lot of players in screen there,
Yeah.
just in line with the ball. So if it comes back out, it's been interesting to see Kimber's pattern of play. They have gone across on a diagonal at times as well.
Yeah, they're taught to do that at training. I know Chunky's an experienced player, and they certainly are trying to teach the kids the way to play when they get into the older grades. So it's a distinct style of Kimbers to switch play.
If they learn that from an early age, very handy,
right.
isn't it?
Yeah. Another point there
So
to
another
Rangers.
point there,
So
yep.
I think Zabel will probably look to come out this side if he can.
Good sized lad too.
Yeah, he's a big fella for his age, yeah.
So that could be 2 kicks back for the opposition.
Yes.
He's been prominent, number 19 there,
Leo
Leo Schmidt.
Leo Schmidt, yeah. He's not frightened to throw his body in. See, a lot of the lads were sporting the mullets nowadays.
Yeah, I see.
Seems to be the go.
I see when they were warming up there, walking past us, and they go, "Oh, you live streaming?" Said, "Yes." You know, and we're calling out a few names. Big number 23 there. He's tall as well. Samuel Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
See the goal leading? No, that's
that's
seniors,
Joel.
isn't it?
They're not related, but both his mother and father, Sammy, are over 6 foot. So
Wow.
that's where he gets his height from.
Mum as well.
Yeah, Mum as well. She was playing netball today. Dad had a couple of runs in the B grade this year, but
Oh, smother there.
very scrambly footy at the moment. I think Rangers have snapped one out of that pack,
3,
and
yeah.
another point. Scoreboard pressure will be crucial in this game because of the short quarters. So these points could prove costly down the track. Who knows?
Well, 3 points. And do you normally get high scores? When you get up around 5 or 6 goals, you get some blowouts at times?
Rarely. They've got what we call a mercy rule here. Any break, if a side's 5 goals or more in front, that side automatically gets the points.
Oh, yes.
And the idea is to switch the sides around so there's no real blowouts and the kids don't cop a 20-goal hiding. That applies in the senior colts as well, but that's a 10-goal mercy rule.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, Mark, some of the teams I played in through the years, I would have liked that rule.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I've been on the winning side, but I've been on the losing side as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a talking point, and I certainly initially wasn't for it, but I've got my head around it now. And
well, it's like the old, everyone gets an award at Sports Day and all that sort of stuff. So we could go on for days on that one. But, I suppose we were brought up in a different era, and I was brought up in a different era to you, I'd suggest as well. So we had wooden stops in our boots and nails. So anyway, the game's on that far side. It seems to be at that side. The wind,
I think
the wind is on that far side. Geez, he does go in there, Leo Schmidt. He's certainly hunting the ball. There's the big ruckman, is it?
Phillips
He's off.
again,
Yeah, now they're going forward. If they can get it down to the forward line.
ball.
Look at the race on here. That the ruckman gone back and got it.
Yep, he's got his own ball.
So that means Big Barnes. Well, Barnes is about
Might
30
be.
metres to his right. Just seeing where the other spare ruckman is. He's done well, doesn't he? He just gets up, competitor.
And you'll see Cooper Allen just drop back in the hole there. It's not Cooper Allen, sorry, it's young Dane Newland.
Newland, yeah. Good size.
Good spot.
Little number 4, Rock O'Neill. Look at him getting in around it.
Yeah.
Geez, they're going inside 50 now. The player out on his own here. If it'll bounce. Oh, just that. Oh, it's beaten both of them. Opportunity for Kimber. Can't pick it up. Taken out of it was number 13, Kobe Macklin. So can they clear here, Easton? First time their backline's been under pressure. That's a nice kick. Barnes, good set of jukes.
Barnes again, yeah. Sage Vanderlua.
Oh, there go the fingers. Just tripped over the ball there. Well done
Jack
there.
Griffiths with the footy, gets it out to young Jaden Koff.
It could be out here.
Jackson Yates. And here's Big Schmitty again.
He hunts it, doesn't he? I like him.
Yeah.
Look at him go. Oh. In front there, Ruckman's good. Couldn't quite take it. Big Barnes behind. Just a dribbling kick, but 4 or 5 metres in a game like this could be important. Look at that. Nice set of jukes there. Well taken by Ryder Quinn. Just absorbed the ball in. That's a great mark. Oh, and he's off.
Good young player. I think he would have been involved in the grand final a couple of years ago.
Chase Wardle. Little fella, number 7.
Yep.
He's got his opportunity. Good on him. He's having a look. Just goes down towards centre forward. Player at the back. They've done this a couple of times now, Eastern Rangers, they've put together 3 or 4 links
Yep.
and patterns. Oh, good grab.
It was young Kobe Jenner there kicking into
Oh, he's off.
Allen, is it?
Yep, he's happy with it too. Look at the
Yep.
celebration. Cooper Allen.
Bread
So
and butter from there for him.
that pattern of play, though, Mark, was quite impressive from the half-back line. Had 3 or 4 kicks and marks, and little Chase Wardle, number 7, popped it down.
Yep.
2 really good grabs, and then, he just played on, Cooper Allen, and kicked the goal. So well done. They've got their first, so that takes us across to 1 goal 3 to 0 for Kimber at the moment.
That's right, yep.
Almost at quarter time here.
Really good battle in the ruck. Phillips taking out of the air. Sage Vanderloo on his trusty left, and that's quarter time.
So we have 1 goal 3-9 to no score at the moment. So they lead by 9 points, and probably the better players there, as you mentioned, Cooper Allen.
Yep.
If we go through.
Kane Phillips in the ruck for Kimber.
Yeah, has to be.
And Jack Barnes having a really good battle. Phillips doing a lot of work around the ground. And Leo Schmidt. And for Rangers, they're really sharing the footy around. I thought that mark of Chase Wardle's going forward was really important. The advantage of getting in front there of his taller opponent set that goal up, and Cooper Allen will never miss from there. So
it'll be interesting. A lot of parents around too.
Yeah.
It's great to see all the crowd around the huddles. So what we'll do, we'll have a short break and we'll come back, prepare for the second quarter. And welcome back to the big grand final day on the Eastern Eyre Football League. You're with Tony Neal and Mark Enright for the start of the second quarter in the junior Colts. And interesting there, just looking at some of the game styles and patterns of play. As you said, Kimber crossing that ball over. They like to switch the play. And, of course, Eastern Rangers doing those couple of little link-ups to get their first goal. So it'd be interesting to hear what was said. There was a big roar out of the Kimber huddle there as they go forward here. Eastern Rangers, there's our medalist. He's an athlete and a half, isn't he?
Yeah, he runs all day, Cooper.
They might have to teach him about his left leg, Mark.
Yeah, maybe. There's Phillips again, clearing it out of defence. But it's all Rangers there, and they'll look to bang it back in deep. The big fella there, Ethan Dreco. And once again, Zabel clearing it out of his area.
It's been handy back there.
He has. But he's kicked it straight to a group of Rangers players. Charlie Peters with the footy, and he's banged it in long.
Geez, you could hear that from here. That was a strong grab. Is that Ryder Quinn?
Yeah, Ryder Quinn. He was really good in the first quarter too. So I think he fancies himself from here, but puts it to the top of the square. Brock Hissy's after that footy. Look for a bit of pace from him if he gets hold of it. He's been caught.
Yeah, he come back inside, didn't he?
Yeah, and that's holding the ball.
So who's number 21 there? Kobe Jenner?
Yep.
Wonder what
From
he's
a
like.
prominent family here in Cleve, the Jenners.
Run around, do they do that yet in the juniors over here? The country boys pick that up a little bit, or he's going to go the straight drop punt?
I'm not sure what he'll do here. The wind sort of
Yeah,
didn't
right
help
in his
him there.
face, yeah.
Yeah,
Geez, they're pushing, aren't they?
yeah. It's a hot footy, and it's probably why it's a little bit scrappy at the moment.
Oh, good tackle,
Jackson
dropped
Yates
it.
there tackled and probably didn't dispose of it correctly, but
Geez, they're giving their all.
the umpires put the whistle away for now. Cooper Allen again. And
Oh,
once
tell
again,
you
well
what.
done by Zabel. Just in the right spot.
Young Jesse Hannon now, I reckon that was him 2 or 3
Yep.
times. He's right on the goal line. Good lad, good
Yep.
thinker, because
Yep.
I played a lot of backline. You need that quarterback back there. Geez, that's a great
a good
grab in
grab.
the one hand. That's why he's won the medal. Plays on.
Yep.
Done that a couple of times. Just can't get hold of his kicking. And well done by the young Kimber lad there.
Yeah, that's young Liam Sawyer.
Well done.
Started on the bench, so they've obviously made a change for the injured player. I'm not sure who that was. I'll need to find out that.
Geez, I thought that might have been a grab.
Hmm.
Umpires played it on. It's come back to the player on the ground. Around they go.
Danger here.
Oh, I tell you what, he's done a screwy and popped it through. That's young Kobe Jenner.
Yeah.
So they have their second on the board there to Eastern Rangers, and just hope young Sage Vanderloo can hop up.
He's still on the ground. We'll look to see if he goes back in for the centre bounce because he's playing on ball at the moment.
Got young Beau Mayfield just running past us here. He's warming up
Yep.
to get on the ground. It's a big day, isn't it? Grand final. You know,
Yes.
2 teams out of 5, only 2 get there, and
Yep.
good on them. You know, it's a very special day for these lads. Good to watch. One thing I like to watch, Mark, is what happens after the throw up here. Where do the wings run? You know, do they just walk in? Do they stay out wide?
Yep.
You don't want too much congestion. Geez, just dominating in the middle, isn't he, Cooper Allen?
Yeah, he is.
Getting it forward for them.
It's a really wide oval, this one. It's almost round. It's you get a lot of space if you're willing to use it out on those wings.
It's good tackling in there. That's Russell Ebert overhand
Yeah.
handball there, I reckon.
Not sure that was a legal handball, but we'll pay it.
Umpire's giving that dropping,
Yeah, incorrect
Bailey
disposal.
Venning. Brody Eats,
Yeah,
sorry,
Brody
he's got
Eats.
the ball. Yeah,
Yep, and he's
good vision. Well done. Tried it.
there. Young Jaden Coff who's battling away. Footy comes into a dangerous area again. Sage Vanderloo looks like he's back up and going again. Ockie Scott and
Oh, bang.
young Mitchell Peters. That was a great tackle by Ockie Scott there.
Got the reward too. He's second
Cooper
effort
Allen,
there.
sorry. Made him earn it. It's a really hot footy at the moment, Tony.
Isn't it? What? Yeah. Jeez, it just comes to him there, Cooper Allen. That wasn't the best kick. It just found him, but
Yep.
nice kick, good vision. Archie Schubert.
Yeah, good little player, Archie.
Geez, how's his kicking style? Love that.
Yeah.
Well done, Kimber, and streaming out there. Well
Here's
done.
this, he'll look
It's
to
gonna
show
get
his pace.
That's a run and a kick. That's a bit of Johannesen there. You know, it's
Yep.
a 40, 50 metre play in a game like this.
Yep,
Brock Hissy it was, yeah.
that's right. Ran his full distance and then kicked it as far as he could into the forward line. Unable to mark Kimber.
Wow, that's a good kick. Look at
Yates
that. Yeah,
kicks it in. Bailey Venning there.
playing in front. Well done. Good teamwork here. Oh, can't get around the big fella.
Big Fitzgerald in there. What's the umpire decided to do here? He might bowl it. No, he's
Giving a throw, I
giving
reckon.
a throw, yeah.
On that last line.
Kimber really need to score here for their confidence.
That might have been off hands, I reckon, the umpire calling there. So, fortuitously,
That'd be
that's the
Schubert
manager
again.
playing in front. And
Yep.
player on his own here is Reece Schultz. He's getting a bit of it.
Yep.
Out wide, players contest. Now there's a chance for Kimber 3-on-1 now. Geez, made it hard. Geez, some of these kids, you just see them,
Brock Hissy there again.
they're at that point where they're starting to really learn their skills and play good football.
Yep.
Some of them just starting to come on.
That's
Wow.
Schubert again.
Yeah, geez, he's got a great kicking style.
Yeah, he's
Really steers it. This
Gets a
kid's
lot of
been good
ball.
down back, sorry. Brock Hissy.
Brock Hissy, yeah. I think he might have started on ball, so they've made a change there.
Just going to ask that, yeah, would
Yeah.
they move? I'll put the coaching hat on, think, geez, he might be better up the ground a bit, but they're under the pump so much, aren't they?
Yep.
Geez, that ruckman, right-handed, left-handed.
Yep.
At this age, Kane Phillips, wow, he's got a good future ahead of him. Now, they need to perhaps spread a bit here. They were doing that earlier in the game. You know, they spread wide, diagonally. So he's got 3 or 4 out here. If they can get it over,
Young
that's
Sawyer
good thinking.
out to Yates, who would probably be leading in their best and fairest this year.
They manufactured that, Mark, very well because 3 players stayed down and they did the switch. They can just get a bit of pressure on here. Yeah, Schultz, he's had a bit of it.
Yep.
Down it comes. Well done, young lad. Pops it straight back from where it came. Pack forms. Who can get it out?
That's Allen once
the
more.
medalist. They're on to him this time. Coach's box next to us, I reckon 15 blokes yelled out holding the ball.
Yeah, that'll be
there,
holding the ball. He had plenty of opportunity there.
There's that. See that team play there wide? It's probably going to dribble out of bounds now. Haven't seen too many. I'll tell you what, geez, you can see the crowd down there. That's
starting to build
Junior
up
Cost,
nicely
that's going
now,
to be
Tony.
massive, yeah.
Yeah, perfect day for footy. That's young Sawyer again. He's had a few touches since he's come on. Leo Schmidt.
Geez, he had a look, didn't he, behind him?
Yep, no, he's missed the boot. Can he break the tackle? Cooper Allen picks it up beautifully off his toes.
Just that hand in there.
Yeah,
was
young
helpful.
Jesse Hannon did it. Jack Dickinson, sorry, did a great job just to get a touch on that. And back to Allen again. That Kimber players are really going to have to look at probably steering it away from Cooper Allen a little bit because he's just marking everything at the moment. So might have to change their style a bit and just not bomb it down the line because he's set up really well there.
The ruckman charge in. Look at him. It's just gone over the back. Luckily, one of the things I call in senior football, sometimes they don't have players set up behind the ruck throw-ins, but here they do. So they've got their full forward probably 30 metres off this pack, one-on-one.
Jarvis Richardson,
good
with player, and having a good
Zeeble.
battle with Zabel. Both are similar size, so
Come this way now. This is a lad that kicks the ball quite well, so he's going to pop that up high.
It's young Archie Schubert.
Well done there by Zabel, is it? I was saying Zabel. So
Zabel,
well done. Put the hand up. He's on the full 40s. Quite close on him. Comes back. They've got numbers here, but
missed that. But Kimber have got numbers back.
Yeah, well done.
It's Jaden Koff. Probably need to just lift the eyes a bit, Kimber now. Bombing. Jesse Hannon's in the right spot, but he's missed
a goal.
it.
That's bounced through there.
Yeah.
Charlie Peters. With
a couple of Kimber boys there just failed to get a touch on that one, and you get that in footy. That's why it's shaped that way.
I played a lot in the back line, and there's no embarrassment in that. In senior footy, you stand there, you both look at each other, and the ball bounces between you and goes through.
Yep.
And you think, oh, you're better off both diving and clanging heads or something, and at least someone touching it. So they're starting to push ahead now.
Yeah, and
3-4 on the board.
That's a really handy lead in a short game like this. Kimber have really got to apply some pressure on the scoreboard now, otherwise it might get out of hand.
So can they go forward here? But see, Eastern Rangers they seem to have the numbers in and around
Phillips.
the ball. Just that extra player there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a very dangerous player, Cooper Allen. But Kane Phillips, the trouble with Kane, look at that, he wins the tap, but he can't be. You need 2 or 3 of him. You need him also down the ground and up the ground and so on. But very handy.
Yeah, he'll go all day. Young Fitzgerald might give him a spell if he needs one, but Kane tends to ruck all day, and he's like an extra on-baller once it hits the ground.
Now, I saw this Kimber player was on his own. I reckon they've set a spare man up. Good, he got to boot the ball.
Yeah, it's Jaden Koff.
Yeah, Barnes, it is, slips through. Oh, strong tackle there.
Schmidt tried to break the tackle,
Yeah, they're out again here, Eastern Rangers. But well set up here by Kimber.
That's Jesse Hannon. He's got some pace.
He's been on the last line defence down there. Now he's almost on the wing. Well done, young lad. Good work, right?
Jackson Yates, he's got some skills too.
Wow.
Might be in the back.
He's clever, isn't he?
Yeah, good little player. As I said before, he'd be well up in the best and fairest votes. Got quite a few votes in the medal, in the league medal.
Nice kick too. Look at that, Mark. Over the back.
Yeah, goes deep.
Round the
Lucas
corner.
Eats. He's got one for Kimber. So crucial goal there. It'll be good for their confidence. And well done to Jesse Hannon. Just in the right spot at half back there to pick that one off and showed a bit of toe and got it out to Jackson Yates. And once you get it in forward, the defenders come a little bit nervous. So
Yeah. Gets
yeah,
a bit
it's-
exciting for them, doesn't it? You know,
Yeah.
that one on the board. And
Yep.
unfortunately, we're not getting replays at the moment. So
That's all right. Lucas
come
Eats.
back to the middle.
Lucas Eats. Brody Eats, I think, kicked that one.
Lucas or number 18's I've got Lucas. Who have you got?
Might
Number
have
8.
been Lucas. Yeah, might have been Lucas, I think. Sorry.
Ooh, out of the middle now. And,
Allen again.
Yeah. Well done by Kimber. They're setting up, I like structurally down back, playing in front. They've got the spare.
Yep.
This player just came in then as a spare.
Yep, that's
He's getting a bit
Yates.
of it too, Yates.
Yeah.
Good player.
Back out here to Schubert, I think.
It's that bounce, isn't it? The Aussie rules footy.
Yeah.
Anything could
Hannon
happen.
again, really strong at the footy. Dickinson in there.
A little bit going on the ground there.
Umpire McDonough, and that's half time.
So he's not going to have a shot,
He
surely.
won't have a shot from there.
He's going to have a look.
Big Zab-
Oh,
Jimmy Zabel might just want to make sure that doesn't roll through.
yes.
Anyway, yeah, it's half time. And Kimber lucky to get that late goal there, just to give him a bit of confidence going into the second half.
So 3 goals, 4-22 Eastern Rangers, 1 goal straight, 6 points to Kimber. And we'll take a break and come back
Yep.
at half time.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Welcome back. We won't have to do that. Welcome back, guys, and we're into the main game again. The game started, gentlemen, so we might need to switch over to the camera there. They don't want to see us talking, Mark. They want to see action on the screen, and there it is. So they go in third quarter now. 16 points up, Eastern Rangers, and kicking to the left of screen. Interesting, Mark, the flags down there we can see really blowing, but pretty much straight across the ground.
Yeah, from the west. As I mentioned earlier, we'll see a lot of play over in that far pocket to the left of screen, where it is now. Just some news at half-time. Young Riley Hunt's been taken to hospital for Kimber. Was the player that went off early in the first quarter with a suspected broken arm. So not great news for Kimber. It's terrible when it happens at that age. And I think it's why they've made the move with young Brock Hissy's gone back out of the middle and Sage Van Leeuwen on ball.
That would be it. And we wish that young lad all the best.
Yeah.
And, at the end of the day, yes, it is a grand final, but football and sport is the winner. We look at this crowd. We look at these, 42-odd lads out here running around playing football. This bloke here, I reckon that's either Cooper Allen or
Might be
Ryder
Mitchell.
Quinn, is it? One of the. It looks like Allen by the
Yeah,
kick.
it's Allen.
Geez, can he play? Goal umpire took a nice grab too. Geez, so
Yeah,
he's got
just
another
dominating
one.
the game, and it's a real reflection of his season so far. He's been the dominant player, and we played 8 games that were eligible to poll votes, and he polled 3 in every one. So
Wow.
a maximum of 24 out of 8 games, and you can't beat that.
I'll tell you what will be interesting, Mark, is he's kicked 2 goals. He's a midfielder. He starts in the midfield. Now, what happens if Kimber get the ball down back? Can he run both ways?
Yeah.
I would suggest he would, but
I think he will.
just an athlete, isn't he? Look at him in there. Get there, look at that smother. There he is again. I was just watching him off the back of that pack. Comes forward again. Scramble kick forward. They're inside 50, though. One-on-one. Some good one-on-one battles out there that you see here. Wow, strong tackling. Some of these lads, credit to the coaches, are really good and strong in their tackling. It's not clumsy. Big bump there by the ruckman on the medalist there, just trying to soften him up. He's a kick behind the play now, Cooper Allen, as the ball goes forward. Nice kick in. Oh, player had to stand and wait.
Dangerous area here for Kimber. Can't quite pick out who's that. With the footy, a quick kick away by Rangers has gone through for a point. So Kimber really need to bounce back here and kick a couple of goals. I think that's obviously the scoring end, Tony.
Yes.
There's been no score down at the southern end here to the right of screen. So Rangers will need to make the most of that slight advantage this quarter.
Do we have the play-on rule here with the kick-ins like this? Oh, yes. So there he is, runs out.
do.
So dangerous side to kick because the wind's coming from behind there, so it's an easy kick back for Eastern Rangers. And just bobbling around now, I reckon he might have accidentally...
He's been taken...
Yeah, in the tackle, just dropped it out. And,
incorrect disposal. And it's Cooper Allen again with the footy. So
he's got a bag of tricks, hasn't he? If he can run like an athlete, as we see the kick come in, that's a long, high kick. He's popped that. Oh, is it touched on line? That's got through. Again. So that's his third. Just his bag of tricks. He's one to look at down the track. As I said, can he run back? What's he like below the knees, overhead, all that? But, geez, he can take a mark. But we see there he can tackle. And look, I was involved in AFL drafting years ago, and we used to look at players at 15, 16 coming through. Well, you look at them a lot younger now, and you look at a lad like this, and you think, wow, how far can this kid go? And if he stays sound, he's probably going to grow into a good size as well. There he goes again after it. But nice work by the ruckman there, Kane Phillips.
Cooper's got an older brother, Jackson, who's a very similar type player, really good player, and he had a badly broken leg this year. So he's had the year off and probably a little bit of next year as well. So, but he's a similar player. He's very skillful. Cooper's just dominating this game. I think Kimber's probably going to have to send someone to him to pay some attention. Might be young Ockie Scott.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, has he run across to it now?
Yeah.
Or Jackson Yates there, one of the two.
I think they'll look at Yates to attack more, and
Ockie Scott, I see.
Scott might be more of a defensive role on Allen.
Anyway, they're going forward again here. Eastern Rangers dribbles through.
Here's
an opportunity. Oh,
Ethan Dreco, is it?
Number 9, I reckon, might be Ryder Quinn.
Ryder Quinn.
Yeah, players dive on it. Remember the old days you used to be allowed to do that, and it's funny, you watch the AFL, like they're all different games, whether it's junior football, senior, women, or a player taken out without the ball.
Yep. didn't have it and slung to the ground.
Number 21, is it? Kobe Jenner.
Kobe Jenner, so...
Mark, what's he like in front of goal, mate?
He'll
We'll
kick
put
this.
the moz on here.
I'm not sure who his father is, but all of the Jenners are... Certainly Paul Jenner, kicked a lot of goals. I think he's kicked upwards of 700 goals.
Oh, well,
senior footy.
He's learnt well. That's his second as well, Kobe Jenner. So, fortuitous in front of goal. And look at him celebrating there as we're 5 minutes into the third quarter, 6 goals, 5-1.
All of the Jenners
on the scoreboard.
Certainly Paul Jenner.
You can just see the body language of the kid.
Yeah, kicked a lot of goals. I think
it's not great at the moment.
700 goals.
Oh, well, he's learnt well. That's his second as well, Kobe Jenner. So, fortuitous in front of goal. Look
and then really find some scoreboard pressure from somewhere. I'm not sure what moves Chunky's got up his sleeve here. He's one man down in Hunt, who's a crucial player for them. Once again, Phillips trying to do his best.
So come back inside into that cricket pitch area. It's bobbling around. A player just let go of the ball. It was taken high. Free kick given. I'd get Allen off the mark. Yep, and he's run back.
Scott.
So that's what I wanted to see, whether he could run back as well, which he does. Trying to read it. We'll keep the ball away from him. Well done there.
That's right. Yep.
That's a nice kick forward.
Emerson Vanderlua, the coach's lad, one of the coach's lads. He's
going to bounce for him. Yeah, it does.
Got another one playing as well, Sage.
Oh, nice breakaway
Leo
there.
Schmidt
Does he
breaks the
takes
tackle.
him on?
Oh, that's holding the ball.
Big tackle.
Just one too many, Tony. Tried to break through that third tackle and...
Guess who?
Well,
that's what I want to see. You want to see, there's 10 other players around the countryside that can do what Cooper does, but can he do something different? What's in his bag of tricks? And to be able to run and chase and tackle like that, get his own ball, win his own ball, there's some really good traits there as they come forward. That push actually helped the player there for Eastern Rangers. And a little bit of that pattern, Mark, where they get 3 or 4 kicks in a row.
Yep.
Straight out of the back line. Could have been hands in back there. He's been good. I haven't minded this lad down back. Well done there.
He's been very good under pressure.
Yep.
He's
nice kick too. Jesse Hannon
certainly under the pump back there, Big Zabel.
They're putting a bit together. They're going to come wide again. Just this coming this side as well. Geez, that almost winded him. That ball bounced into him. Eastern Rangers will load up again there. The ball's on the right side for Eastern Rangers now, on the right side of the ground, if they can get it through. Great desperation there. Little lad in the background got taken out.
Once again, Allen's got the footy and he's just missed to the right.
Is that number 12, Sage Vanderloo, I reckon, on the ground? Both Vanderloos have been in the wars there.
He's been knocked over a couple of times today.
Just recently. But, geez, they went in hard, mate. They really went in hard. There's the kick out the other side. Has he got time? With his good second effort there. Go back and get your own ball. 2 on 1, 3 on 1 now. Yep. That is a fantastic effort by that young lad. Umpires let that go too. Geez, you got your work cut out, haven't you?
Might have been young Brody Eats out there.
That was a great effort. 3 on 1, up against it. So bobbling around on that far side. Yeah, breaks away. Kimber.
That's Yates.
What we might see now is, as fatigue starts to set in, not as many of the midfielders running up the ground.
Correct, yes.
So Kimber can get a couple of patterns of play. Gee, player took a bounce there. Famous Phil Manassa bounce down the grandstand wing.
That's Allen once again inside to Schubert.
Nice
quick kick on the boot, and that might be Jenner again, maybe.
It's been good, Schubert.
He has.
Really like the way he holds the ball and drops it and kicks it. I mean, that was fortuitously, but nice kick.
Yeah, Kobe Jenner might be his third goal, I think. He's kicked this, and it's really starting to get away from Kimber now. And the undefeated Rangers side have put a fair margin on the Tigers. So let's not hope this blows out too much, Tony. Hopefully the Kimber boys can kick a couple of goals here this quarter and make a real game of it.
So we may have lost the camera for the moment, but hopefully our listeners can still hear us. So just seeing ball in the middle now. This is the thing, we often see this down in town as well, that the team winning the ruck tap, but
That's too
Lee
high.
Matthews always says, what happens next?
Yes.
You know, so round it comes now. Can they get inside their 50? Not quite. Ball on the ground. Oh, taking the ground there. Umpire, geez, he's put the whistle away, haven't they?
Lucas Eats.
Under pressure here. Oh, the big fella can't get around, doesn't get it out far.
Fitzgerald's got it.
40 metres out from goal. Ball's bobbling around. Oh, geez, that was clever. One-handed.
Yep. Big pack of Rangers players there. And then Phillips and Koff out there. Back to young Schubert, who's getting them. He's knocked up getting the footy at the moment. Brock Hissey. Hockey Scott. He's got one high there.
So they're going to come inside 50.
He's looking to
Not quite.
Bailey
there.
Venning, who's provided a good lead.
Good tackle, good second effort. He's a solid
Cody
little lad,
Schultz.
isn't he?
Yeah, he
Number
is.
9, big square shoulders on him, Bailey Venning. Good lead out.
Good
Not a bigger
skills
player.
too.
The ruckman again. It's good
Kane
one-on-one.
Phillips, isn't it?
Yeah, broke away there. Charlie Peters.
Young Liam
Nice
Sawyer
grab.
again. He's been good since he came on for Riley Hunt.
Battle of the big fellas. Here's this lad up the ground. He almost,
Yeah.
you know, he made two main
Yeah, Soren couldn't come quick
To
enough for the
one
Kimber
goal.
boys there.
So 48-6, and we will take a short break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to the Eastern Eyre Football League Grand Final Day Junior Colts game with Tony Neal and Mark Enright. And Mark, Eastern Rangers have a fairly big lead there, but we hear the Kimber lads all still full of enthusiasm as they break from the huddle. And how have you seen it? The better players for Kimber?
Yeah, Coach Vanderloo there just employing his players to just have one final effort. And, look, better players for Kimber. I don't think you can go past young Kane Phillips in the ruck. He's done it all today. Backed up his ruck work, and we're looking at other players. Brock Hissey, young Jackson Yates gets a lot of the footy. Jesse Hannon at halfbacks played really well. Even young Liam Sawyer's taken made the most of a few opportunities when it's come his way. James Abell at full back's just been under the pump all day, and
I've liked him.
He's done his job.
Yep.
Better players for Rangers.
Got a player missing here at Eastern Rangers, just bringing the.
Oh yeah,
welcome to Junior
rule.
Colts. Yeah, young player just come on there, number 7, Chase Wardle.
Yep.
All right, you're with Mark Enright for the last quarter.
Okay, the two big fellas in the ruck, Kane Phillips and Jack Barnes, have had a real good battle all day. The footy now with the Rangers. Bit of a pack starting to form there, and young Jaden Coff's got the footy. Jackson Yates, quick kick out of the pack, and once again Cooper Allen, who's just had it on a string today. Oh, well done, Jack Griffiths.
Great pickup too.
Just backed himself to spoil that one. And Kimber are away here.
Big ruckman. Barnes can't quite take it. Player over the back. You're right with Jackson Yates. He's had plenty of the ball.
Yeah.
And Jaden Kosh, there it is, just getting it forward. Look at all the players. They're keen and eager. The first start of that, the first few minutes of that quarter, and they're all after it now. We call this the rolling maul in rugby almost. Have a look at them all. Who'll get the kick out?
Yeah.
Back into the middle now. He's tracking that ball, but it's bouncing this way, that way. Still after it. Couldn't quite get it. And umpire's given a free here, I think, because he maybe went the player first.
Yeah, I think
not
he
the ball mark.
Took his eye off the ball. He's been
little
penalised.
Jesse Hannon.
Yep.
Yeah, well umpired, but poor old Jesse Hannon. He tracked that ball. He had it a metre or two away. It just wouldn't bounce up for him.
I think he was actually trying to create space for his teammate there.
Yeah,
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
There's, Ockie Scott's doing a little bit of bumping work on Cooper Allen, who's down the ground. He leads towards it now, and they go towards him. There it is. He started that lead probably 30 metres back.
Yep. Only needs a metre or two, and he's going to mark that every day.
This lad's been impressive. I like this lad.
Been really good.
Good kick. Wow. You hear the umpire call off hands there. Big pack forms again, 2-on-1. Oh, lucky not to get the free there. The umpire's let it go. It's bounced out to Eastern Range.
Ooh,
now that's a left foot check side around the corner. Put everyone off, and well done. Kobe Jenner again.
Once again, Jenner.
That's a nice kick too. Oh, through the big jukes there. He's been good, Ryder Quinn. Yeah, Jenner and Quinn up forward. They've got the two really good players up there. You're correct in your call, Mark, and that's why we like the local people coming in. Jenner's kick 3, and obviously it's in the genes.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah. A very prominent family here.
Forward bouncing ball. That's going to be hard for him to get hold of. Big full forward hasn't kicked any today, but hasn't needed to.
No.
Can't quite get it
done
up,
a really
Kimber.
good job on him.
Around
Charlie
the corner.
Peters around the corner. Ambitious. That'll be the last touch rule.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we sometimes talk about that now. It was good effort, but that's where ambition gets ahead of talent.
Yeah, exactly. You
but
don't
no,
mind
good
him
luck
having
to
a
the
go.
lad.
Yeah.
Good on him at this level. Fantastic. Big pack. It's almost a line mark across, isn't it? Look, 30 metres. And look at these kids still leading. You know, you're in the last quarter of a grand final. Probably not going to win it, but the enthusiasm.
No, it's good.
You can't buy that. That is fantastic to see. You don't let the scoreboard dictate the way you play.
No. And I'm sure Chunky would have said, don't worry about the scoreboard, just go out and win the quarter.
This way, that way, around they come. Oh, he's hit the post, first poster of the day.
Yep.
And that was Ryder Quinn.
Ryder Quinn.
We have the scoreboard working now up there. So did you play a bit of footy over here, did you?
Yeah.
Kimber? Kelly, was it back then?
No, well, I played for Kimber in the old Kimber Football League.
Yes.
Before we formed Kimber Districts. And then played the first 2 years of Kimber Districts. We won 2 flags in the A grade, and then I got a transfer in employment down to Port Lincoln, played there for 11 years, and then moved to Geelong.
So he's around the corner. He goes there, the medal winner.
Yep.
Yeah, so you got a good grounding in the football around the local area. And as I said, there's 4. Well, there used to be 5. There were probably more leagues than now. I can remember coming over, watching Kimber and Kelly and those kind of teams all playing. So good, strong football leagues. And, we're lucky over here. We're still over. And Metropolitan, who, they've played a season and can't get their finals done. They're done and dusted, and here we are.
Yeah, we're very
fortunate.
Lucky. Yep, we are. And it's, as you say before, it's amazing that, just mentioning the old Kimber Football League, that we could have 4 sides from the one town, and now we struggle to field 2 sides, senior sides. So it's just a sign of the times.
Mind you, here's your junior Colts in a grand final.
That's
so
right.
it all augurs well. I've played in country footy in teams that have amalgamated, and some people you just got to accept it and say, well, okay, what's best for our team? And I was talking to a mate over in the northern areas, president there, Port Broughton, they're in the grand final over there today, and we were just having a good old chat about footballers. Geez, I'll tell you what, they're through here, Kimber
out here,
round the corner. He's gone off the ground. Oh, it's not going to bounce. Couldn't quite get it done, unfortunately. We were having a good old chat about the old days. 10 teams in the comp. They're down to 6 now. They're in a grand final, and you accept it for what it is now, and still enjoy it.
Yeah. You got to be. Oh, well, you're fortunate to still have footy, as you say, and if you're forced to amalgamate, well, it's for a reason. You haven't got the numbers. I guess there's a lot of reasons why it happens.
Geez, big smother there, and poor old Ockie Scott, I reckon it was, had his opportunity up forward and couldn't quite get it. And there is what I was talking about. Cooper Allen is down in the back line. So
he's done a lot of work today.
I'm a mad keen Richmond fan, and old Dusty, you don't see him right down that last line too often. But good to see. So they're coming out again. They've set a good line up here. They can't quite get that ball up. If they can get it up here, Kimber, they'll get in again. But just that extra kick. So that's now 2 or 3 kicks. This is a fatigue factor because it becomes 1-on-1. Player tried to sweep. That was clever. He tried to sweep that ball in front of him, Jesse Hannon. And you could actually see, Mark, what he was trying to do there.
Yeah, he was trying to flick it in front of himself. Yeah. And he was, if he pulled that off, he was in a bit of space, and he's got some pace too.
Eastern Range, they've got a free out here, 30 metres in front of the ball if they can get it there. So, and I reckon that's his player too. Little Jesse Hannon's trying to get into the play. He could be in the back play here, but there's a check side. We've seen one at each end now, but that was a right-footed one. So it's right in that centre-half back, centre-half forward position. Yep, centre-half forward for Kimber.
Pack form in there. Smith. Jackson Yates has got the footy in his bang. Just
good juke.
Slapped it on the boot, got it in long, and intercepted there by Rangers. Schubert, I think, yeah.
Geez, that was a good grab. Look at them run here. They're out. Okay. Now, that's him again, Cooper Allen. So I've seen him go back.
Yep.
I've seen him run. I've seen him tackle.
Yep.
I've seen him below his knees. I've seen him overhead. Has he got a left foot? That's the next one, Mark.
Well, we haven't seen that today. I don't think.
I want to see if has he got a left foot. He's got a couple of minutes to go to give us something.
Yeah, he's certainly going to take some beating for their best on ground medal here today. He's been the difference between the two sides clearly.
Now they come up, and it's good. Look, for young Ockie Scott, it's great. He is sticking to him. He's probably a little bit off him there, but sometimes with the better players, you let them take you to the ball. Yep. So you learn running patterns, you learn where to run, and that'll do him here. He is out the back. Good on him. So he's got a kick on his opponent. Yeah.
Kimber got spare players out here on the run. Leo Schmidt.
He's a goer, isn't he, Leo? Look at him. He loves the contest.
Here's young Bailey Venning. He looked to tackle. Be nice for Kimber to kick a couple of goals here.
Yeah, there's Schmidt and Venning. There, a couple of hard heads down there. I don't reckon they'll let the ball out.
No.
That's good work there. Oh, that one-handed. We saw it, but the umpy didn't. How can he not see it? He's only 10 metres away, Mark. We're like 100 metres away here. Yes. Round they come, Kimber.
That'll be young Hissy.
Nice kick in.
Oh, no, that's Jackson Yates. I apologise.
Yeah, number 10, Yates, and good on him.
That's capped off a really good game for Jackson. He's had a lot of the footy.
And that's what you do. You don't. The that's the good thing with these lads. You don't give up. You just play footy,
Yep.
siren to siren. Don't let the scoreboard influence. Your playing traits are the same whether you're winning or losing, and good on them, you
Yep,
know. And
that's right.
that's the second goal on the board for Kimber.
Yep.
2 goals, 1 they are now, to 7 goals, 9.
Yeah, and I think, well, the forecast is for the breeze to swing around to the north a bit more, so we're certainly going to see mainly all the scoring down to the left of screen in all games today, I reckon, Tony.
Might have to get them to shift the truck down that end.
Maybe.
Nah, great work down here by the committee of the Eastern Eyre Football League to get us into the back of a truck here to commentate our games, and we're in the shade now. We've been looked after with food and coffee, and ball goes forward now. Nice mark.
Yeah.
Good desperation, and he knew.
Once again, Yates and intercepted by, might have been Mitchell Peters.
Yeah, he had to strive to get there, test the hammies.
Yates again, playing kick to kick, those two.
Yeah, nice kick too, wasn't it? Giving him an opportunity. A couple of players streaming forward for Kimber, but the player had to get it into his hands and just running towards the boundary line. They had 2 free players.
Yes.
Free if he'd have got that ball before the boundary. Geez, he's gone again. Oh, Kane Phillips, I don't know whether he's lost the tap today.
No, he's
had
been
a
really
belter.
good in the ruck.
Really
up
good.
against the bigger opponent too. As we said before, his groundwork has been exceptional. So
2 on 1 here. Good race here. Like the old 100-metre sprint at the grand final.
yeah,
Oh, player leads out. Well done,
so Zabel's
turns.
got a tackle here, or they're out.
It's over the
Liam
top.
Sawyer,
Well done.
he's been really good today.
Liam
He's a
Sawyer,
fringe player in this junior Colts side, and we started on the bench and he's come on and he's played really well.
And I'll tell you one thing, Mark, win or lose, you get remembered as a player. If you happen to be playing big games, you get remembered how you performed on the big stage.
That's
so well
right.
done to the young lad.
Yep.
You know, give him a bit of confidence. Well
It
done.
certainly will, yeah.
Well, they can all, to be honest, they can hold their heads up high, both teams. And, you know, one team has to win on the day. But, geez, look at that.
Phillips
That's
attacked that
competitive, isn't it?
contest.
Wow. Geez, I want to come over here in about 4 or 5 years and see these lads getting up in around senior Colts, reserve senior football, you know.
Yeah, and
Wow.
they're building a healthy rivalry too. These two teams especially will play each other through the grades. So,
Yeah.
you know, it'd be interesting, like you say, to see them when they get to senior footy. And
It's on the ground again there. Cooper Allen gets it out. A lot of players around the ball, so the midfielders get caught now. It becomes a bit of 1-on-1 or 2-on-1. They got good numbers back here, Kimber. Well done again. That's young Sawyer again, I reckon. Good on him. No, good lad.
And that's the final siren.
That's it. And they're celebrating. One team celebrates. And, well, I heard a great quote. You don't lose, you learn.
Exactly right,
So,
Tony. Yep. And
good on them.
I mean, it was. Rangers have capped off a really good season, undefeated, and clearly a better side today. They deserved to win. Valiant effort by Kimber. They got within 2 points in the second semi-final, so I actually thought this game would be a bit closer than it was. But they can hold their heads up and, take a lot out of today. And you see here on screen a few of the Kimber lads walking out that just arm in arm and still got the heads held high. So
It's all
what you
about
wanna
mates.
see. Yeah.
Mates and teamwork and all that sort of stuff because they play 8-10 games for the season. So good on them, you know, to get this far. And as we said, there's 3 teams that aren't playing today.
Yep, that's
so they
right.
can hold their head up high and, you know, well done to get to the grand final. But there's the score, 7-9, 51, 2-1, 13. So 38-point winners. I reckon the prediction for the medal might be pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I think
mate.
I think Cooper Allen might also almost have the perfect season, polling 3 votes in every game and winning the best on ground medal. I'll be very surprised if he didn't. Other good players for Rangers, young Schubert played really well. Ryder Quinn.
Liked him.
Yeah, and for Kimber, Kane Phillips, I thought it was their best player.
Jackson Yates.
Jackson
you mentioned,
Yates,
a few times.
got a lot of footy.
Brock Hissey at times, the
Brock
Vanderloo brothers.
Hannon, young Liam Sawyer back there.
Zeeble, he was under a lot of pressure down there.
Yep, big Jimmy Zabel. So they had a lot of good players. It's just
Archie Schubert was the other one for Eastern Rangers as well.
Yeah, he
You
was really
could
good.
go through a lot of them,
Yep.
good team effort. I really like the ruckman, Kane Phillips, his effort today. As I
Yep.
said in the call, I don't reckon he lost a tap.
No, and he was at every contest as well. He didn't have a rest today, so he'll certainly sleep all right tonight. I think him and Yates were Kimber's best two players in my eyes. And you see Coach Vanderloo there, just having talked to him now. I'm sure he's saying to just stay together and keep your heads up.
All right, we might take a short break, and what we'll do, we'll come back with the presentations and we'll sort out where our cameras and our microphones are going to go, and we'll see how we go from there.
Yep.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
COVID rules, which are as follows. If moving around, please all wear a mask. If you're sitting down and eating or drinking, it's fine, but if you're moving around, please wear a mask. Please be seated and consume any food and drink. Thank you. We'd like to thank the Eastern Eyre Junior Committee. All 5 clubs, we've worked out really well. We've had great seasons. It's been some beautiful football played. I'd like to thank them for supporting their kids and getting them there every week. It's fantastic. Thank you very much to the coaches, trainers and the volunteers that get these kids on the park. There's a lot happens and it's a very rewarding job, but it does take up a lot of time. Special mention to Amy Quinn, she's the secretary, Amy Allen. How many years have you been married? 21 years. Yeah. done to the boys today, Eastern Rangers and the Kimber Football Club. Fantastic game of football. You've had great games all year, and yeah, probably didn't reflect the quality of the game today. There's some beautiful skills out there. Congratulations to the winner this year for the best defence in the association, Cooper Allen. He's had a great season. If we can have the best on ground donated by Quinn's Overnight Freight and voted on by the umpires, and it was Eastern Rangers Cooper Allen. And now to the Premiers. Congratulations to Rangers. You've had some great games all year. They're very, very well coached side. Got beautiful skills, and it's a pleasure to watch you play footy. Well done, boys. And the medallions presented to the boys are kindly donated by Pringles Crouch, and Craig Walker will present them. Come forward, please. And Darren Allen, the coach. He'll call out the boys' names.
Thanks, Kim. First of all, to Chunky and the boys, thanks for a great competition. It's been an excellent little year. Our two teams have had a great little rivalry, and the prelim, they certainly took it up to us, and it made us realise we were getting a bit lazy. We weren't working hard enough for the last 2 weeks. The boys have really worked hard, and I think it paid off today. So, Chunky and the Kimber boys, well done. All right, number 1, Henry Roberts. Number 3, John T. Gillings. 4, Rocco Neal. 5, Ethan Greco. 6, Lucas Seeley. 7, Chase Wardle. 9, Ryder Quinn. 10, Raph Harris. 11, Xavier Joseph. 13, Reece Schultz. 14, Dane Newland. 16, Caden Schultz. 17, Charlie Peters. 18, Jarvis Richardson. 20, Brooklyn McGowan. 21, Kobe Jenner. 23, Mitchell Peters. 25, Hamish Dolling. 26, Reece Dolling. 35, Jack Barnes. Number 12, and Vice Captain Archie Schubert. And 22, and Captain Cooper Allen.
And it's my pleasure to present the Ashley Franklin Shield. Ashley puts in an apology for today, and to the captain and coach of the Eastern Rangers Footy Club. And now we can move on to the senior coach. Thank you very much. And for the boys.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Well, here we are, folks, with the victorious Senior Colts Eastern Rangers footy team. How's it feel, guys? Sensational win, and of course the coach Darren Allen. Welcome, first of all, Darren.
Thank you, mate.
And congratulations, mate. 3 goals, 4 in the third quarter. You probably had it at half time, but just really didn't really seem like it, but really pushed on that third quarter, set it up.
Yeah, the third quarter was excellent. I thought the boys, they got a late goal in the second quarter. We probably let them get one. In the third quarter, we just really went at it hard and we kicked 3 or 4 goals. It was a great quarter, probably the best we've played all year, which we practiced for the last few weeks.
Yeah, and the junior Colts, mate, obviously the depth is so fantastic for football over here on the Eyre Peninsula, and these young lads, what a group of champions going through. You guys understand your premiership players for life. They can never ever take that off you. You're a premiership coach for life, mate. And what are they like? Are they a rowdy bunch?
They're a rabble at times if I don't pull them into line, but no, they've been a fantastic bunch of kids. Very enthusiastic, very keen, listen, do everything we ask them. Couldn't be happier with them, a great bunch of boys.
Fantastic. You got the trophy there, that's Cooper, is it? With the trophy and of course the medalist over here, best and fairest in the league and best on ground today as well, and played an outstanding game, and as they all did, mate. So sensational win by the boys. What happens now? Coca-Colas and Smarties for the rest of the day?
They can do whatever they like now. They can walk around and celebrate all day and all night. So
and
the
you got 3 teams. Now, who travels the furthest to come to training and games every week? Lucas. So how far does Lucas travel?
From Whyalla. His dad played footy here, so he came and played during the year, yes. And Jonty come from Port Lincoln. His family lives in all around here, and he's come up and played a great game today, John.
Well, it's a sensational effort. As we said, country football is alive and kicking. When we see that kind of performance, you're an absolute group of superstars, boys. Get out and enjoy the next week of celebrations and the next few years of your footy career, because I said on commentary, probably 5 years' time we'll be over watching you play senior football. Who knows? So congratulations, Darren. Fantastic effort. Enjoy the rest of the day.
No worries. Thanks, mate. Thanks.
Thanks, boys. Back to you. Well, good morning still, and we're joined by Andrew Jenner, or commonly known as Spud, the president of the Eastern Eyre Football League. First of all, welcome, Spud.
Thank you very much, and thank you for your job.
Yeah, mate, fantastic effort. We've got a massive truck out here. You were here last night setting up, still here at 8 o'clock. They had the water on the ground. The ground looks fantastic. What does it mean for the Eastern Eyre Peninsula Football League over here today, the grand final day?
Well, considering we had to shorten our season by 2 games because of COVID restrictions and lockdowns, to actually get to this stage is just a relief, to be honest. A lot of fiddling around as it is going all through the day, but just everyone's wrapped that we got to have a grand final this year.
Well, that's the important thing we were saying on the Junior Colts game, you know, the fact that we've got viewers all around Australia, around the world, country Victoria that aren't playing, and you are here. So we're about to get proceedings underway, mate. So we might head back, and we might get you back a little bit later on for a little bit more of a chat as well. So thanks very much for joining us. I know you've got a lot to do today, and we'll come back very shortly. Thank you. We're underway now with the senior Colts game. Eastern Rangers in the blue versus Ports in the black. And, of course, Ports are playing in the main game as well. And certainly going to see a different standard of football now as we go through the age groups, because these lads really start to get up to that group where you can start to see the skill sets really come around. There's a nice shot on goal too. Just got the wind in his face there. And just offline there. And I'm joined in commentary by Kim Villas. Villas, is that correct?
Yeah, that's
I've
right.
got that correct. And welcome, Kim. And, mate, you're the president of the whole Colts committee. Is that correct?
That's
for
right.
the
Yep.
Eastern Eyre Football League. It's a pleasure to have you in commentary with us. And you'll be able to run us through a few of these lads like this lad, mate. Looks like a real athlete.
Yes, young Ottens, yes. He's up into senior football next year, and he runs all day and he's got great skills.
Yeah, so have they got a style of play, Ports, particularly that they play? I saw Eastern Rangers put together a few patterns.
Yeah, the Ports have had a very, very good junior setup. They've got Chompy Masters looking after their junior Colts, and they're a very well drilled side, good skills. Ashton Hartwig, number 7, he was a male medal winner this year.
Yes.
He's off to Sacred Heart College next year, and he's got exceptional skills, both sides of the body.
So the ball just on the wing here, bobbling around with Eastern Rangers at the moment. Player going after it there, Carl Roberts. He's a fair size. There's a lot of, they're like the young giraffes, aren't they? The gangly growing into their bodies.
That's
you
right.
see some grown size. Just fill us in the orange tab.
They're first-year players, so underage players. He's still eligible to play junior Colts. So
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah, he's a fair lump of a lad too.
Yeah, so that's what, young Charlie Stringer.
That's right.
So they come out wide, maintaining possession. The wind will be going across the ground a little bit to the left here, right in front of us. Just having a good look around is Gilly Taylor. Gilly, is it? Gilly Taylor. Nice kick forward there. Sorry, that was Riley Schubert. That
Riley
was.
Schubert, yeah.
This is Gilly Taylor.
That's right.
So Gilly's got the ball now. Possession football at the moment, just sorting themselves out. We're only a couple of minutes in. Nice kick down the line. Big pack forms.
Be a fair few nerves out there, I think. It'll
Eastern
take a
Rangers
little while
player.
to settle.
Yeah, it took a little bit of time to get up.
I'm not sure who that's down. I'm not sure if it's not Zane Cretton down. He was runner-up in the male medal this year. No, it's Ned Schubert. Ned Schubert's gone down. Ned's college kid that we're currently going to Ross Trevor at the moment.
So ball out of bounds. Number 7 here is Ashton Hartwig, already getting the possession. A nice kick, but as soon as we say that, of course, Kim.
Absolutely.
Kick straight the opposition.
Ashton, you sometimes can't tell which side of the body is his preferred side. It's very,
Really?
very well balanced.
So like you said, wow, good take there. Well done, young Tyler Hitch.
I know Norwood are very, very excited about getting him over there for the underage program next year. So
Who's that? Young
Hartwig.
Ah, yes.
Number 7.
Yep. Yeah, he's set up just to kick off the play here, so he might come into play here unless Eastern Rangers do. That's a great grab going down. He's had a couple of good little possessions, Tyler Hitch. He's certainly put his body in.
Oh, absolutely. He's got beautiful skills. He's
going to come back to him here.
That's Zane Creddy moving through he was runner-up in the male medal this year.
Wow, nice kick there. Oh, through the hands. Well done by the fullback, put himself back in there. Geez, it's in dangerous position here. Beautiful. Flatten there, and Bailey Matters it is with the first goal of the day.
Bailey's a twin, his twin brothers out there as well. Cooper Matters.
Ah, yes, number 12.
That's right. Currently going to Saints in Adelaide, another college kid. We have a lot of kids going away to boarding school from here, and the sides really, when the college kids are home, that really gives a lot more depth.
And I'm sure they'd love getting home for the grand final.
Oh, absolutely. And mums and dads are pretty happy as well, I think. Beautiful day here. The wind's just dropped out beautifully.
Isn't it sensational, Kim? Yeah, so he's got his left foot there this time, downfield.
Must congratulate Mandy Symes. She's done a lot of the work today for the COVID. And
the check-in,
yep. And it's to get that over the line, she's done an exceptional job. Well done, Mandy. That's spreading nicely. This little number 4 is one of my favourite players, young Crosby. He's just got something about him. This is his first year up into senior Colts. Zane Creddy mopping up across half forward.
Nice kick in.
Beautiful kicking. Who's that just was dumped after the ball?
Bailey Matters again.
Yeah, Bailey Matters. Yeah, well done. He's presenting well.
What do you reckon make the distance here, Kim?
He'll battle, I think.
The wind's, so you can see a big dust down there to the left, so it's really coming across his right to left shoulder and a little bit more towards the wing here. He's going to have to really aim right-hand side.
Well, the look of these port side.
Geez, I'll tell you what.
He's given that a roost.
That came back. It didn't spin right, but it worked.
Shows how much I know about
I hope you're not teaching that at junior level, but geez, it worked. That's his second. That was a big kick, isn't it?
Paul Bammon used to do that every single kick. I've never seen Paul Bammon kick a drop punt, so that's next to an Eyre. Probably had him out there teaching him how to kick the helicopter.
And we saw Max Gorn have 5 goals last night, you know. So I've found my Colt player for the day, and that'll be number 9 for Port's, Kyle Laurie. He's got the socks up over the knees. There's not too many players out there with the socks up, but over the knees as well. So I'll keep an eye. I like to pick the little nuances out.
There's a lot of younger type players in this Port side, so they've got a big future in the.
Here he is. No, he's not.
He has too.
Yeah.
Damn near joins his shorts.
So you start to see really good things like this switch of play, teammates running for each other, senior Colts. So I often say they're sort of at that level where they realise they can play a bit, and you see stuff like that. It's almost like watching senior men play football at times. You know, another year or two they will be, and some of them might already have gone up and played seniors. Like, look at this, switch of play, patterns of play, and then you see the young players that are still learning their way, and the confidence grows, the mindset. Carl Roberts, he's a long way up. So he crossed the goal there. We'd say that was a lead, and Aaron Barman, is it, that's got the ball in hand?
Bammon. Yep.
Bammon, sorry, yep.
Both the coaches of these sides, both sides are very young coaches. Elliot Claxton does Eastern Rangers, still plays association football, A-grade football, and the same with the Ports. Very young coaches and highly respected from the kids at that right age. Ashton Hartwig kicking out. Beautiful pass. 2 2-14 to.
That's on the wrong team.
No, that's right.
So I was just looking at my goal scorers there, thinking, hang on a minute. So ball bobbling around. He's got a couple of players to it.
Young players.
You know, things like that, just controlling that ball under pressure with bodies around, keeping your eye on the ball. Geez, you see some. I really love watching.
Look at that. Low
senior
dice.
Colts.
Low dice. Well done. Didn't blaze away.
Nice kick, wasn't it? And as soon as he's done, he's directing a few of the other players and then tells the players, there's the big sticks, have a go at them. Well, why wouldn't you? So
Yeah, absolutely.
he's good size, this lad. Lockie Joseph Elway.
Yeah, Lockie's only new to our club. This is his first year back in. He's from a farming family at Rudo, and
You wouldn't believe it.
Great to have
Two missed kicks, and that ball spun the same as the last one. Maybe they've been practicing something that we don't know about, but the thing is, if you give enough push to the ball, you know about football, you know, give enough to the kick, and that doesn't matter how it spins, if it's got the push there behind it,
Absolutely.
and that drifted back in and around, and you know, on a day without the wind, well, it would have been point if not out on the full, but he's done very well there, and maybe allowed for that, so good on the young lad. So interesting, the wingers, both Eastern Rangers wingers have got about a foot on their opponents here, so we're probably looking at athletic running type wingers versus in and unders for the Ports team as it comes out that way. Just as we say that, there's one of the runners there. Can't get it up there. Number 5, Hamish Turner, but good backup. He's a big boy too, Kobe Delling.
Kobe's going to represent EP football next in October. Represent Norwood, so I know Norwood have really got their eyes on him. He's really matured in the last 12 months. He's got some confidence about his own ability.
I'll tell you what, Kim, you know your stuff, mate. It's fantastic. As we said before, local insight into some of these players, but it's not just watching this game of footy, it's their background and what they do and how they get about it, where they might be headed. You know, they're at that age now where they start getting noticed, and Lewis Schubert, it was on the left foot around. Geez, backed himself with pace there. Bailey Matters. Geez, I'll tell you what. Oh, have a look at that.
And watch the celebration from this lad. He loves a goal.
Oh. He's going to be a very... You can almost see, as we get the replay here, this could be our goal of the day so far. So in it comes. Nice kick in. Just hung there. He didn't even look like picking that up. He said, that's going to bounce onto my boot, and this is what I'm going to do, push it through. So, well done to the young lad. He understands his skill set.
You probably can't see it online. Watching it live, there was a really, really good spread. And going forward, the ball carrier had lots of options on who to kick to.
So structure's very important, isn't it?
Very
yes, exactly what you're saying there, Kim. So, geez, they're off to a good start. Probably kicking into a little bit of that breeze too.
4-goal 327. Port's yet to score. It's number 30, Tom Turner. He's really, really coming along nicely. And when he gets near the ball up forward, he takes a fair bit of stopping.
Yeah, they just need to get it down there, don't they? Yeah, he's a good size. Geez, I'm 6'1", and he'd be looking down on me, I reckon. Got a good size on him too. That was the lad we were mentioning, Declan Schultz, is it on him? Yeah. That's a good matchup. Geez, it's mouthful. So they got a spare back there, number 16, for Eastern Rangers, who I haven't got on my sheet.
Can't see.
But we'll find out at quarter time. So ball on the ground. That is a great pick up below the knees, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah.
Kicks into space. This is what we found in the last game. The on-ballers now are really rushing down. The cavalry come to get down here, but we're going to see a little bit of one-on-one.
Angus Turner, beautiful delivery. Well done.
Geez, I reckon Bammon led for most of that. And this is number 9 again, is it? Bailey Matters?
Yes, it is. Yep.
He's got a nice leg.
Someone needed to be over the back then, probably.
It's a great grab too. I see Lucas Boothby. He's been pretty desperate back there for them. Gets out.
Down in the forward pocket.
Yeah, I like to see the Ashton Hartwig there. I mentioned in the last game, he's down in the back line helping out, which is good to see, not just one-way traffic. It's going to come back to him here. Oh, sloppy handball. He'll go on the left again, will he? No, this way, that way.
He won't pan it.
Just stood there and waited.
Yep. Almost
brought the player into play then, didn't he, with the eyes?
Oh, that should have been a stronger tackle then.
Got away. Geez, a bit of a runner too.
Yes, Ottens. Well done. Angus
holding up
Turner
well.
before when he went forward, he just does not misuse the ball. He's beautifully balanced, doesn't panic, and uses the ball 100% every time he gets it. Dolling again.
Good kick in there. That's just sent it. Geez, you can tell why they're playing in the grand final. This is a very well-structured team. Player just coming in now. Space is left to lead into. That's a long kick too on the left foot.
Ned Schubert. Oh, beautiful.
Player in good position, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bailey Matters again.
Going forward very, very well.
They are, aren't they? We're really well structured. Geez, he's had a fair bit of the ball, hasn't he?
Not sure. They're on the younger side, so they've probably, I'm pretty sure they'll at least have another year of senior Colts as well. So he's a nice sized lad.
Needs to work on his kicking. You're not the kicking coach, I hope, Kim.
No.
He's got a couple of better ones and missed the easy one. I'm sure he'll get further opportunities though. So I'm interested here on the kick-ins, the structures.
I think I'd be coming to Ashton Hartwig most times, and that's where they've come now. Ooh,
He's clever, isn't he?
Just leant on him, carried his opponent under the ball a little bit. It was good football.
Ooh, how's the fingers?
Same creddy. Bent fingers.
Oh, player just in trouble there. Went to ground. Hamish Turner. Sorry, not Hamish Turner. So we haven't got a number 5. There.
No, we haven't.
Yep, it's come to him anyway. Get on to it, young lad. Well done. Pushed in. Just went behind. Carl Roberts.
Here he is. He's normally plays deep forward, and he's come right up the ground trying to get himself into the ground into the game by the looks.
He's a big lad. Oh, around the corner it goes.
Corey Ottens is his
Yeah.
brother Kai's out there.
Numbers there. Eastern Rangers. Bobbing around. A big crowd down there too. They'll be loving this.
That's well lined up back there. They've built the wall.
Oh, well done. He's impressive, this kid.
Yes.
Except for that. But look at him chase too. He's a goer.
Yeah.
I'll give him that much. Well done, the big fullback. He took him on.
Yes,
good lad. He's had a bit of a go at it.
Attack.
And straight back. I love that. Well taught there. Well coached because he's pushed back straight away. Have they got a free down here? Portsville number 13 might be. Look at the work rate here. Ashton Hartwig. He's out here. Just his work rate to push back. If they can get it here, Ports, they'll get it out to him, but they might not. They're outnumbered here. Oh, off the ground.
He kicked 2 games ago in the second semi-final, number 14. He kicked 2 goals, and he's not listed either.
Samuel Dingwall, is
Samuel Dingwall, yeah. Kicked 2 goals, and you just see the kid's confidence grow. He's a lad who doesn't seem to have a huge amount, but it can just take one game like that to think, wow, I can actually play this game.
You have a purple patch or self-belief, and then that becomes the standard that you play to,
Absolutely.
isn't it? So, and to do it in finals, we were talking about this earlier, but to play well in big games, that's the standard of a good footballer. This kid here, you're correct. Right foot, left foot, he's unbelievable.
Yep.
Is he?
Massive. He's got a really good temperament as well. He's the full package.
Did you say he's at Norwood already?
No. He played under 15s, like in the state country championships for Norwood. So we're well looked after. Rick Schrouder from Norwood comes across, and they look after Eyre Peninsula well. Of course, we were Port Adelaide area.
Yes, that's correct.
And we've put a lot of good footballers from Eyre Peninsula into Port Adelaide, and now I think the other week I counted 6 players playing league football for Norwood from Eyre Peninsula. So.
Wow, fantastic. So we're just going to have a short break at quarter time, and we'll come back for a bit of a wrap up.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to the Senior Colts. Eastern Rangers versus Ports, and Eastern Rangers 4 goals, 4-28. Ports yet to score. Better players for Ports so far. I like the fullback, Lucas Boothby, and Ashton Hartwig, number 7, by a mile, playing a fantastic game. The other one I don't mind is Tyler Hitch there, number 54, the little fella. And I'm joined by Kim Villas. Kim, better players for Eastern Rangers?
I thought Zane Creddy mopped up very, very well, delivered the ball into the forward lines and gave Bailey Matters, who ended up with 2 that quarter, good opportunity. We had Aaron Bateman kick a beautiful one over the back, and the other goal scorer was Lockie Joseph Ellaway.
So umpire holds the ball aloft here.
I thought Ned Schubert was very, very good that quarter as well.
Geez, the ruckmen are so tall here. Kobe Delling over the top, and they're out of the middle. Gee, this bloke can run and
Zane
run.
Creddy.
Yeah, so he was the one you were saying kicking the ball in to the forward line, feeding it in. So they're actually going with the breeze now to the left of, it's a cross, but probably more to the left. You'll see from this kick. That's a great kick to the teeth of goal. I'll tell you what, that is very close there.
Zane's got a big future here, and I'd like to see him get across to Norwood, and it's up to him whether he does or doesn't do it. And there's a shot on goal.
Round the corner,
And
that's
it's a goal.
through. That's Samuel
Joseph Ellaway again, is it?
No, I reckon number 3. We'll get the replay here. I reckon it was number 3, was it?
Samuel Hanneman, is it?
Tonight's broadcast is brought
Here
to
we
you
are.
by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years.
Comes out, there's a little handball come out. This way, that way.
Samuel Hanneman, is it? Number 3?
Well, we'll put it down to him, Harry.
Yeah.
How's that, Samuel Hanneman? Anyway,
His,
they all get around him.
His,
yeah, it is. On that.
His
Tonight's
grandfather
broadcast
and his
is
2
brought to you
uncles,
by-
from Locke, so of Hetzel blood, and very, very good footballers. So he's got a bit of breeding behind him as far as footballers go.
So ball goes through the middle of the hands there for Hartwig. So down low, he's got to work on that. Something for him to work.
They're quite,
No,
they're quite conscious of him. They're giving a fair bit of attention.
Wings are staying out as well, so we really much see the 4 on ballers in there. And, geez, not able to get that out that time, Zane Crettenham, but, geez, they get the ball in his hands a lot. Coming through, the Eastern Rangers player, oh, he just couldn't quite get that up, Kim. Just wouldn't bounce.
Yes. Body over the ball. Here's Ned again. Very, very composed.
How's the kick?
We've
like he's having a kick in the park.
at that lad at number 31, Harry Reynolds. He's a lad from Jamestown, and we've got the ag course here, and we do get quite a few kids coming from other parts of the state doing our ag course. So
Oh, wow.
they board over here. So
Yep.
certainly, all clubs seem to share them around a bit, and there's a nice little goal from Harry Reynolds as we spoke.
So Harry Reynolds it was, just you were talking about him.
So we get some good lads who come through, and sometimes they stay on and get jobs in the district and then move back home again. But we get to meet a lot of good lads through the ag course.
Well, very worthy there, kicking a goal here, aren't they? 6 goals into, we're only a couple of minutes into the second quarter, but you to the ball. And of course for Port's number 7, Hartwig is free now. Geez, they're out again. Ball, and Reynolds
The idea was
got the
there,
ball.
but he just couldn't get the ball over the top.
Geez, he lifted the eyes, yeah.
Young Bammons, here's Hartwig. If you watch how balanced he is. Uses the ball for their average.
Got one out free here if they want.
Didn't really demand the ball.
No, he got free but couldn't get it. So it goes in the teeth of goal. Bit of a nothing kick because this is Tex Price.
Tex.
There's some great names here. Tex Price.
Tex was our male medalist in our junior Colts a couple of years ago.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yep.
Well, it's out here for Port's opportunity now. If they can just get it up in front of goals, or dropping the ball, straight out drop, and he's received the free kick. This was the lad that led earlier, Kai Yates.
Yep.
So
doesn't look overconfident. He's
no, I was
looking
just
around
going to
to hand
say,
it off and back to Hartwig, and he couldn't have given it to anyone better.
He almost kicked that too straight. I saw the player sprinting down from Eastern Range. I thought, where's he going? And of course, he was trying to pick him up. Geez, dangerous spot to leave him free, Kim.
Absolutely, absolutely. Zane Creddy out here by himself. No. Kicking over the scoreboard side, 6-4-40. Eastern Rangers to Port's 1 behind. I must say it's a little bit surprising that they have got away this big so early.
She's very relaxed there. Number 16, we haven't got a name.
Delivery there, come on. They, all season, in my opinion, they've sort of haven't really got their structure right. Oh, gosh,
he's taking them on. He's going to come all the way through. He's done it again. How far?
Yeah, absolutely. Well umpired.
Geez, he just bullocked his way through. He's a big, strong lad, but just I guess because their seniors are very strong playing the grand final as well. Have any of these lads gone up and played senior football this year, do you think?
Not really, I don't think. They've sort of
got such a strong team, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, yeah. The Port side, we've got Rakawassa and Sid Masters playing footy back here, and both of them have played SANFL football.
Yep.
And they're at the right age where they're just idolised.
Let's just see here. That's around the corner. I think that's the one who kicked the goal earlier. I can see him there.
Samuel Hanneman, number 3, is it?
Yeah, I reckon it is. He just waiting for him to turn around. Just fortuitous.
I can't see that far.
I'm still looking.
Yes, very lucky to have quality players like Rakawassa and Sid Masters to come back. Both played at Port Adelaide, SANFL level, and both of them played zone football this year.
Yes, I saw a Siri playing over at Nuriupta there a couple of years ago.
Yep.
As well. So he's been around, knows his footy. So he's playing coach, is he?
Yes, he's coaching.
Yeah,
yes.
so that's interesting.
Yep.
So
speaks well.
Wow, back in the middle there, away again here. Rangers, Angus Dunn.
Angus Dunn, that's the one I like.
Nice kick. Jeez, that's a good. He's going to take him on again. We've got a mirror image now. What's happened? If a player runs into him.
I think they've got to be aware.
There he goes.
Got to be aware that he's going to take off every single time. So.
Oh dear. Unfortunately, I'm laughing because it's good to see, but we haven't got a 16. Do you recognise who this player might be? Left footer?
Yeah, Ned Schubert.
Ned Schubert, is it?
Yep. Currently going to Ross Trevor.
So
he's one of 4 brothers, and all of them very, very good sportsmen. Their father, Kane, played a lot of very good sport.
So just a bit of congestion out there. Umpires, good umpiring, very good umpiring today, and they've let the players go a fair bit, very well adjudicated.
We've got Corey Smith from Cow throwing the ball up now, and the other umpire is Mark Zabel from the Kimber Football Club.
Ah, yes. Was that his son playing recently in the other game, maybe?
No, that was his nephew, yeah.
Nephew?
Yep.
Oh, this way, that way, around the corner. Couldn't quite get it to bend. Once again, the ball pretty much went straight off the boot there and at right angles, so it went out of bounds. Oh, this is the kick-in, of course, last touch. So dangerous, so big Zane Crittenden. Look at him, he's just creeping into that spot. He's sort of between 2 players there. They're going to go longer over the back, and why wouldn't you look at the height of him?
Read it well.
Takes crumbed it.
And
wow, look at the kick.
Yeah.
Just a little bit offline there, but certainly getting plenty. I reckon he's had 3 or 4 shots at goal too.
He doesn't panic, and he's got a big future for the Eastern Rangers Footy Club. Looking forward to watching him. Plus, he's my nephew, so.
There we go.
I'm a bit biased.
As you do. No, wrap him up if it's there, mate. You can only call what we see. And he certainly, he read that. He was caught between the two, so he didn't come back and contest and leave it to be a one-on-one. And then what you do is crumb.
Oh, well done.
So, cut in there. Harry Reynolds.
Harry Reynolds again.
He's a rough, tough-looking character, isn't he? A bit of Jimmy Barnes about him.
He adds a bit of toughness and around the ball, and when he first come over, everyone was saying, wow, he's going to get himself in trouble, but that's the way they play the football in the Mid-North. And
played many games against Jamestown, and you knew you were playing. That's any country footy. I found I played a fair bit in the city and a fair bit down here in country footy, and when you get hit, you get hit. You know you've been hit. These blokes, shearing, farmers, all this sort of manual labour work, and when you hit, bang, you know it. So he's off.
Young Roberts.
Yeah. Nice kicking. Gave it high.
I think in the future, when he's gets a bit more body, he's going to be a very good footballer.
Now, I reckon Tom Turner might get dragged here because he didn't run off, as he has done. Although he did kick and run off. He might be handy a bit further up the ground for them, but the ball's down this end so much. Clever use there, wasn't it? And he's run on there, Harry Reynolds. He's sort of deceptive. Put the shepherd in there. He's a very smart footballer when you look at where he positions.
Young Boothby.
That's a fair effort.
Gosh.
That's number 9.
Tom Turner normally plays football deep in the forward lines, and they've put him across half back. But the other week he kicked 7 or 8 goals, and he can be the difference in the forward lines, but they've certainly playing him out of position somewhat, I would have thought.
So Bailey Matters there just beat 2 players, ran around in a circle and kicked it through for a goal. So good goal there.
Bailey's got 3 now. Once again, like the Eastern Rangers would have 6 college kids back for this game. Whereas I don't really know that Ports have got any, so you certainly see the difference in the side when they are back. These young Ottens barging his way through. Tried to do a bit too much, perhaps. Kobe Dolling kicking the ball, kicking it wide to Roberts. That's this little fella to tackle. Number 5. No, we haven't got his name once again. Here's Ashton Hartwig.
Yeah, he's a nice use of the ball. There he is, number 5. We'll call him the Phantom at this point. First year player with the orange on. So, yeah, Oscar they called him. There you go. Oh, nice set of jukes there. Here's another one. They like taking them on, but the trouble is, so you run into trouble.
Kicking to someone under pressure, but that's a beautiful goal.
Manufactured it, didn't they? Corey Ottens.
Yep. The 2 brothers combining there. Well done.
Great kick. Yeah, and sounds like there's a few Ports people here, Kim. The horns have all of a sudden lit up.
Absolutely.
The ground is alive.
They're represented in the Senior Colts B grade and A grade, so
yes.
It's good to see Ports.
Well, I did notice that 3 of the 5 teams are represented today.
They won a Senior Colt Grand Final about 3 years ago, and for a lot of years they've sort of been pretty easy to beat. But yes, I think Trev McDonough coached them that year, and since then they've really been very, very competitive in all Colts grades.
So that was interesting. They are both in the middle, the Ottens brothers there. So around he comes there. He just can't do it all. He needs a bit of a lift from a few of his teammates here. And we're starting to see that now. If he can get a grab here, they might be able to get inside 50. Player running through.
He's come down again.
Yeah, Big Ottens again. Oh, geez, he puts his head over the ball.
Absolutely.
That's courageous play there. And in a grand final, unfortunately, free kick here. And Samuel Hanneman, he's kicked 2 goals. And there he is
across half back.
Down the back 50.
Yeah. Oh, great mark.
I like this bloke. Tyler Hitch. Just that
Hitch,
little... not little as in stature, but just that little impact on the game and so on. And He can play the game. He's a smart lad. He's the smallest bloke out there, but geez, he can play.
His brothers are very good footballers too. You won't grow much taller than that, quite honestly.
Yeah, yep. Well, you play to the size you are, so they're hard to catch. Gilly Taylor now with the ball. This is going to be the hard kick, I reckon, Kim, because
Absolutely.
right in front of the scoreboard with the wind right in his face. So he's run around. He's given it a fair roost.
That's a very good effort. The umpire hasn't moved.
I take all that back
Oh,
right
mate.
now. No, I do. At that point, commentators curse. So, no, fair effort. So just while we're on this, so your development with the juniors in the, or the Colts in the area, do you do much with special squads or bring the lads on, or do you go around and talk with coaches? What sort of stuff do you do in your role?
Well, as I said, we're well looked after by Nord. We have the Kinlay Cup, which is the under-17s, Eyre Peninsula, and we have the Norwood Cup, which is held on the June long weekend, which is the under-15. We take our football very seriously, like with kids on Eyre Peninsula. We stopped playing A-grade football so that they can play.
Yes, yep, play at the age group they're in, which is very good. I was involved in recruiting years ago, and I know Woodville West Torrens used to play the players right up to their age group, whereas some other teams, they'd be playing league footy. That's a nice kick in, and good little grab here. We'll just keep an eye on this as Aaron Taylor it is with his opportunity. Looking for the handball, the big fella. Gee, he's going to have to take him on again. He's been caught. Can't get it back in time. Taylor's taken out of there. Didn't think, geez, he goes in hard, doesn't he? He's a big boy, but he's given away the free kick. So so we'll come back. I'm very interested in the development and the fact the league teams and the fact that you're doing things around the league, because it gives the players something to strive for as well as their local games.
Absolutely. If the kids are showing
this
got
thing.
a desire to go on with their football, and they are in Adelaide, all they need to do is let Norwood know that they're going to be there, and quite often they'll get the opportunity to play a game, and just that confidence they get within themselves by coming back and saying, well, I've played at Norwood Oval against South Adelaide. You really see the confidence.
Well, you see it there, Hartwig, that kick under pressure to Kyle Ottens, mate, you can call it through for us.
He's well positioned, he's well balanced, and it's a goal.
Or is it?
They've working their way back into this game, Ports. Just the last 5 minutes, they've had it on their terms somewhat, haven't they?
So we see this kick. He's on the 50-metre line there. So he started his run in.
Yeah.
And
it's
a good kick, but it's a hard kick with the wind, and it did drift across. And well done there. Yeah. So can they push back and amazingly into the wind? So 1 point the difference this quarter. Eastern Rangers have kicked one extra point. So umpire balls it up in the middle. Ottens, just hang on here because there's is there one too many? No. Maybe he was outside the 50. Do you have to actually stand the mark because he was inside? Maybe he was outside the 50. We won't name the player, but umpire balls it up again. Great vision there. Here's Ottens again. This is the other Ottens. This is Corey. Takes a bounce. Almost identical shot from his brother. Didn't quite make the distance. The big Jukes go up. Fortuitously, little number 4. And look at him celebrate. Oh, he's picked him up and thrown him around. And Tarkin Selkirk it is. Just about need to strap the seatbelt on there for the aeroplane ride. Tom Turner picked him up and threw him around. Ragdolled his own player. That's a nice, as we see on the replay here.
Thomas Turner's gone forward now, and I like the structure a lot better when they've got the two Altons boys and Hartwig in the guts. That they'll give them the run and carry. If they can get it into Thomas Turner and those smaller players feed off, we've got a game on here.
And you're right, Kim. All you need is a contest. He doesn't have to mark every single thing, but just a contest. And he did try and receive the handball earlier. Didn't work, but opportunity there. And they're out of the middle again here. Hardwig always ran in. He actually ran into something there. Ran in and allowed the opposition, Lewis Schubert, apply the tackle. He's a little bit proppy there, Lewis. Gone down on the knee. That's a towering grab. Gee, some of these kids are impressive. Crittenden it is.
Yep. Oh, beautiful.
Look at that. Came too easy. Oh, no, off the ground.
I think he had that spent before he marked it. Good to see the kids when the ball's in the forward line, watching them get organised across half-back, building the wall, communicating with one another, making sure that they're on their man.
So there we are at half-time, 8 goals, 5, and they've a little bit of a comeback. 8 sixes of 48-53 will make that.
And we go into the what we call the premiership quarter, third quarter.
3-2-20. All right, we will take a short break and we'll be back in a moment. Half-time of the Senior Colts, Eastern Rangers versus Ports.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to the third quarter. Very short break there, Kim. Kim Villas is joining myself, Tony Neal, in commentary. Magnificent day out here. The ground now is probably, I reckon we're at capacity now with the cars and so on. The crowd will still roll in. Half time of the Senior Colts. You cannot beat country football. Eyre Peninsula, Eastern Eyre Football League. Eastern Rangers are up on the scoreboard by 34 points at this stage, and we are away in the third quarter.
Saying Creddy punching it forward. Young Crosby just overran the ball. Here we go. Young Dunny. Love number 7, Dunny. Just ran underneath the ball. He tends to do that. Number 17, Joseph Ellaway. Ned.
It's been good Boothby back there, but geez.
There's a goal.
Yeah.
Matters again.
Just he got it to ground and Matters. So he's kicked 4. Well, just going to say, during our half-time break there, he's got 3 in the first half. Well, he's kicked 4, so he's well on his way. And good luck to whoever's picking the medal, because you've got Hartwig playing such a great game for the opposition. You've got Matters with 4 now. Geez, what an opportunist he is.
Saying Creddy, number 19, doing some good stuff in the centre as well.
Really good. Yeah, really liked him. Even 31, Harry Reynolds, as
Absolutely.
we said.
That second quarter, Harry, really stepped up.
I think he's what I would call an architect. He sort of steers a few of the other players around there. He's applying tackle in the middle. They're out now, Ports. Can they get it down? They're kicking a little bit with the wind, but Geez, nice on that left foot. Is that Crittenden again? On the left foot out of the back line. We'll have a look in a minute. Player going to ground doesn't help. Geez, 2 on 1. How good play was that?
Well
2 on 1.
Well supported.
Back after it. This player's been impressive.
Jeez.
Tyler Hitch.
Yeah.
Just something about him, that little X factor and
just
good
a
grab.
little sidestep. Well, we've got the switch going on across here to Harry Reynolds.
He's a smart player, Reynolds.
And off he goes, yeah. When Port started getting the run on there in that second quarter, I thought that Harry really saved the ship. Oh, that was probably a little bit lucky.
I think we both heard that here, but mainly matters. Oh, very unselfish, Kim. He's centred the ball to his teammate there.
Beautifully.
So who's this?
Young Crosby.
Cody
Crosby, yeah. Used to wear the brightest football boots I've ever seen, but he's gone back to proper football boots.
Pulled the head in a bit, has he?
And wearing black boots.
So the Eastern Rangers team, I don't see too many out there with the orange flags on.
I can't really see too many that'll go up into senior football either. So
they're right in a good spot then.
They have, yeah. Cody Crosby's really quite young, and you look at him in there, rucking. He's only second year senior colt. He's got probably another 3 years.
Gee, what's his family history? Gee, he's a tall lad. Is he going to grow? He's going to end up 7 foot. Look at him.
I don't know. I have to ask his mum and dad where he got the height from.
Yeah, he's fairly tall up against Ottens there. It's into their forward line. It's given them an opportunity. Player tripped there, or may have just tripped himself there. Comes around.
Turner is trying to barge his way through, but they're applying a lot of pressure, Eastern Rangers. Every time he gets the ball, they're not scared to tackle him.
Oh, Tyler Hitch, I would have liked to have seen that ball stain. I wanted to see who was going to do something magic out there. I love seeing he's just playing football for football's sake. He's not worried about the size of anyone else or anything. He just see ball, get ball, and then he weaves a little magic. So throw comes in, players at the back of this, hopefully big Ottens, and gets down. See, I like that. Second effort down below the knees. Gives his team an opportunity, and second ball up here. So we get the two big ones, Ottens and Delling, just run straight at each other here.
Bang.
And 0-0.
It's just.
I've built that up.
It's just great watching senior colt football.
Wow.
It's my favourite game of the day.
Well, it's a great standard. They're fit. They haven't got to the point we hope that most of them, alcohol, chicks, and cars. So they are concentrating on their football, and they're young, they're fit, they're healthy, and they can run like anything, and play great football. Round it goes.
In that second quarter, I was really happy for Eastern Rangers. I thought Carl Roberts showed a lot of poise. And Samuel Hanneman, he's got 2 goals. He's only a first-year player, and, as he gets older, he'll work his way into the game and hopefully see him a bit through the midfield.
Well, it's coming back down again.
We haven't got anyone to kick it to.
Yeah, Harry Reynolds. I think he thinks ahead of a lot of players. He's trying to bring players. So this is a side to attack from, because you're coming back sort of with the wind your way here, if that makes sense. Geez, that was good play. Give it a handball. Didn't want to. Has a double-handed bounce. And
50, and no, he's
touched. Thank goodness. That could have been goal. Though he's won that just about on the wing. But
Lucas
Harry
Boothby
Reynolds
again. Lucas Boothby has played a very good game at fullback. Saved a lot of goals.
But, just talking about, you talk about senior Colts and young Reynolds there. Harry Reynolds, looks a bit untidy. He's got the Jimmy Barnes look, I say. But he's almost thinking ahead of some of the players out there in which side of the ground to bring the ball to, and, how to set other players up. They had an opportunity at goal there. There's a good grab. Yeah, if he can...
They look much better when he's up forward, don't they?
Just impose himself on the game. How do you reckon he'll go? Has he got a decent leg on him? He's a big lump of a lad.
Yes, but they've got to work and get some of their bigger players, instead of watching the ball, they've got to get the ball up so they've got someone to kick it to.
So interesting, he goes out wide.
They're not working hard enough at the moment when they go forward.
Could have put that down into the teeth of goals and didn't. He's coming through. Tyler Hitch. He's had a lot of possessions. Gets it down. The throw in here would be handy for them if they can set up. But see, Turner, you'd almost say we'll get him in the ruck, maybe, and get the other ruckman back. So we'll see. Oh, no, because it's last touch. It wasn't on the full, but it was last touch. So
Rangers can move it quickly. They've got a few spare
Looking to
players going
spread.
forward.
nice left foot kick, wasn't it?
What I like about the Eastern Rangers, they don't necessarily just look for the bigger player or the senior player. If there is a smaller player, younger player in the better position, here we go. Exactly, once again. They kick
Wow.
it to the person who's in the best position, which is a great
Look at him
sign of
here.
a footy club.
Look at this
Here,
bloke run.
Once again.
Just look, we won't say who it is, but look who's in the back line. Half chasing him. He stopped at centre half forward now.
Exactly.
If it comes back the other way, might
Here
be
we go.
handy. Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Gave it off.
Hopefully you haven't overused the ball.
Soccer
No.
it. That'll do.
Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as it goes
Yeah.
through.
Lockie Joseph Alloway, and he's got his second. A couple of multiple goal scorers. Hanneman with 2. Bailey Matters with 4. Lockie Joseph Alloway with 2. And opportunistic forwards, Kim?
Yeah, they're working it out much better. I think we've got the two, Matters boys back this week, and it just makes them look a lot better going forward.
Bailey Matters, that was probably could have kicked it and set it up himself,
No,
and
selfish footy.
well done. So it's a player on the back of the pack here, Harry Reynolds on his own if they can get it to him. They can't. He's quieting down a bit, Hartwig, this quarter, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
If anything, Reynolds there, he hung back at the back of that, put a hand in. Just that little touch there has given them the ball, Eastern Rangers, almost.
I don't think they're tagging Hartwig.
Look at him. Here he is. Oh,
Ooh.
that'll bounce.
Here
He'll
we
get
go.
it over.
Move it quickly. Well done.
Good handball. Now he'll run on. He won't get it back because he's going to apply the Shepherd in back
Yep.
play. And
Oop.
Carl Roberts. But that Shepherd by Reynolds there allowed that. When Carl Roberts
Well
fumbled, he had plenty of time. Here they go.
Zane Creddy. Big boys fly. Oh, beautifully roved. Oh, bad luck.
Couldn't get it around Cody Crosby.
But that was good. He was front and centre. They had one at the front, one at the back, and 2 fellas flew. That's well worked out.
And that's the difference between ball watching or actually playing the game. You don't have to be touching the ball to play the game. And like you said, well crumbed at the front, just being in the right spot. And they're the sort of things you can work on over and over and over at training. And then a player does it once in a game, you get a shot on goal.
Absolutely.
Well done by the young lad.
11 goal 8, 74 Rangers to Port's 3 goal 2, 20. Once again, the Rangers kicking this way, just sort of moving away in the scoreboard a bit. The Ports have really battled to score up on the northern end.
Well, 3 goals 2 for the quarter to Rangers, and that's Port's whole score. So the Ports need to get a bit of a wriggle on here. How have you seen it through the year? Just have you got any history on how they've gone? Probably a little bit hard to put you on the spot there, but how have they gone through the year?
No, they've great games. Like, we're really lucky with the senior Colts. Certainly, the Woodner boys, Central Eyre, United, they're new to our competition, and
Yep.
you know they ended up a little bit of luck. They finished 4th, I'm pretty sure. A little bit of luck. They could have been playing today and certainly could have won the whole shooting match. But
Wow.
Yeah. Carl Roberts is playing his best game for the season, I reckon. Ooh,
Ooh,
high
a little bit
tackle
high
there.
there.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well picked up.
But like you said, you know, sometimes a game like this,
Oscar
for
Burn.
him heading into next year, if he plays a great game today and all of a sudden it's that confidence and you're playing in a grand final, you know, a lot of players play the game in their mind the night before. They have a rough week. I don't want to eat on the game of the day of the game. You know, the game doesn't change. The ball still floats the same. The white line's still the same and everything, but you can play the game in your mind beforehand. The other side of it is players might have had a great sleep, got through, and look at here he is again on the outside.
Presenting
I
beautiful.
love that you've got this intel on some of these players, and just to see
Oh, beautiful
that's
Shepherd too.
teamwork, isn't it?
Beautiful Shepherd.
Yep. Well done to the young lad. Jeez, this lad here on his left foot is just so relaxed.
Yep.
Here's another opportunity. Player turns around, looks at the umpire while play's on. Good one-on-one battle here.
Boothby.
Boothby's been
Oh,
all
well
right.
done.
Doesn't quite pick it up. Oh, quick
Oh,
snap.
goodness gracious,
Wait for the
mate.
bounce. Oh. That's Alloway again. Wow. Could have had his third, but that's the Australian rules football. Bounce of the ball.
Done a lot of coaching over the years, and have had parents come to me frustrated about the development of their children. What happened there? They've just called that a goal.
Can't have.
They just did. They just flew and they're moving back to the centre.
Maybe, you know what it might have done? Bounced through and come back out.
Yeah, yeah.
So who was that? Ellaway with his third, because there wasn't much chit-chat. Well, that can happen. It bounced behind the white. I'm looking down at the next thing, and there it is. It's a goal.
Yeah, and a lot of parents sort of get frustrated about the development of their kids, and they seem to think that they should be at a certain level, and sometimes it's just a flick of the switch. Something will just happen, and they might run into a body and think, "Wow,
I'm okay.
I can do this. I can actually do this." Or they go away over the summer, and a kid who's a fringe player 1 year, all of a sudden next year come out and you think, "Wow, what happened to him over the summer?"
Well, they grow too, don't they? 2 or 3 inches or centimetres, whatever. So,
Ottens, look at Ottens. He gets the ball, pushes it forward, and he's got his own ball there. His initial reaction is to kick the ball and then run hard to the next competition. Well done. They just haven't given anything away, Eastern Rangers backmen. They've just...
look at that. Just as
strong tackling together. You used to call it gang tackling. Oh, well done, Turner.
Look at the lead. Yeah.
Wow, beautiful.
Led to the ball, didn't he?
Yep.
Just knowing what to do.
It's my little mate.
At the right time. Now he's... I know, I thought he had the
up
red
to
thing
Mattis. Well done. Second effort, beautiful. Turns on his right. No, just short.
See, they're peppering away here.
Absolutely.
Third quarter with the last game.
Oh, good mark.
The Rangers team poured it on, and
he could kick it from here. He could.
Right on the 50. Yeah, he's going to have to push that ball through. No, it doesn't. Well, I'll tell you what. 2 or 3 steps. Dangerous position.
Zane's mother was a very, very good sports person.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Player on. Diving. Well done. Yep, that'll do. Get it out now.
Run.
Oh, just dropping the ball there. Gilly Taylor. Back after it. Well done.
Good pressure by Crosby. Look at him.
Yep.
1, 2, 3 efforts. Beautiful.
And just dribbling out of play there.
It's a thing that's dropped out of football a little bit, but when a beautiful smother happens, it's great to watch.
Yep. 1% of smother, shepherd tackle. If everyone on the ground does it, you get 18 a quarter. Do it 4 times during the game. You only got to do 1 each.
Yep.
And you end up with 72 odd. Well, it's 21 players now, so 42. 84. And that's little goals that you can set yourself.
We play with 22 here in our senior cup.
Oh, now you're getting me 44. 88. Oh, it just bobbled through. Gee, he was almost off then.
Young Riley Schubert.
Yep. Under pressure, aren't they? They're manned up well. There's player free here, but they can't seem to get to him. Big Ottens now runs out, and that was a good lead, actually. Couldn't quite take it. They're under pressure, just the work they've had to do.
Pick up for Zane.
Boothby. Is that a spoil that turned into a mark? We'll call it that. He's off, but he's probably going nowhere there, sideways.
I've got him in my best players.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now down the ground.
Here
this little player, I tell you, it's a screwy. Look at that. 25 metres, but Kobe Delling.
Yep.
They're going to centre it here. Well, dangerous kick, though, because he's given it plenty of height.
If Ports are going to get back into this game, they've really got to get Thomas Turner into the game.
Yeah, Ottens now. He's next in line here, is he?
Here we go.
He's got the arm up, but he's got a fair size on him,
He's demanding the ball. Yep. And that's
Oh.
where it's gone. Oh, no.
Good little battle, those two.
Absolutely.
Couldn't get it out.
I really don't think he understands that he's not 6 foot. He plays a lot taller than what he is.
So through it comes now. Can they turn around? That player's done well. Held it a long time and great vision. Standing out on his own, Ashton Hart. He's had a lot quieter quarter. Third quarter. They get the link up. So the brother there is on the outside. Kick it to the wide, to the right of him, and he'll get it. But
it's taking too long to get rid of the ball.
Yeah, you're correct. Turner there.
So it gives Eastern Rangers the opportunity to get 4 fellas back on Turner.
You're correct there. Yep, and he had Ottens had his brother out there on the right. If he'd have kicked to the fat side of him, might have got it through.
But when he got the ball, he turned his back on the ball.
Yep.
Going forward, and you can't. Unfortunately, we weren't born with eyes in the back of our head.
Here he goes.
Here's Ottens.
Ottens.
Doesn't use the ball.
You need, I didn't have a lot of that peripheral vision. You need eyes like a blowfly where you can see everywhere. But kicked on the full there, Ottens, and a little bit you start to see the body language, the hands on hips, heads down. You know, the boys sort of realise where they're at. And 9 goals, 7 down. It's a huge deficit. So free kick.
So we've got the best player on the field, Ashton Hartwig, standing basically in the centre of the ground by himself. What's he trying to do? He's not really getting himself into the game out here.
Yeah, he's coming out. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a feather in young Carl Roberts.
Absolutely.
If he's getting tagged by the medalist.
To draw the medalist,
and he's taken off on him. Look, he's going to be in the lead here. They'll probably go over the top, will they?
I would think so.
Yep.
Over
he's called him on.
Over to Mattis.
But he called him. Look, put the shepherd in.
Zone credit.
Oh, bit in back play there. Player really got taken out. So, geez, this player leads up to the ball, Bailey Matters. He really gets it. Look at the kick.
Screw.
Have a look at that.
Here's our man. Here he is.
And as you said, Boothby.
Yep.
Little bit of almost circle work, isn't it?
He loves switching out onto that side of the field. Going to have to work hard, Eastern Rangers, to keep it in their forward lines. Yes, and
Big
they
Ottens.
have. And they have. Well done. Cody Crosby, what can he do? He doesn't panic.
That's Selkirk, isn't it? Number 4.
And he's put it into that beautiful spot. Well done.
Was that Selkirk, number 4, I reckon? Or was it Crosby?
Crosby, number 4 for
I'm
Eastern
looking at
Rangers.
the wrong team, aren't I?
Yeah.
That was a great kick, wasn't it?
It was
Here's
a great
an
kick.
opportunity.
Yep.
Who's got the ball? Matters again. Don't tell me he's going for 5. Wow.
What a game of football last night, hey? Who would have thought that Melbourne would have done that to Geelong? And he's
kicked 5 in the grand final.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And Eastern Rangers 13 goal 981 to Port's 3 goal 220. So we'll have Port's kicking to the southern end where the bulk of the scoring has happened so far today. But you would have thought that 10 goals in a final quarter would probably be a bit too much. But they're running in nicely. Certainly Eastern Rangers. Look at the confidence there. They're all running, sprinting in. They can sniff a premiership here. Fantastic crowd here. At the end of the junior Colts, we already had 1,000 players through the supporters through the gate then. So a great crowd. I think we would probably.
Well, here we are, folks, before the big game, and I'm with Asiri Rakawaza from the Ports Football Club. Thanks for joining us, first of all, Asiri.
Thanks for having us, mate.
You're a good size and you're still playing too. Mate, 12 months work to get to this position. Tell us about the percentage of time spent at training just on the skills and fitness versus the game plan structures.
Yeah, look, we've been doing a lot of work throughout the year on the skills and structures, and we've been at it since February, so we've had a good pre-season and sort of my first year back, so it was good just to sort of see the boys again, see how they play, and we've been working really hard throughout the year to sort of for today, really, so. Yeah.
Well, you're in a grand final, mate. Just tell us about your squad. What are we going to see today? The blend of, I guess, your young players, if they're sort of less than 50 games, maybe 21 years and less. Then your 21 to 26-year-olds, and then we don't call them veterans, we call them experienced players. What's the sort of blend of players across your team?
Yeah, look, we've got a really young and exciting side, so we've had a lot of young boys that have had a bit of success at this club, so they know how to win, and have sort of been playing some really big games, but then add a couple of experienced players, as you say, with Sid Masters and some guys that have played some really top-level footy. It's a really good blend for us.
And without giving too much away, of course, is your team based on plenty of run, tempo, maybe a blend, height and speed, risk versus reward? What sort of type of football are we going to see from you?
Yeah, all those things, mate. With a young team, they sort of do things that, so really, sometimes you shake your head at, but sometimes you're like, let's keep it going. But, we love playing that exciting footy, that run footy, and, we've got some really, star forwards to sort of put the goals on the board, so we just try to get it down there as quick as possible.
Siri, tell us about the coach on game day. What do you like on a Saturday morning, mate?
I'm pretty cool, calm, collector. I guess this is sort of, first coaching experience as my first year. But grand final, nerves are always there, and But we've done the right preparation, and that should be right to carry us into this game. So.
All right, we wish you all the best, mate. We better get off the ground, otherwise we'll be playing on each other. And thank you very much. We wish you all the best. Thank you.
Here we are. Here we are back at Cleve for the final quarter of the senior Colts. We've got Eastern Rangers 13 goal 987 to Port's 3 goal 220, and the ball goes forwards for Eastern Rangers. It's Matters again. He's certainly been up there, and we've got Lockie Joseph Ellaway. He's got 3, and he's presenting very well. Lockie, he's worked his way into this game beautifully for a minor score. Just not panicking as they move the ball out of defence. Waiting for the opportunity. Nice delivery. Dolling. He's sort of going through a growing spurt, I think, Cody. He's when he grows into his body and puts some muscle on, he's going to be something really to look forward to.
Yeah, you can see, some of these lads, you can see what they're going to grow into, athletes and that. And as I say, when we were doing drafting, we'd see kids 16, 17 years old now. Recruiting guy used to say, well, imagine him as a senior player in a footy jumper, what will you see? And you can see, look, this lad, he's a fair way up, but he's loaded that up and he's kicked it a little bit right. And is that a set play? Round the corner, this way, that way. That's number 10 there.
Young Bamman. Yeah. Well done, he watched the ball. It's a nice passage of play then. 3 drop punts in a row. And
Lucas Boothby, that was him kicking the ball out again. Just been under pressure all day, but he can hold his head up high during this game. He's played a great game, I believe.
He's in my 3 best. Here's Harry Reynolds again.
He's
happened here, yes.
Just see what he does here. He's almost like playing a senior man's game of football in a senior Colts game, if that makes sense. And he's pointing, just go for it and calm.
Playing with a lot of confidence now.
Space there.
Yep. There's a lot of Ports fellas with their hands on the top of the head and looking at the ground at the moment, unfortunately. But that's what happens when you're in the last quarter and you're 10 goals down, I suppose.
So dead in front. Oh,
who's that?
Number 18, that was Lewis Schubert.
Lewis.
Now he's a left footer, and maybe they're playing with a right-handed football here, Kim. Is that what it is?
You notice that there's quite a few Schuberts playing today on both sides, and they're related, they're cousins, and they live here in Cleve, and they just love every sort of sport that is available to them. When you drive through town, you see 6 or 7 of them sort of, and they've always got a ball of some sort in their hand. It's great to see.
Wow. Yep.
Whether it be cricket, basketball, football.
Now that's an interesting comment you've made, like, especially these young lads. And I've had some mates play league footy and work with some players and that. And if you just come to training Tuesday, Thursday, and then play on Saturday, you're doing the same as everyone else. Are you walking around, playing at school, walking around the streets, bouncing a footy, touching a footy, whatever, just doing that extra little bit of work? You don't have to be out flogging the body, running and that, just touching a footy and like that, just knowing how to drop and turn and how that feels in your hands, getting comfortable. There's lots of little things, Kim, you can do, as you would know, especially with development. I
worked at Kimber in the 80s, and there was a young fella that played a bit of football around the place.
Yes.
Enright, Corey Enright. And as a kid, I never saw him without a ball in his hand. He was kicking it up, mark it, throwing the ball up, mark it. And when I was coaching kids, I always used Corey as an example of just always had a hand, football in hand.
We, as I mentioned with the drafting, he came over and played for Port's reserves 1 or 2 games, and we went to the game and thought, oh yeah, this lad's all right, nothing sensational with all due respect. She's a little bit on there. Boys are getting a bit carried away. Anyway, lo and behold, we get a call from the recruiting guy in Melbourne. Someone's got to get over to Kimber. So apparently they almost hit him. A lot of the recruiters were driving over to watch local Kimber games to see this young lad coming through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look at the career he went on and had. But you're correct. Just, he was the same size as anyone else.
That's right.
But just could play the game. And, that little ball in the hand is magic. Geez, here he goes again, Carl Roberts. He's... You've mentioned him a bit. Look at that kick into the forward line. Another big opportunity. Player bends down, picks up. Quick handball out. They're under pressure here. Dropping the ball there. Not a good spot to do that.
Look at that.
Pause player. Yeah, around the corner. Number 4.
Beautiful goal.
Cody Crosby again. He had that opportunity that last quarter, didn't he? Yep. That's a great goal there.
Front and centre. He's playing that position very well. Small forward.
Yeah, so coming back to the Corey Enright story with the ball, so I had a mate playing at Glenelg. Every time you go and visit him, you'd just be watching TV, but laying in a beanbag, just throwing the ball up and down to himself.
Yep.
And, anyone out there watching saying, where can I get better? Well, yeah, you can always work on your fitness, but your mental side, your nutrition, those sorts of things. And you can't beat a ball in the hand. You look at the Jarman brothers, as the example. Just get a ball in your hand and do every kick except the drop punt.
I've seen a lot of kids come through and people say, he's the next best thing, next big thing. But it's really up to the kid. Like, it's one thing to have ability as a footballer.
Ooh, there he is.
It's the people that are willing to make the commitment to football.
It's just Hartwig there was a great kick. Tom Turner's just let a couple go through the hands today, hasn't he? Can't quite clunk them. Comes in again, but Otten's, he was at the top of that ball and couldn't quite bring it to ground there.
Probably good pressure from Cody Dolling there.
Yeah, good young players. Are they twins, are they, the Ottens, or they're a little bit apart?
I don't think they're twins.
Good players. There's the other one there, Corey Ottens.
From Warminda. Well
Player
done.
Comes out, yeah.
Here we go again.
That's
Gosh,
a great kick.
He's played that wing beautifully.
And look who's in support. It's Harry Reynolds. I'm really enjoying watching just their style of play and a couple of plays. See, Reynolds there stopped and he said to young Cody, as around the corner they come, he put the hand up to young Carl Roberts and said, you stay out as well. We'll form a line. That's unbelievable, that stuff. Team play. Look at him pointing now. Like there's a ball out of bounds. Most players are just watching the ball. And Harry Reynolds is looking around. He's looking where everyone's positioned, how they're set up. They're on-field general, so to speak. Good on him.
When the ball is out of your area, you don't stop playing. You continually watch the play, work out what's going to happen next. Where do I need to be? Where does my teammate need to be? How can I help my teammate? And that's what makes a football team.
So they're under a bit of pressure here with that kick in, not quite getting to where it needs. Geez, big Otten's there.
He can run.
Takes him on. He had to go on the left foot, which made an untidy kick, but got to his brother there, Big Corey. So Big Corey it is with ball in hand. It's hard because they've gone so wide. Yeah, it's hard to come back from out there. That's number 27. We haven't got a name for him, unfortunately, at the moment. But bobbles around here, Eastern Rangers, sorry.
There's your man.
And, he's Tyler Hitch. Just play consistent football across 4 quarters. They'd be wanting to lead in a bit. I'd have Big Otten's just turning around there because he's not, there he is now. Because he's not the longest to kick, just to understand your teammates' strengths and traits.
But then you've got a full forward here just jogging back.
Yeah.
If he really wants the ball, he's got to sprint back hard and demand the ball.
So it comes in. Now he clunks one, but he's too far out, Tom Turner. He virtually had to wait, you're right, in traffic there and wait for that to come in. But what goes next? So Big Ottens is out here, number 18, and just tunnelled a little bit there. A bit clumsy. Kyle Ottens.
But he created a competition, so...
Reckon he's on his limit here. He's just outside 50.
Body language would suggest he's shaking his head as if he doesn't want to know anything about kicking a goal.
A little bit right to left. Look at Harry Reynolds. Do you reckon Harry would be having a bit of a chirp to him there?
He'd be giving him a bit of advice.
It's
Love his game. Love his game.
Yeah. Carl Roberts there in screen. Pushing back up the ground, playing both ends of the wing. That's a long kick. It's not quite going to make it. Did it get over?
Yes, it has. Yep.
Players tried there. Only just got through, but well done to Kyle Ottens.
He got very close to the man on the mark, and young Price, if he had have held his hand up, I reckon he would have kicked it into the man on the mark.
And then Cooper Matters was right on the line, number 12. Went early, look.
Yeah.
Just went early and it went over the back. Oh, well,
Good
well done to them. There's 4 goals, 2.
So that they can get a run on and really finish this game strongly.
Kim, that's their first score since second quarter there.
Yeah,
1 goal, 3 goals too. They were at half time and 1 score.
They've got a big future though. There's a lot of these lads will continue to play senior Colts football, so it's not as if they're going to lose a core of 8 players or something.
Well, Hartwig
that
just
was
taken
taken
Crittenden out of the
Yeah.
play. Though, the exciting thing is, and you do hope these blokes get through to sample and maybe even higher sometimes, but we're seeing a battle today that might go on for another 12, 14 years.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Crittenden and Hartwig and these kinds of players. Look at this player. Here he is, Harry Reynolds. He's me Colt player now for the opposition. young Harry is an old head on young body there. Just pops it in. Oh, that'll do.
I've got a feeling that we won't see much of Hartwig here again. Once he goes to Adelaide, I think he'll go into very, very big things.
And Harry Reynolds there, look at him. He's just coming into play, telling him what to do. He's clapped there with that kick, but I don't know whether he clapped himself for hitting the target or whether he clapped that his mate marked the ball. One of the two.
He's playing. He's not the captain, but he's playing a real captain's game.
Played
isn't
a belter.
Yeah.
A between the years game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
Matters.
Wow.
Just wow, that's an unusual kicky. I think what happens, hand to foot, being tall. Once you drop that ball off, you start chasing it, and there's what happens.
Yeah, he let the ball go very, very high, sort of at chest level, rather than guiding the ball down onto his foot.
So they've got numbers here. Players, he's taken off now. The players down the ground aren't ready. They're just walking to get into position. Ottens couldn't get in. So what happened there? No one was leading,
That's good, Mark.
and the player taking off. The players down the ground weren't ready. So here he is again, Crittenden.
Zone.
Is he going to have a shot? Is he?
He's
coming out of the hot dog stand.
I think he might be kidding himself.
He's come out of the hot dog stand. He's lining up. What if it's a screwy? Ooh. Nice kick, but
oh, look at that! There's
three
little fellas there in the position for when the ball come to ground, and goal.
Yep, and I'm just seeing that's a little fella there, just waiting for him to turn around. Can you see? Patting him on the back. Number,
I reckon it's
14, is it? Samuel Dingwald. Does that sound right? Or is it 11?
I reckon it was 11. Daniel Bammon.
Yeah,
he
you'll
positioned
see
himself
here.
very well.
So there it is. Handball came inside, round it went. Can you see him?
No, I can't.
We'll give it to him.
When the ball was always going to get carried across that way, and there was 3 smaller Rangers players all positioned themselves in that pocket, where if the ball did come over, they were in the hot place to get it, and that's exactly what happened.
The other thing too that I've liked with Eastern Rangers today is they've got it down. You get it all that work to get it down there, and you get it through for a goal. It doesn't come back out. So a little push late there as they go forward again. Turner tried to take him on. He just can't. He's been taken high. He's tried to take him on a bit today and been caught.
Yeah.
Your size is great and everything, but you just can't be doing it. Luckily for him, well, not good to see a head-high tackle, but luckily he tackled and got the free. What's he like as a kick, hand to foot?
Yeah, very
good
good.
Size.
Very, very good. Yeah. I would think that I'd mark this in as a goal.
Players, 3 of his teammates are just saying put it through. Little player runs short. Nice movement on the mark. Drops it well.
Beautiful.
Strong kick and hit the post.
Oh.
I think he wanted the win to do it, but didn't quite get through.
That's just his day, unfortunately. I really thought that he would have a massive influence on the game today.
So that's Daniel Bammon with the ball. I don't reckon he was the one that kicked the last goal, was he? We'll have a look.
That's his brother, Aaron. Is it? Or have I got
It's
that
number
back in
11.
front?
I've got Daniel.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's down here on the wing already from that one kick. The big fella on the ground. That's a great tackle by Hartwig. Ball does come loose. Eastern Rangers got the numbers here with Lewis Schubert.
Well, the big fella
he's done well there, backed up.
Great tackle by Hartwig, but no, he's called it against him.
So who have we got there? Declan Schultz,
Look at
is
the way
it?
he gave away the free kick, and now he's sprinted into the forward line to the next competition.
Wow.
Well done, Hartwig.
So number 18, Lewis Schubert, it was going forward.
He just wasn't going to stand there with his hands on the hips and feel sorry for himself. He just wanted to get up to the next competition and make up for it.
It's good work, isn't it? And good to see you don't just sit back on your laurels.
No.
Geez, a big fella. Is that Declan Schultz, is it? Number 26, and Otten's first the ball. Hack out of the air there. Eastern Rangers again. Oh, shrugs the tackle. Just takes off.
And
Wow,
here we go. No.
Was that 19? Zane Cretton?
Zane Cretton, yep.
How impressive was that? To shrug the tackle, have an awareness of what's around you, but to be able to do that is great play. Don't just wait for them. Be proactive.
That's sort of been going together, Zane and Hartwig, and it's been a very, very good battle.
Well, here's Boothby now coming in. Nice kick to Ottens. He's looking a bit tired, Kyle Ottens. Done a mountain of work. Had a lot of the ball. See that lazy kick, toes up. But nice little grab, Tyler Hitch. You've got me, champ. You've played a great game as well.
I think his parents better watch out. You might put him in the boot and take him home with him.
Nah.
You love him. You love him.
Good little player.
It's only got to get near the ball.
In. Yeah.
You get excited.
27, Kobe Delling.
To Zane Cretty. Nice chip. Here we go.
Here's another one.
Reynolds in the
Take a few of them back,
centre.
I think. And Reynolds, he can come. He'd be the party boy, I reckon, in the back. He provide the music. Look at that kick in. He just kicked that and wandered off as if I know where that's going. I'm going back to set up. The one thing, Kim, they've got a great understanding of each other's skill set and knowing which player to pick with that kick. You've got 3 players leading at you, and you pick the right one out. If you can kick the goal, of course, after the last one.
I'm not that confident on this
after
one.
the last one, yeah. That's a better drop.
Yeah, it's much better. See, dropped the ball from a lot lower height.
He's kicked 6. I'm not sure how many of them have spun what we call correctly on the day, though. But no, well done there. And as we said, Harry Reynolds, good work in the middle. He finds it a bit hard pushing back the other way, but geez, when he goes forward, I reckon he's come back on the half-back flank here, Reynolds. So if he can run through, geez, that's good work.
They're still concentrating, Eastern Rangers. They're not resting on their laurels and saying, yeah, we've done enough here. They're still working hard, and the body language, they're all looking out to make sure everyone's accountable.
Big score, 16-13, 29 scoring shots to 7. Wow, 109 to 27. That's a huge score. Up it goes in the middle. Ports now trying to chase it. They're out again here, are they? That is a great pickup by Samuel Dingwald there.
Great.
They're working together, aren't they? Look at them.
Yeah, that's Shepherd.
Crittenden again.
See that? Give the hand pass. The first thing you think of, right, protect my teammate with a Shepherd.
And it's not about me time. It's give it off and share. The team wins.
Yep.
You know, they say there's a great basketball thing. I'd use it with footy. How many legs does it take to kick a goal? 18 players on the net, so that takes 36. Not the guy kicking it, but the 36 work rate. So 17, almost 18 minutes into the quarter, so we're just about done with this game. I'd say 18-minute quarter, so this could be the last kick of the day, and very fitting if it happens to be. Oh, geez, he's either really good or really bad with his kicking there.
Here's a mosquito fleet, and there's a great win.
There's a, 109.
16-13, 109 Eastern Rangers to Port's 4-goal 3-27. And I would describe that as a team win.
I think you are correct there. And for me, the Port's better players, I had Aston Hartwig certainly. I'll probably go down to Kyle Ottens, played quite well with 2 goals. Corey at times. And Tom Turner, I liked at times, but there's probably a lot of weight on his shoulders to perform, and he tried those couple of runs and couldn't get through, and then dropped a couple and then took a couple, so battled hard all day. And Tyler Hitch, I can't remember young Tyler Hitch, number 54, so good on the young lad, first-year player. And, of course, quickly goal scorers, Corey Ottens 1, Tarkin Selkirk with 1, Kyle Ottens with 2, and we could be here for a while. Kim, your better players and goal scorers for Eastern Rangers?
Well, I really like Zane Cretty's game. He led well from as their captain.
Number 19,
Number 19. Ned Schubert, number 22, just didn't waste the ball. I thought that Harry Reynolds, number 32, he just was he was just the organiser all day, wasn't he? He brought everyone else in.
It was good to watch, yeah.
Couple special mentions. Probably Kyle Roberts probably played the best game I've seen him play.
That's good to hear.
Gave opportunities out on the wing, And I'm surprised that they didn't sort of give him a bit more attention, because he sort of got out there by himself just too easily, really. Cody Dolling, yes.
Crosby.
Cody Crosby in the forward lines, mopped up. What did he end up with? He ended up with 2 goals.
2, yep.
Yep.
Goal scorers.
Goal scorers for Eastern Rangers, Samuel Hanneman, we think, had 2. Cody Crosby, 2. Bailey Matters, he had a bit of a mixed bag. I don't know how many points he kicked, but he certainly kicked 6 goals, presented well. Aaron Bamman, little fella, kicked the goal in the second quarter, I think it was, with 1. Daniel Bamman, his brother, Goss, kicked 1. And Lockie Joseph Ellaway kicked 3, and I was really pleased with the way he just kept presenting, Lockie. He sometimes can go missing, but he, on a grand final day when he needed to step up, he really stepped up. And of course, Harry Reynolds with 1 goal.
So fantastic. There we have the score. We'll come to the presentations in a moment. We'll take a short break and we'll get set up for the presentations.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Fantastic game of football. Congratulations to Paul and these Rangers. It was a very, very entertaining game of football. Once again, I'd like everyone just a quick reminder on the podium. If you are moving about, if you can wear a mask. If you are eating or drinking, can you please be seated? And yes, a lot of work goes into this. We'd like everyone to comply. A bit quicker this presentation, but it's voted by the umpires. Best on ground in the grand final was Zane Creddy. Donated by Queen's Open Upright. Medals are donated by Kimber Transport. Have we got some here? We've got the main lady here to present, and if Elton can come up and call out his team, please.
Just thank you to the league, both junior and senior, Kim, Amy, Kristen and Spud. Last 2 years been pretty shit house for society, but it's good that we kept playing football, that's the main thing. To the umpires all year, they do it voluntarily, they sometimes get bad rap from us coaches, but thank you very much for them. To all the other teams, to the Storm, 5-team comp, and it's fantastic to see the competitiveness with everyone involved in that. The Bung, Tom and the Ports boys, you've had my respect for a long time. It's a tough, fair style of football we play against each other, and if we could replicate that in the seniors footy, I think it'd be very good to watch as well. So, and lastly, just thank you all the parents. Thank every kid in the league who gets taken to trainings, taken to under 15s trainings every other week, bitches about their coaches. So, good luck the rest of the team today. Thank you. Number 1, Carl Roberts. Number 2, Carter McGowan. 3, Samuel Hanneman. 4, Cody Crosby. 5, Hamish Hammer Turner. Number 7, Angus Dunn. Number 9, Bailey Matters. Number 10, Aaron Baman. Number 11, Daniel Baman. Number 12, Cooper Matters. 13, Connor Brumfield. 14, Samuel Dingwell. 17, Lockie Yelloway. 18, Lewis Schubert. Number 16, Nick. Can you hear me? Yep. Number 19, Zane Cretton. Number 20, Jackson Allen. Number 21, Lockie Smart. 26, Declan Schultz. 27, Kobe Doling. 31, Harry Reynolds. Last but not least, number 36, Tex Price. And to my runner, Rue Roberts, and team manager, Matt Price. Thank you. Sorry, thank the owners of the trophies as well. Much appreciated.
Just a short note too, we're very, very lucky to be able to have these all 4 games live streamed today. I think for the kids to be able to look back in years to come, and it'll be just great to be able to watch. Ask Michael Seal to present the Michael Seal Shield to the Premiers 2021.
Where are we? Here? Yeah. Firstly, I'd just like to thank the Cleve sporting bodies for putting on a wonderful day. We got the oval in fantastic condition. Them. To all the sides in the competition, a big welcome to Storm to the league. It's been a real fill-up for our league, and they've done a lot of hard work. They probably came in a little bit late, but I'm sure they'll be a lot better for the experience next year. Kimber kids, the Cow kids, and you've got to have opposition to have a competition, so well done to those sides as well. To Brent and the Ports boys, very well done on making final. You had a lot of younger lads in, so keep your heads up, boys. You'll be a lot better for that next year. To Elliot and his side, congratulations. You're clearly the best side all year. To win a game of football, you have to play as a team, and I was very impressed with how they used each other in the game. So very well done, boys. And clearly the mullet is back. Clearly. Congratulations, and we'll get Zane to come forward with Elliot to collect the shield.
And let's keep going and have a great day. Cheers.
Righto, here we are, guys. The Eastern Rangers Senior Colts, massive winners, and I'm with their coach, Elliot Claxton. First of all, congratulations, Elliot.
Thanks, Tony. That was a good win from the boys. So we set out what we want to do, which is team first football all year. So play your role and do the right things, which is what happens.
And they did, mate. They shared it around immensely. Who's holding the shield up there? There it is, hey? Premiership players for life. Where's Bailey Matters? Where are you, Bailey? So, Bailey, magnificent game, mate. 6 goals. How many points did you kick?
I don't keep counter points.
And luckily, no training this week, mate, because you might have been out there having a look. But, no, very good, mate. Fantastic effort. Where's Harry Reynolds, mate? From Jamestown? Right, you and I are going to talk because I used to play against Jamestown. And, no, you've done well shifting over here, mate. Bit of a cult figure. We sort of looked at you today as playing a grown man's game in a senior Colts game. You seem to do a lot of steering and pointing the other players around. And the mullet, mate's growing well.
Yeah, it's good, looking good, isn't it?
Yeah, and we thought you'd be the guy, if we take back to Adelaide, you might be running the party in the back. What kind of music are we going to rock to?
A bit of Taylor Swift, probably.
Bit of Taylor Swift. I think we might be telling a few porkies there. Mate, the height in this team, have a look at this bloke. The height in this team, sensational. They looked for each other and really played well. Zane Crittenden, captain, mate, outstanding game. How'd you find it out there today? Were you standing Hartwig at times?
Yeah, he's a good player. It's hard to keep up with at some stages, but yeah.
So you were tagging him. We'll do a little bit of homework here. Grand final. Is he right or left-footed, mate?
Both.
And yourself, are you right or left-footed?
Right-footed, but I try to kick on my left.
Well, I think you had an outstanding game, mate, and you are the premiership captain, of course. So sensational effort, mate. What happens from here? These are senior Colts, so are they all under 16? Is that correct?
A couple of lads had turned 16 during the year. One lad had 7 cracks at his L's, but finally got there before the finals. So yeah, so we'll have a few lads who go up and play senior footy next year, which I'm pretty excited about to play with as well. But yeah, we've got some very good younger lads in the team and coming through, so it should be very exciting times.
Well, very well coached today, first of all. The structures and the game plans and how they look for each other and the use of the players up forward. Boys, what happens from here? What are the plans for tonight, Party Central? Where do we go?
Go to bed early.
Coke, lemonade, and a very sensible group of lads. Trust me, you are premiership players for life. You've got about 2 or 3 years, maybe next year. A lot of you will go up and play senior football. We'll keep a keen eye on it. Well done to the Eastern Rangers team. Sensational win. What's that, sorry?
Thumbs up to the crowd, boys.
Thumbs up to the crowd. And very well done, lads. Go and celebrate. Fantastic. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Tony. Much appreciated.
There we are, folks. Back to you.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Start talking. All right, guys. Welcome to the 2021 Grand Final. We got Ports versus Eastern Rangers. What do we got here? Ports kicking to the Hills end and Eastern Rangers kicking to the Arno Bay end of the ground. Got a gentle 20k breeze blowing to the probably the way that Ports are kicking, I think. Here we go, lads. First bounce of the B-grade Grand Final. Bradwake, good clearance to Bradwake. Solid mark to Mick Noble for Eastern Rangers on the centre half back line. He goes short to... Who we got here? Bit of scrappy footy as you expect in the first couple minutes here. Up the wing, Rangers are going. What's the umpire? Umpire's called, he's going too far.
Righto, Jeremy, give us a bit of background, mate. These players, can they go with the win? There's a bit of size out there, isn't there?
Yep.
This is a big fella here.
Big Nath Ryan kicks it into the forward lines. Who we got there? Levi Bell. Good strong tackle there in the forward pocket. She's pretty hot and fiery at the present.
Hot in the kitchen, mate. 1 minute in. You're joined by Jeremy Callis, if you hadn't already introduced yourself. I've missed the start. And Tony Neal, the big Eastern Rangers B-grade game. Eastern Eyre B-grade game. Eastern Rangers versus Ports. Round it goes, close to the boundary line. Geez, look at the crowd down there, mate. Fantastic.
Oh, mate, it's a cracker day. You got to give credit to the Cleve guys up here. They've got the facilities looking magnificent. Cracking day for footy.
So, be good to get your intel. There's a free kick here to Ports.
Benny Wetherill in the forward pocket.
Oh, what's he going to do, mate?
What's he doing? I don't reckon he's quite got the legs here, young Benny, but he's opted to pass. Who we got here?
Big pack forming just in that hot spot. Look at them come from everywhere. I say it's like the migrating wildebeest, mate. Have a look how many are down around there. There's probably about 8 players spread around the ground here. The rest are all around that area as the ball swatted out there. 2 on to 1. Oh, coming through. That's great courage.
Doggy Duncan handballs to Brad Hitch in the pocket. He has a shot. What's he got?
He's celebrating, mate. Is he?
Ports are on the board. Bradley Hitch out the forward pocket. What a tremendous kick that was.
So what number is Bradley there?
Brad Hitch is number... that's Brad Wake, sorry.
Might be a blow-in. We put him in. Hitch, is it?
Brad Hitch.
Hitch.
Yep.
First goal, as we saw the replay there. 1. And just about back in the middle.
Yep.
So up it goes in the middle now. The big ruckman go up. Round it comes. Clearance here. Bradley Wake. Can't quite get it out. Eastern Rangers now coming around the corner high onto that wing position. Rangers player just bats that forward. Gets bowled over. I tell you what, she's nice and physical. Down it comes into centre half forward. Rangers player can't quite get there. Gathered well. Showing some good pace this way, that way. That was Hayden Norris. In it comes. And just beating the player out of bounds.
Yep, so we got Jaron Price here kicking out with that new rule in place.
How do you like that rule? Interesting.
I'm not a huge fan of that rule all the time, but he's gone into the middle of the field. Got a couple of young runners here if Ports can use it. Free kick to Jacko Curvin in the middle of the ground there. It was a trip against Doggy.
Now, we've got a nickname for you, Jeremy, but I'm going to call you Jeremy. I'll show my respect, mate, and we won't tell the viewers. We'll have a bit of fun while we're doing this. So, in the middle of the ground, mate, and we're going to rely on you to give us a couple of the nicknames out on the ground, though. This will be good. We've got a Doggy out there so far. Bradley Wake it was, just kicking around the corner, and I guess all our stories, mate. Unfortunately, we've got to keep it clean on air, but I reckon you might be able to give me a few off air.
Certainly can later on. Later on, we'll keep it clean while we're on air.
So, player just pointing there, they're tagging. So the male medalist is in this game as well. Is that correct for the best and fairest for the B grades playing in this game?
Yep.
For the league, and who would that be?
We got Joel Neild for the Eastern Rangers.
Yep.
Terrific player. I think he's won. Don't quote me on this, but he would have won 3 or 4 out of the last 5 B grade male medals, I reckon, at a stab. So.
Yep. James Neild, is that right?
Joel Neild. Joel Neild, yep.
Number 16, yep.
Yeah,
I
very,
see.
very good, consistent player. What's happening down there?
So we've got a shot on goal.
Levi Bell played a bit of footy for us back in his day. Lines it up. What's he got? Oh, he shanked that. Disappointing. He should have kicked that from there. He was only 25 out. But that is the finals pressure, isn't it? Finals football.
Yeah, exactly right. You know, you don't know what goes on between the heads. So probably for these boys, I don't know what you get up to on a Friday night, but they probably all stayed sober and had an early night. So that could be a dampener for them.
Well, they probably did.
Don't tell any secrets.
Probably the first time for the year. They probably went to training and... Yeah, they've probably changed their routines the last 4 or 5 days, I would have thought, these boys. So, got coach for the Ports, Cade Hartwig, got the footy. I reckon he can get the journey nearly there, but he's opted to pass in.
Ooh, big lead. Geez, I tell you what, there's a huge crowd here, isn't there? And you can hear, we got the Ports bench, is it just next to us here? Is that right? Yeah,
yep.
So we're going to be able to hear a fair bit there. Hope there's not too much colourful languages this way, that way. Look at the, we call this the rolling maul in rugby. Look at the amount of players around. Big number 51 out there, Bevan Hunt, just directing about 30 metres off. They've got a great wall set up here, Jeremy.
Yes, they've got a pretty good defence set up there, haven't they? They've got, I think Rangers are pushing back pretty hard because Ports have got the breeze, so they've stacked back pretty hard, hoping to slow the scoring for the first quarter and then kick a bag the next quarter sort of thing. So,
bit of feeling amongst these teams. Nathan Hanneman out there with Giles Kersley just having a little bit of toing and froing as around the corner. And, geez, the umpire says over the post. Very good judgment there.
That was Bradley Wake with a snapshot from 35 out. He looked pretty good from up here, but the umpire called it hit the post.
I sometimes think, mate, we can see better than the umpires, surely. They're only 10 metres off it. We're probably 150, but we can see better.
Yeah, correct.
Surely. Player going to ground earlier. A little bit of hurdle there. Big 51, Bevan Hunt. I'm glad he jumped over. Had a bit of airtime there. Might be the only airtime for the day for the big fella, but luckily he jumped over his own player. Getting up a little bit ginger there, Bradley Wake.
Yeah, he's had a few kicks already, the old Bradley Wake, so...
Well, you might get older, but you certainly don't lose it between the years in regards to understand the game. Spare player back here in back play, Jaron Priest is the big tall on his own back here. So you'd expect a lot of the play to the left of screen. I'll tell you what, for a B grade game, she's a cracking pace so far. That's a great take this way, that way. Is that tripped? Has to be. Too high.
Called high or a trip, one or the other.
Oh, well. B grade football, B grade umpiring, and no, it was there. Whatever it was a bit of everything. So who have we got with the ball there?
Got Levi Bell, I think. what's he done with this one? Oh, he's missed that one as well.
Opportunities go missing, mate.
Two
One goal,
pretty-
3, yeah.
Two pretty easy shots there for Levi's standard of football.
So
Well, like we said, they'll settle.
So ball comes in. Greg Parks it is with the ball. It's a quick, I want to ask you a couple of questions. It's so quick a game at the moment. So round it comes, 2-on-1. Eastern Rangers come in, can't get it out. There is, grand finals, mate, desperation. Look at them going in there. Tell us a little bit about past couple of games, how they might have gone against each other.
Eastern Rangers finished off the season undefeated, I believe.
Is that right? Wow.
Ports finished second, so we played each other in the...
Oh, sorry, player just got one high there. Sorry about that. Just a little bit going on in back play. Yeah, continue on. Oh, she's on.
Yeah, I'll get back to that topic.
Oh, tell you
Good
what,
tackles.
she is hot in the kitchen. A bit of feeling amongst the two teams?
Oh, absolutely. They both want to win, these guys, that's for sure. They're pretty passionate footballers, so...
Oh, I love it.
Rangers finished top after the minor rounds. Ports beat them by 2 goals, I think, in the second semi to advance straight through. So Rangers beat Cow last week to get back to the grand final. And, yeah, she's certainly anyone's game today.
It's a hard bit of play there. They went across the ground now, Eastern Rangers. Popped it up high there, Angus Turner, and if it goes out of bounds, they've gone diagonally across from half back across to this side of the ground. So it's really 2 kicks back towards goal from there because of the wind factor. You see this ball will hold up there. It's an interesting spin there. Greg Parks, he's a big tall player, bumping around.
Very good footballer, Parksy. Played a lot of A-grade, A-grade football. Very good.
Player on his own picks up. It's just a bomb in though. That'll be a 50-50. Here's the player. That's a great set of jukes.
Jaron Price.
Medax. Oh, I like that one. Any reason behind that?
Nah, we'll leave that one.
Abattoir.
Jimmy Hanneman, lovely mark there on the wing.
Great grab, isn't it? Unusual kicking style, but Paul Northeast got a pile of premierships doing that. So around it comes. I tell you, just pushing it forward. Big fella Hunt comes in, can't get it. It's over the back. They've only got one player there, Port, so... Oh, that's a great tackle. Eastern Rangers, Jeremy, had the numbers there, didn't they?
Certainly did. They just maybe wasted that footy a little bit. I thought they actually were...
Well, desperation there. That is really good football with 3 or 4 Eastern Rangers players there. So this is Dustin Leanett?
Yep. So Dustin's the president of our Ports Footy Club.
Oh, you want to kick this then?
Does a fantastic job.
That's fantastic to find that out.
Better known as Ned Leanett. Not quite.
No, I was just going to say, mate, he's going to have to go to the president and negotiate a new contract if he kicks it, but he might just stick on what he's on.
Yes.
Jeez.
Few chances here for the boys, aren't they? They're missing a few.
Long kick in there. Player down for a little while there.
Who is that one? Eastern Rangers player down. It's...
Taking his time there. Can you pick him out? He might be a little bit
blood
groggy,
rule.
I reckon,
Blood
or blood
rule, is
rule.
it?
That's our first blood rule for the day.
Is that one of the McCullum lads? I can't quite see from
He's only light, mate. He might be going for race 5 at Morphettville. Horse 3. Jockey size. No, he's jogging off, so hopefully he's okay.
Right. They're pretty tough, those young fellas, so they'll be right. He'll be back on.
Yeah. I can't really see the claret on him, so player comes on. Geez, not a like for like. Big
Johnny
Jonathan Noble. I reckon he's twice the weight.
He'll throw his weight around too. Don't worry about Johnny.
Yeah. He looks set for a grand final. Look at him. Kick it to him. Give us something. Oh, it's out wide there.
Nice mark by Scotty Shue, but over on the wing for the Magpies.
It's him, number 10. Bit hard to see the numbers
over
there. Great crowd out there, mate. Look at the cars. There's people outside the car, outside. Comes into that dangerous area. Just a soccer will do. Bradley Wake. He's been prominent. Oh, look at this bloke coming through.
Brad Hitch.
Oh, wow. This way, that way. Geez, he likes having a look. Oh, he's kept that in, the Eastern Rangers player.
Yep, got Zach Myers running the footy out. What's he done here, though? Oh, he's...
How's the bounce?
Very lucky. A-grade bounce, they call that.
Oh, look at this.
Joel Neild. Exceptional player.
Good kick.
That's Nathan Gillings, Noster. Good,
Ooh,
very good, solid footballer too.
These two are having a bit of teat to teat here. Well done.
Good punch there by Rhino Helling for the Maggies.
Now, who's your number 33 here?
That's Nathan Ryan.
Nathan Ryan, we haven't.
Scotty Schubert reads the footy pretty well out the back there over to Shane Harris, sorry. Good tackle there by Benny Shannon on Dale Duncan. She's a hot contest, isn't it?
Isn't it ever? Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Jeez. 38 there went in and came out. Britt Simons came out the other side there. He sort of bounced backwards towards us then.
Pretty tough contest, isn't it? The boys are all having a crack. You've got to give them credit for that.
I was just going to say, Eastern Rangers player free at the back there. That was Nathan Gillings. Stayed off the back of the pack and got a free. He was on his own on the back of that ball up about 3 metres off.
Yeah.
Just taking his time. He's always going to handball that off. But this is the kick. Geez, that's a wobbly one. Get hold of that. So well done by a Ports player there. Just a soccer forward. Bit of a hack. Look at the numbers they've got here. Oh, bang. 1, 2, over it comes. Player standing still though, that doesn't give him the best spot. Up in the air it comes. Couldn't quite take it. Close to the boundary. Geez, you can hear the body. Oh, and a bit on there.
He gives him one in the cheek.
Yeah.
Stoaters into it. Bit of
there's
fire
a
for
bit
the
on
boys.
Here. Yeah, and a look there. Oh, I love it. The look in your eye there. William Stutley.
Yeah, William Stutley. That's better known as Jake Stutley. Good, solid footballer.
Jeez.
A lot of these lads have played a lot of A-grade, as you can expect.
Yeah. They don't stand for any nonsense. So they got the player out the back here, Eastern Rangers, each time. Now they're connected there. They win the tap, but straight down. Ben Weatherall. And I had a mate that played league footy, and he said it's one thing to be tough, but you've got to be tough when it's your turn to go, not when the ball's not in play, you know. Geez, got over the top there, Eastern Rangers. They all ran forward there. This bloke's been good back here. Couldn't quite take it. Thrown out of it. Geez, the umpires put the whistle to the mouth and couldn't blow it.
Which is good to see. You don't want to be paying silly free kicks.
Very trendy looking umpire there too. Got the sunnies on. Over the back. Players are... we're 15, almost 16 minutes into this first quarter. I was just going to say it's 18 minutes plus time on, I thought. But 16 plus time on. But she has been hot in the kitchen. There's still a little bit of toing and froing there. This is a high-speed tempo game. Yeah.
Ports
magnificent.
Probably should have had another couple goals there. A couple they missed were a bit not that hard of shots, but credit to Rangers. They took the pressure to them all quarter. So, yeah, she's certainly on here at the Clay Footy Grounds, that's for sure.
And you often see low scoring, 1-4-10 to nothing in the B grade. A lot of work goes on for a little reward, Jeremy. But we will take a short break and be back in a moment.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going. at the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Back, we're just preparing for the second quarter. Very quickly, Eastern Rangers better players. I had Joel Neild, of course, the medal winner down there, and Jeremy, your better players for Ports.
Probably Brad Wake in the middle, I reckon, was probably our better player. Obviously, Brad Hitch kicked that goal, so I guess you got to have him in there somewhere, and Levi Bell, so yeah.
So ball in the middle of the ground. You're with Jeremy Callis for the first bounce.
Here we go. So good clearance to Joel Neild. Out onto the forward flank for Rangers, picked up by Scotty Schubert for the Ports. Nice mark there to Britt Simmons on the wing for the Magpies. She hope for the boys from both teams have settled down a bit now, and there'll be some good footy, I think. So there's a lot of talent out here between the teams. I think we're in for a cracking hour of footy, I think. So yeah.
Well, it comes down to this, doesn't it? They're kicking with the wind, so to speak. It's more still across the ground, a little bit to the left, sort of diagonally, and they need to get a bit of a wriggle on here, Eastern Rangers. But, of course, Ports have had a fair bit and couldn't capitalise there. 1 goal, 4 goals, 1 would have looked a lot better.
Yeah, Levi Bell kick, missed a couple there, which he would normally pop through quite easily. Here's Brad Wake. Good clearance there by Benny Weatherall.
Put it up high.
Mickey Noble, good contest there with Nathan Ryan. Into Doggy Duncan, he's a little speedster Doggy. What's he going to do here? Here's Levi Bell. Good tackle there by the boys. Good tackle, Ashlina. Good clearance by Zach Myers.
Great use. Geez, he's off.
Yeah.
So this is Joe and McCallum got turned over. They've come inside the 50s here, Ports. Big punch out.
Kane Schubert there from the Eastern Rangers.
Ball on the ground now. Can they capitalise? Our player putting his body, he's built for that, in and under. Number 34.
Brad Hitch. That was Brad Hitch.
Brad Hitch, that's him. And got the ball out. Jeez, it's out on that far wing. It's sort of going across. We saw the ball in front of us here. It's probably gone 80 metres across the ground, 30 metres down the ground. Player in the orange boots looking very dapper there as
Scotty
he comes
Schubert.
through.
Very good football.
Yeah, takes a bounce now, inside 50, we're going to go. Just had a look, lifted the eyes, went sort of to the dead pocket. Levi Bell, oh, look at that kick. That's an 80-metre kick, 40 up, 40 down. Not quite a grab. So players converge, and this is where we start to see a little bit where the midfield has to push up the ground. You do see a lot of players currently around the ball. Not too many off on their own, so it goes up, trying to take it out of the ruck there.
Tyson Bray for Ports.
Yeah, he's quite athletic looking, and down the ground it comes.
Well attacked there by Ben Shannon. Good footballer, Ben Shannon there on this centre forward. Out to Greg Parks on the wing. They got a bit of run here. The Eastern Rangers over to Matty Hanneman. What's he going to deliver? A little bit of a wobbly kick into the full forward. Good defence by Ryan Helling there for Ports into Ash Butterfield. She's a tight contest down there. She's a ball up. No, what's the umpire called here? Free kick to Ports. Not sure what that was all about, but anyway. Oh, we sold some candy. Corey Ainsworth, that was, pushing up the wing. Drop mark by Mick Noble there. Umpire's called a ball up here on the wing right in front of the crowd. Excellent crowd in, like you said today. It's a cracker day for a grand final here at Cleve. Up goes the footy. Brad Wake again.
Oh, geez, steamrolled into the ground there.
Nearly could have been a bit of a push in the back there, but the umpire's letting it go, which is good to see today in a grand final.
So umpire comes in, balls it up. Big fella there for Eastern Rangers, James Neild. Is he related to Joel, is he? brother or cousin?
Nah, not
son,
a brother. Nah, not
father,
a brother.
Something.
There's a few Neils around here, so.
Oh, good grab. Almost. He kept the ball in play. That's clever. Well done there by Levi Bell.
Over to Brad Hitch.
Nice use here to Hitch. Hitch comes
Wobbler
inside the
to
50.
Ashlina.
And Leonard it is. Number 17.
Ash Leonard there. Played a
Is
lot
it
of,
Ash Leonard?
Played
I
all his
haven't got
junior
him
footy
down.
at Ports, and then he went up to Kimber Districts, and I think he would have won 3 or 4 flags up there of the Kimber Club. And back to Ports now.
So, nice kick. It goes straight, then veers across back of the pack there, and he's lively in the forward line, Levi Bell, trying to track that ball, and Eastern Rangers come in, and tell you what, thought the senior Colts went up a level from the junior Colts. Well, this is really hard and physical. Blend of players for Ports or for both teams. There seems to be a lot of the older players in there, not too many young blokes out there that you can see there, Jeremy? Maybe a couple?
Yeah, probably both Rangers and Ports. The average would be up on a fair few B grades around. I reckon there's probably there's a good average. Like, it's not a 17, 18-year-old group. It's probably more of a 22 to 6-year-old group sort of thing. So
good group of lads. They'd all knock around together too. I'll tell you what, there'd be some fun had through the year. But come to finals there, over the back there, Curtis Newland gets it down the ground. He's had a bit of it. Nathan Gillings now kicks over. You see the one-on-one. That's a great contest.
Giles
and
Kersey
oh geez, taking the ground after this. She's on again on the wing. There's a little bit of heat in the game, and that's who's number 8?
Joel Neal.
Joel Neal. That's 16, is it? Yeah. So he goes out wide. They target him a little bit. You'd suggest?
Absolutely. You got to. He's a game breaker on his own. He didn't win the male medal for no reason. He's
fair
like I said,
call.
he's won it. It could be 4 out of the last 5. So.
And he's been tagged there. Ben Wetherell's got the job at the moment. Oh, that's a nice kick in.
Oh, he dropped it.
Player couldn't quite grab it in front of the big light tower there. So, going to throw it in. No, the kick, of course, on that far side. I reckon that might be. See how good
Rhino Helling, that one was.
Right, okay. And
Shane O'Hunt over there. Goes to Brad Wake on the wing. Back to Doggy. Doggy's caught. Umpire's called a throw. Who's... Good tackle by Greg Parks by the look of things on the wing. Far side from us here. What's he going to do? Parksy is waiting up. Kicks it into... Good spoil by Scotty Schubert from Ports. I'm not sure who the Ranger guy was. Doggy Duncan's got the footy. What's he going to do? Greg Parks again. Solid in defence, Parksy. Very underrated footballer. Goes to Noster Gillings. Noster kicks it to Parksy again in the middle of the field. Parksy's put it in forward. Good kick. Oh, good chop off by Scott Schubert there. He's had a few possessions, the old Scott Schubert with the orange boots there. He's been pretty solid for Ports down back. Kicks it to Brad Wake. We've called his name a few times already.
He ran a long way there too. I thought he might have been playing on there, bloke with the orange boots on, but it's sort of no man's land out that side. You got to be a little bit of risk versus reward. Can you get it inside? He's got big number 33 there leading as we speak, Nathan Ryan. Anyway, it's in the middle. He waves players forward. Comes to the end of the cricket pitch there, 2-on-1. Almost a chess mark. It came too easy in the end for Tyson Bray, but turn around, player lines up and goes bang. Jayan McCallum around the corner now. That's a long kick from a long way out into the teeth of goal, and fortuitously a Ports player there. Not quite a soccer. Eastern Rangers are a chance here. Nailed it is, goes in and gets it and kicks it very wide there. Right out wide, and they just can't get on the scoreboard, Rangers. It's a funny thing, Jeremy. You can have such a great year, and then this sort of thing can happen in the finals. But, you know, they're only 10 points down. They're still well in it.
Absolutely. Yep. What did he call? Was that a block or was that
Yeah, look at him into him too.
In the young Hitchy. Hitchy gets a bit of fire in his belly. He don't mind a bit of push and shove. Neither does Mickey Noble from Rangers. They're both solid footballers. What's he going to do? Mickey's too far out here. He's looking to pass the football off to someone. Where's he going to go? He's gone in short. Kicks it to Hayden Norris, I reckon. He'll get the distance. He's a good kick of the footy, Hayden Norris. He's only a young fella. He's good footballer, good quick
Pretty
footballer.
keen, setting himself up. He's certainly not going to pass it off. Is he Hitch? Is he the brother of Tyler Hitch that played 51 and now 54 in the senior Colts, possibly?
He didn't play in the junior Colts. That's his uncle.
Senior Colts. Tyler Hitch played in the senior Colts. Oh, that's
good kick off the boot.
Straight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Finally, they get on the board. Let's see how many of their supporters. Well, it's their home club. It should be a few around the place. They're the flags on the umpire, their goal umpire. It's a fair breeze. That was a very straight kick, though.
He's a good footballer, Haydo Norris.
Gets them on the board, which is a good start. 1-4. Will those 4 points cost them, mate, later on, you know?
Could. We've seen this happen in A grade last week with Eastern Rangers. Kicked a lot of points all day, and they cost them in the end. Need to get them through the big sticks, don't you?
It's a little bit on too. Look down at centre forward there. Big fella is just bouncing around there a little bit, trying to influence the player on him, but not to be perturbed there, the Ports player. So I reckon there's a bit of heat in it.
Yep, absolutely.
Umpire's just, I think he might be sending a Warden boy off or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, up in the middle it goes. Ruckman contest. Tyson Curvin it is in the middle now. They've had a few rolling through the... Ooh, they've had a few roll through. Ooh, not happy in the middle.
And a 50.
25, yeah, and player gets rubbed on top of the head. He's still arguing with the umpire
He'll
there.
give him another one
That's
if
not
he's
clever.
not careful. That's Parksy. Parksy's pretty smart. He won't continue on with it.
Not clever. So who's this with the ball?
Got Benny Weatherall.
Benny Weatherall. He's influenced himself on the game a little bit. Oh, just a high kick. That's not a great kick into the forward line, is it?
Not with Kane Schubert there. Kane Schubert.
Doesn't give him an opportunity. Geez, there he is again. Bell, 21, couldn't get it forward. Here it is, Hitch, round the corner. Doesn't spin
Looks
right, but
good.
it's through.
Brad Hitch.
That's his second. And that, we'll just see in the replay here, not so much a comedy, but just forced the ball forward. Came around. There's the big pack formed. Round it went. This was the one that got smothered, and then out it came. Quick feet. Yeah, good toes. What's he like on the dance floor? All right?
Yeah, it must be with those sort of moves, I reckon. He's...
Was that Levi Bell, 43?
No, that was Brad Hitch that kicked the goal.
Yeah, but who got it in? Was it 43, was it? Bell again?
It could have been.
He's been good down forward. You know, you want to get the ball down there and then keep it going. Look, there's a little bit of push and shove there. Nathan Ryan there. He's a rugged customer.
Good footballer, Nathan Ryan.
Yeah, he's giving Greg Parks a bit there. Eastern Rangers get it. Parks can't get hold of it. And that's where you want your tough boys in when the ball's hot like that.
Yep.
And there's a few in there. Trust me. And you want the bullocky players, not the flashy ones at the moment. So up it goes. Player was held behind play. The umpire missed it. Parks at his goes after it again. He's been tracked pretty much by Nathan Ryan. Just an interesting little bit of off play. See to the right of screen there. They're at each other.
Yeah.
Parks goes in. Now it comes out. Big fella, just a soccer. You know what? Fortuitously that'll do. Oh, player with the toes. Oh, and a big spin.
Here's Brad Hitch again.
Yeah, he's been well done. Yeah, round it comes and good grab there. Dustin Leanett.
That's Ash Leanett, that one there.
Sorry?
Ash Leanett.
Yeah, I've got two. Yep. How do you reckon he'll go? He's a fair way out. Oh, it almost went too straight. Or is that a set play? Not quite.
No, another point. These points could be costly. They're kicking a few, aren't they, the boys?
They are, yep.
Anyway.
One goal straight to, 7 scoring shots. Opportunity again to get inside 50. Probably hacked it the wrong way. This is Bradley Wake. Oh, had a very good first quarter. Just
the old style chicken wing there, I reckon.
Have a look at that. That's what we like.
Get
good old Screwy.
Kane Schubert. He's like the veteran. He's very, very good footballer, Kane Schubert. So she's out of bounds on the far side from us. What's the umpire called here? Is it the last touch or is it a throw-in? Looks to be a throw-in. So, yeah, Rangers are on the board. 1 goal straight and Port's a 2-goal 5. So she's good game of footy here, guys, at the Clay Footy Ground. Chris Booth running into the forward lines. What's going to happen here? Ash Leanett again. Here's Levi Bell. What can he produce? That's better. Levi's on the... He's got a goal to his name. He's missed 2 or 3. Ports boys are pretty happy with that one out there. I reckon there'd be a that was Chris Boothby there running off the forward flank, which was a nice driving ball, and then Ashley brought it to ground and picked up by Levi Bell, which was very good play. Very good play.
He's done a lot of work. He's done a lot of work, Levi Bell there, and reward for effort. He's no goal scorer down there, is he? Finishes off all right.
Well, if you look at him today, you'd have to say no, but he hadn't played for us for a fair few years. He used to play down in the Victor Harbour League.
Oh, yes.
So then he come back here and did a bit of work on the fish farms there at Arno. So.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, they've all got a story. So Bevan Hunt in the middle. He's not the most athletic-looking ruckman, let's say that, but I'll tell you what, he's given them a go in the middle, and he's bullocky. This sort of work here, he'll put the body in, so makes it hard to jump over, see? And taps that out with the left. And there he is again. He's the kind of bloke you want in there. That was a hard hit in there.
That was their coach, Kate Hartwig, come in there hard.
Yeah. So he does a lot of hard work, Hunt there. See, he'll put the body in, so you can't get over him. So he wins the tap again, same spot. Geez, diving on the ball, Brad Hitch. Looked like he was going to come off and stayed out there. So we get the 3rd ball up in a row. The commentators curse when I get on. Sometimes downtown this happens. Beautiful day for it, and it's like 3 or 4 ball ups in a row.
Yeah.
They're pretty well covered here, Ports, but they're all in front of their men. I like this. Down to the right of screen. Just a hack out, and this is what will happen. When you're in front, you get first of the ball. Oh, that's courageous by Christopher Boothby to put his body over. We get another ball up. But what I'm saying here, if you look, almost every player in front of their man, just with that ball coming into the forward line, if it drops short, geez, I'll tell you what, he's getting the taps there, Hunt, but they can't capitalise on it. That's what you call time and space in the midfield. Just 2 or 3 metres and you've got time and space.
That was young
well
Matty Hanneman. Good spoil there by Corey Ainsworth.
Oh, look at him tackling. The big Hunt just stands in and goes bang. I'll tell you what.
She's a hot footy out there,
guys.
Oh,
look at it.
She's a hot footy.
There's a bit on in back play. That's what you want for finals, mate. It goes up a step. That extra 10%, she is on. Look at the player at the back here for Ports if they can get it to him. Hunt hits the front again. So soccer player out. Oh, up high there.
Scott Schubert again.
There he comes.
Not a very big kick. She won't be 15, that one.
Oh, taken down too in back play. A little bit on again. There's still players wrestling in back play. Through it comes now.
Here's Levi Bell again. What can he produce?
Oh, just got out of the way of an elbow. He's back after it. Geez, he's been good there. Old fella there just pops it forward. This way, that way, around they go. Gets free. Bradley Wake puts it into a dangerous position. Forwards now. Oh, I'll tell you what, this game has got a bit going on. The on-ballers are still back here behind play, can't get across, so player looks up and just has to bang it down to the wing. That's why there's no players there, because all the on-ballers are still back over this side of the ground. They can't get a run on. Ports have got a little bit of a go here, a little bit of a purple patch. Oh, right on half-time and probably too far out for Cade Hartwig.
Yes, those old legs won't kick at 70 metres.
He hasn't let go of the ball, but he's just not going to kick it there. So we will take a short break and come back with an interview. Well, guys, we're very fortunate now to be with the Kimber coaches, Brad Woolford and Matt Linus. Thanks for joining us. First of all, tell us what's the feeling like around the club?
Yeah, feeling's pretty good. Probably leading in, got through the second semi, so yeah, it was good to have the week off last week. We got a bit older squad, so yeah. Look forward to getting those guys freshened up, ready to go today.
And Brad, the 12 months to get this opportunity, mate, what do you put it down to?
Oh, well, I think for us it's probably been a long process. I think we've been working at game plan and everything for the last 5 or 6 years, I suppose. So, yeah, just the guys have got their discipline and the way they play, and it's down to that, I suppose.
And the squad, we'll just wander off the boundary here and we'll be able to continue on. The squad, the makeup, young players maybe, 21 and less, so 21 to 25, and then older experienced guys. What sort of squad have you got?
Yeah, so definitely more of an older experienced side. This year we have got a couple of younger guys playing, one Colt and another 2 younger lads, but we've got a lot of experience. There's probably 8 or 10 guys on probably what would say the wrong side of about 33, I think, today, but they've done the job all year, so hopefully they can get it done today.
Yeah, so experience. Focus areas during the game, do you focus on us and what we can do? Do you focus on them and what their strengths might be? What are you looking at?
Oh, definitely we focus on what we want to try and do, and I know you still got to show the opposition a lot of respect and sort of work out their good players and everything, but I think we'll get our matchups right and everything, so we'll be on the right track.
All right, gentlemen, well, we wish you all the best for the main game, and thanks for joining us so close to the main game. Thank you. All the best. Thank you.
Rightio, back to the footy, guys and ladies and gentlemen. What's happening here? We got a free kick to Ports, have we? Dale Duncan in the centre of the field still. Pumps it long into the forward. Good mark there by Kane Schubert. Very solid back there. Pumps it up the wing. Where we got here, Doggy and Big Johnny Noble out there. Here goes Doggy pumping it into the forward lines. Good mark here by Cade Hartwig, the coach for Ports. What can he do? Can those old bones get it through? 35 metres out. Be just a start Ports are after if they can get this goal. What's he? Here he comes. He's on his approach. Shanked it to the close side, has he? Another point. These points could hurt Ports if they don't capitalise soon. So, yeah, Ports are kicking with the breeze in this third quarter, and Rangers will have it again in the last, so it's going to be a hectic last quarter for them.
Well, you're right, Jeremy. Eastern Rangers only need to get it down once or twice and kick 2 goals, and they're straight back in it, So we certainly haven't seen a huge lead like we've seen in the other games. So right on at the moment, 3 goals to 1. So we'll just keep an eye on proceedings now on that far side, and up in the air, down it comes, and good grab there, cutting it off is the big fella. Yeah, he's a good size, mate.
Yeah, he does a fair bit of rucking for the Ports B grade, Shane Harris, so he's a pretty good footballer. He's kicked it out in the wing to Jimmy Hadderman, back to Doggy Duncan. Doggy's got plenty of run and drive in him. He's a good little footballer, but he's dropped by Zach Myers. Levi Bell, what's Levi got? Footy handballed it out to one of the young Ranger lads.
Wind's going to bring that back, so back in around.
Back into Noster.
Gillings has been good, yeah liked him. Jeez, I tell you what, where's he going?
Shanked that one. Noster doesn't shank them very often.
Jeez, I don't know where he was going with that one. So kicked that out, and so of course it gives the ball back to the opposition, doesn't it?
Yeah, Benny Weatherall got the footy there.
So Weatherall it is, comes in, kicks it high into that centre forward position, put the big dukes up, couldn't take it, took it to ground. Hitch has been
solid tackle
he's been
there.
good, hasn't he? In and under, and umpire let that go.
Yep.
At least the players do know what they're in for if the player letting that go. So come in for a ball up. Hitch just a little bit proppy there. It's a grand final. You shake that off and go again. Numbers around the ball. This is a huge pack here. Who can get the clearance?
Parksy.
Eastern Rangers just out it comes. Where's the bounce going to go? Beats everyone. Courage
Good
there
tackle.
by Neil. and pops it out, gives it up. Back this way, back that way. They go backwards to go forwards, we say. So just an important tap. He's been very good. I've been impressed with Scott Schubert's game back there. Like a level head, Jeremy, I reckon.
Yeah, he's a good footballer, so very close relative to Kane Schubert. Kane Schubert's won male medals in this league as well in A-grade footy, so he's a very good footballer as well.
So big James Neal there goes up, and as soon as I come back on, there's another bounce. So the wingers on this side are out, but you can see on screen there's probably 20 players around. Another player just roaring in. Look at him come from the left. Around it goes. He's still tracking this ball. This is a young bloke. Couldn't get near it there. That was Jay and McCallum's ran from about 80 metres back to try and get in. So they've got, Eastern Rangers have got 2 players free to the left of screen. Well, McCallum comes in. Every player thinks they're going to touch the ball, and they're not. So it's down again. Yeah. Geez, Brad Hitch, he's like a little wombat there. He just put his body over the ball.
Got in hard. Big Johnny Noble went in hard as well. And
that's courageous to do what he just did there. So McCallum's still running loose around the back of this ball. He just can't get near it. Eastern Rangers come out. They kick it sideways. So 2 on to 1, 3 on to 1. Can he win it? 4 on to 1. That's a mighty effort just to hold it up there.
Absolutely. Caleb Johnson, that was very well done because Rangers had four on there and he made a ball up in the middle. So Rangers look a bit more content this quarter. I think they're out to play They always say the old third quarter's a premiership quarter. If they let Ports get 3 or 4 goals here, the game's nearly done. But they are here to play. They want this grand final win. They've won a lot of grand finals over the years. The Rangers of Kimber, they've been the benchmarks by far. So Ports have never won a grand final, I don't think, as Ports that I can recall. So the boys will be pretty keen to have a crack at them. She's condensed. Look at the footy in there. She's 30 players around that ball. Here we go. Going to stand under it. Tough. What's they called? It's a Giles Kersley. You got to go hard in. Your coach will be happy with that, though. That's what your coach wants. If they're going to get a free kick, you got to go hard and make him earn it. So he did well. He stood under that footy knowing that there was going to be some solid pressure coming his way.
Oh. That might be the receipt.
I reckon that Nathan Ryan might have just given him a bit of payback there. What's he done? He shanked that kick, but is it going to work for Ports? Oh, good spoil there by Kane Schubert again, I think.
Round the corner. Who was that? Tyson Bray.
Tyson Bray,
around the corner, yeah. So in there, player just in back play and copped a knock, but got back up. So I'm surprised we haven't seen, touch wood, injuries, but it's as hot now as what it was at the start of the game. So,
yeah. And the B-grade fitness probably isn't quite as good as the A-grade fitness.
You are correct, like you said.
It's going to be, that last quarter is going to be bloody hard work.
They probably changed the last 5 days. Now, what would you do there? Probably eat a bit differently and go to bed earlier and maybe not have as many terps. That's about it.
That's the country B-grade mentality. You're all going to get fit after 2 trainings of the year. But anyway.
Well, that was the other thing. Come out the training and be there on time and stay to the end.
Miss the warm-up laps, do half an hour and say, that's it, boys, I'm in.
Well, the thing for Ports is they've had, their senior Colts, B-grade and A-grade all in, so you still would have had a fair few at training, whereas Eastern Rangers, they had their juniors in but not their senior team, so this was the oldest group was their B-grade.
Yeah.
So it's out wide on the wing, just trying to track that ball. If he gets it in his hands, he'll go hard. I'll tell you what, he took a very hard knock. For him to bounce back like that and keep going, Caleb Johnson, I'd take my hat off to him because we saw it right here in front of us. And I'll tell you what I love, mate. We saw this good old-fashioned, but we saw the receipt come out. Someone got one back. So back it comes, not that we condone it. Oh, players, you just can't get through. Or players swung around and downfield. Umpires just let that go. Players, we're just starting to see now, 8 minutes in, players just a little bit slower to get up. There's a player not happy down there. He's wearing a helmet for a reason.
Koshy's a local stock agent in the area, and yeah, he's got a bit He's pretty tough footballer.
Oh, and if his prices aren't right, mate, now's the opportunity to just get in and give one as well.
Yeah.
So out it comes now. 24, he's got good pace,
Yeah.
Ben Weatherall. Oh, and tricky. Oh, he's just tackled after. Umpire just let that go.
Yeah,
right
it's
behind
very
it.
lucky that wasn't downfield, that
So
decision.
it comes back. It's a little bit like end-to-end or circle work now. They're coming back out. Geez, he reaches up McCallum.
Yeah.
He's been trying to get a few kicks. That's an inside-out screwy. One of the hardest things to grab. Couldn't quite take it was Caleb Johnson, but it's okay because Bradley Waite gets it. Had a lot of the ball. It's probably the dead side of the ground, though. That's the trouble. So McCallum it is again now. Just kicks in. So it's a kick to a 50-50, but it's downfield. She's on again.
Yeah, there's a bit of fire in this one, isn't there? So what have we got over here? That was Dale Duncan. I'm
So
not
there
sure
was
who that was involved, but it's silly footy because it's put Rangers 50 metres up the field.
So on the wing now with the Rangers. Not
Hey-
much of a lead, though. This is the trouble. He takes them on. This
Hayden
makes
Norris.
it harder again for someone to get to that ball. So up it goes. They're going to mop up here, surely. Can Eastern Rangers get through? That'll do. A little hack kick there by Nathan Hanneman. Oh, around this way, that way. Handball to space. Knew the player was there. They're making hard work of it, Eastern Rangers, but the kick comes in. Unable to take it. Oh, hack around
Percy
the corner.
Butterfield didn't have a right foot there.
Didn't work. Corey Ainsworth, a young bloke, is he? And
Who we got out here? Young.
free kick. So there's another one here. It's coming inside 50. Very well done by the Ports player to pick that player up, but Gillings was it?
Yeah, that was
Yep.
Noster, Nathan Gillings. Good look in there.
And Angus Turner it is with the ball.
Yep.
Probably on the right side here, but Jeremy, this is going to be a hard kick because the wind is going straight across his right shoulder, right to left.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to aim right. There's a little bit going on down with the medalists there, a little
Joel
bit of work going off.
Gets a bit of attention. Like I said, he's very good. Solid. One of the best footballers.
So, he didn't take much of a step in, but I'll tell you
Good-looking
what,
kick.
that's a great kick, isn't it?
Very
Knows
good.
the ground, knows the conditions.
I thought that would have been tough from there. He's done very well, young
Angus Turner
Excellent
has
kick.
kicked his, and you wouldn't believe it. 2 goals straight to 3 goals 6, so it is actually 2 goals the difference as we speak. And just clawing their way back in.
Yeah, the Ports boys need to capitalise on this breeze a bit more because he's only 2 goals in it, and Rangers will come home that last quarter with the breeze and they'll be fired right up the boys. So
Jeremy, there's so much work going on around the ground for so little score, isn't there?
Yeah,
But it's a dogged battle. These players are really going to know. See their Caleb Johnson, hands on hips on the wing out here, trying to have a bit of a rest. And, of course, the winger on the other side, both down on their haunches now. You see a player in the middle on their haunches. Umpire's just checking as the rule, Nathan Ryan has had to roar from... He'd be spewing, wouldn't he? He's got to come from the forward line to the back line to pick someone up.
yeah, that's that new
Down he
666 rule, I
comes.
guess, or however you call it.
So up in the middle it is.
If Rangers get a quick goal here, she is...
Spun around there, yep. Almost 12 minutes into the
umpire
quarter.
Called here. He's called a nut ball up. Big Johnny Noble goes in hard.
Because they're 15 minutes plus time on these quarters, so they're not very long, and we've got a close game.
So what have we got? Roughly. Butch Fitzner's in the middle with the umpire there. He throws it up. What's going to happen here? Boys, Parksy's got it. Kicks it into the forward line. Medax Price at centre half back there takes a good mark.
Just pops it up in the air too, doesn't he? Out in front of the runner.
Chris Boothby's running down the wing. He's probably going to the dead side of the ground, but there was a Ports boy out there. They probably should have played the clubhouse side today. Is that attacking side, isn't it? It's a dead pocket over there. So.
Especially with the way that wind is, and he's sort of played with the wind there. And
yeah,
it's probably 2 kicks back from there, but if they can work it, you've got to manufacture it, Jeremy. It's hard football, so you've got to try and do something to manufacture it. See, they're right on the 50 there. Handball comes in. So the Eastern Rangers now coming inside, and like you said, they're trying to square it up and get it out this side, but there's no one out here for them. If they kick this ball forward, it'll come straight to a Ports player.
Young
gets
Angus Turner
around.
again.
See, Ports have got 3 players here, just caught under the boot there, Christopher Boothby.
Slow handball
smashed
by
there,
Bevo.
Hunt. Around they come, Eastern Rangers. Now it goes across. It's right in the middle of the ground.
There's a race here for
Corey Ainsworth now
Ash
with
Butterfield.
the ball. Yep,
He's
does well.
confident.
1 bounce, 2 bounce. Could keep going. He did well there, Ashley Butterfield, to keep up.
He did. Young Percy Butterfield, good
This
chase.
is that's probably the most running they've had to do, training or game, and it's just going around in circles. So, see, Eastern Rangers have the ball. So will they come inside and go around it? We saw it come from there around to here. It was like Ross watching horse races,
Yeah.
and it went back around the other side. So we load up again. He's having a look. Can't
that?
get it into where they want it. So little lead put on, but 2 on 1. Player gets to the front. Michael Noble.
Yeah.
And
Kate
just a
Hartwig
ball up.
and Mick Noble. Mick Noble plays a lot of football for the Eastern Rangers in the A grade. He's pretty tough. Bit like I said about Koshy, they're the back line centre half backers are good, tough, straight through footballers, if you know what I mean. Here we go. Jimmy Hanneman runs into the Levi Bell, gets a bit of hang time there. What's going to happen here? It's in the 30 metres out from Port's goal, and the umpire's called a ball up. Shouldn't be much time left on the clock. We're approaching 15 minutes of the quarter. What can Ports do here? Good solid tackle there. Koshy on the bottom of the pack. He's been on the bottom of the pack quite often today, old Koshy. Like I said, he's pretty tough in and under kind of footballer, so what's going to happen? The 3/4 of the players are on that contest, aren't they? It's just a hot contest. It's can they get a goal here, Ports, or can Rangers push it up?
It's those 3 or 4 ball ups, isn't it? Like you say, it's only 15-minute quarter. A player down there, he's hurt himself there a little bit, Bradley Wake, and he's been dangerous. 2 players are on the ground. Eastern Rangers, it is massively hard work to get the ball from one end to the other. We haven't really seen a coast-to-coast, a player just rolls over and gives a backhander there. We won't say who that was, but Jonathan Noble.
Big Johnny.
We did see that.
Loves it.
No, we'll say it. It's a bit of fun and games. You give it out, but you've got to be able to take it. So he's now back in the ruck here. There he is. He does go and get his own ball. Like to see that, and applying big, strong tackles there. And this is massively hard work as players jog in now. Eastern Rangers 2 goals straight, 12. Ports 3 goals, 6, 24.
2 goals in it. It's very good contest here. So the Eastern Rangers are going to be kicking with that breeze. It's not really straight down the ground, is it? It's more across to the forward pocket-ish sort of thing, isn't it? So
yeah, it's sort of diagonally across from the back of us to the front. So we see the Port senior players coming out, of course, all getting ready, and I'm sure the Kimber boys will be running out shortly as well. So we will take a short break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to the start of the last quarter. Umpire holds the ball aloft, 12 points in it. You're with Tony Neal and Jeremy Callis for the call of the big game. Final quarter, who will be the premiers for 2021 in the reserves of the Eastern Eyre Peninsula Football League, as free kick given to the ruckman, Tyson Vivian. They go forward. On that dead side though, handball out, player in support. Geez, it's a high kick up there by Angus Turner. Players can't get to it, and it's going to dribble out. And Jeremy, I love your insight, as you said, mate. There's 2 goals in it. If Rangers score now, we got game on. If Port score, it's going to be hard for Rangers to come back.
Yeah, I don't write Rangers off. They've only lost one all year. They'll be that hungry out there. They want this grand final, so they'll...
Oh, up high. Couldn't quite get to it. Just in their forward line. Neil, it is. If you want it in a player's hands, that's the one. Geez, there's a bit of work going on behind the play there as well. Ball just bobbles out. And, let it go there. Number 14, Matt Hanneman, couldn't do much with it. Umpire's going to throw it in.
Right side for Rangers there. That's the attacking side. That's where they want the footy. Greg Parks picked it up. Nice left-hand handball out to Ash Butterfield. What's Percy Butterfield going to do?
He measured that, didn't he?
He did. Giles just...
Gets it back.
What's he... Oh, that was a very good effort there. I think that was young Percy Butterfield.
Yeah, the umpire is more worried about touching the ball. Give us
I
a score, mate.
I thought it was going to go through for a goal. Looked pretty good off the boot.
Yeah.
The old Ports boys there, they won't want to go into their shells here. They've got to try and attack, I think. If they go into their shells, Rangers will win this game of footy.
All or nothing for the season there. Dale Peters, it was, gets after it. But Rangers are coming. It's all been down their end. Player around the corner, not able to get that through. But they're starting to get a point on the board at least, which is what we saw. Or was that on the full?
I think the umpire called on the full, that one.
Is he? So scoreboard.
What's he done here?
Scoreboard put it up and we put it up, but no, it is on the full. I think you're correct. But player given the lead on this side of the ground, I think that might be a little bit early.
Nah.
Ports, and it's too early to say, do you just hang on to the game where you try and win it? Well, you've got to try and win it from here.
You've got to try and win it. You've got to attack.
That's the 2 kicks to get back that kick out there. So it's out on that far side. But I'll tell you what, Eastern Rangers, and that's come off feet.
What are they called here?
And, geez, the umpire was slow on the
Port's
call.
kick, is it? I think it's a Port's kick to Scotty
It is too,
Schubert.
yeah. The umpire took a long time, didn't he, with that? And giving it back now. So Ports, can they get it forward again as the coach's box next to us? So working overtime. He's had a good game back there, Scott Schubert. It's a long kick, though, but it's very close to the boundary. And just dribbles over again. So player slow to get up now.
Yeah, they'll be feeling it. Pretty hot day out there too. Like I said, those boys, they probably haven't done as much training as the A grade, but they'd be certainly feeling it out there.
So handball over the top. They're going forward again here.
Ooh.
Benjamin Shannon, what you've got to be careful of is you don't do a mountain of work and get no score for it and start to burn yourself out.
Yeah.
And then Ports go down and get 1 goal and bang, game over. So Ports, do you know what their win-loss was for the season?
Well, we finished second.
So, yeah.
Unsure on the win-loss. But, yeah, obviously Rangers were undefeated.
Yep.
Their first game of footy they lost was last week. Second semi. Here we go, Caleb Johnson running in here. What's he going to do? Kicks it over to Ned Lena.
Can he get around?
It's up in the Port's forward pocket in front of the scoreboard. Everyone's spent. You can see that just running out of legs.
I had that player get free back there, but he probably just couldn't quite get up to the on-ball position. Oh.
Doggy Duncan in the middle.
Oh, he's paid it.
Lucky one there, I think. Don't know if he controlled that, but that was Britt Simons. What's he going to do here is the man's 55 out. He's still 2 kicks to goal. Ash Leonard makes a good lead. Koshy's in the right spot. Levi Bell.
Good grab.
He hasn't kicked one all day, though. He has not kicked one. What's he going to do here?
Well, Eastern Rangers won 10, Ports won 6 and lost 4.
Yep.
So it really balanced out from there, didn't it? In Central Eyre and Cow. So, geez, I'll tell you what, gets this, gives it everything. It's gone a bit right to left. And good jukes down there.
Marked right on the line by Kane Schubert. Nah, the umpire's called a point, has he? Yep. Handy points. Handy points.
Well, it
Everything's
is.
handy. Either side. Good contest out there in the forward pocket. Greg Parks has got it. Good smart head. Good punch by Dale Duncan.
Running through their Gillings. Oh, well done. They're the sort of marks, you know, a bit early to say, but they can win your grand final. Desperation like that. But so they've got the free. He's got the free player next to him, so they have got a free down there. Possession football now, Jeremy. It's a bit early in the quarter, but only 15-minute quarter, so there's probably 10 minutes to go in the game. So from Port's point of view, probably smart play, although a high kick into a 50-50.
Ports need a score. If Ports are to win, they need a score. And Rangers obviously have to kick 2 goals to win. Simple as that. And which, with Rangers' talent out there, that's 2 minutes of footy for them. They got a Rangers B. I called it in the start of the year that Rangers B grade was probably one of the best country B grades that I'd ever seen. They just got a good even spread of lads over the whole field. They play some pretty exciting footy when they're all there. So we've got one of the McCullum boys over on the wing. Goes long down the line. Oh, dropped by Medax Price there. Ball up on the wing. They'll be certainly looking forward to a couple of coldies either side. That's a pretty warm day out there, that's for sure. Benny Weatherall in and out of traffic. What's he going to do here? Brad Wake's got a free kick for over the shoulder by the looks of things out there on the flank. On the wing, sorry. What's he going to do? Oh, he's nearly coughed. Oh.
Bang.
Got another high. Rangers boys are having a crack. They want to win this game of footy. They'll be all feeling it, Ports and Rangers. Brad Wake drives it in. Levi Bell dodges, weaves. Little hitchy. Umpire's called a high. Crowd's not happy with that by the box. What's happening here? Where's he going to go? He's going to go out wide, out to Hayden Norris on the back pocket. Good kick. That's a ripping kick for a B-grade football. That's 55-metre kick. Britt Simons out there on the wing.
I think Ports will be happy that the ball's out that side because Eastern Rangers now, you're at that time in the game where 8 minutes in, you've got to pull the trigger. That little short sideways kick just to maintain possession. Just get it down and try and force it with a pack or whatever. Get numbers. You need some runners, but fitness unfortunately doesn't work. And Port's a bit of congestion in there. I think Port, you see by the way that the little fella there went in before.
Young Brad Hitch.
Brad Hitch. Sort of sets the scene for it. Just absolute desperation to put the body in. That's a nice kick down the ground, but there's our spare player. Geez, the bounce doesn't go for him. Can Eastern Rangers load up here? Not if they drop the ball. Starting to see a few mistakes. Oh, player sort of went backwards there. There's a big pack in back play there, but can't get out. So it's just bobbling around there. Force forward now, 8-10 metres. But I think Ports may get the ball back here or a throw in. But I'm just saying, Eastern Rangers, now is the time. You've got to load up. You've got to try something. Whether you pull another man forward, do you put another man up around the ball? Do something. You've got to try and win the game now, not just hang on. And if they don't do something very shortly, Ports are going to come out in front. And you see this, it's just that desperation. Look at that. The player went back after it. Might get caught there.
Yeah, that
doesn't.
If that was A-grade footy, that would have been a holding the ball. He dived on that.
Ben Weatherall. But his desperation, mate, from 30 metres back, he tracked that ball. A lot of them around the ball now. The two wings are out here. I just can't see Eastern Rangers getting it out too much here. But here's a foray forward. And if you can't take the ball, leaves it for the player facing the ball, which is good. Can they get something here? 2-on-1. Pushed out. Oh, and held on to blatantly. And, Nathan Hanneman, is it? There down the back line. Don't switch the play.
Nah,
the
dangerous.
famous Collingwood ploy against the Bulldogs years ago, but you'd have to come down the ground now.
Long as you can, down the line.
Yep. Player up, couldn't quite take it, so it's
Ooh,
still,
jeez. That's
I reckon that was a hip.
high.
Hip on head there, and that player might just roll himself under the fence over there. No, he's done well. Good on him. He's to get up. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah,
than,
that was
than
pretty
what
high.
That was. So, little Brad Hitch, superstar mate, played a very good game, and he's just having a rest here and goes forward. Give us about 6 minutes' time. Will you be a premiership player? So it comes out again. That man with the helmet's played a good game as well. Possession football. Down the ground it comes. That's a penetrating kick into the breeze. Almost went too well, if that makes sense, to Levi Bell. They're under pressure here. This is what they need to do, Eastern Rangers, try and run, but they've given it to one. Now the players take off, but he looks boundary side. They've got to get it inside, and that's not going to help them, is it?
Was a good kick by Mickey Noble.
Look at the space out here. I'll tell you what, he's kicked it straight back to Gillings. Gillings tracks it. 3 on to 2. He's just bounced up with that. That is great work rate. Players lead to the ball here.
Here you go.
This way, that way. Oh, taken in the back. Little bit still. Oh, just that is fantastic guts. Corey Ainsworth, he just put his head in there where Angel's there. That was sensational.
It's finals footy though. You got to, don't you? They got to have a crack, the lads.
Running into goal. That could be the sealer. Bradley Wake. And I'll tell you what, if ever you wanted a player to kick it, that's the one. He's had a great game.
Yep.
Just that icing on the cake, mate. You're not crying just yet, Jeremy, but you're not far off it, mate. No, that is sensational. And that could be, ironically, in a game this close, that could be the sealer. They go to 4-7 to 2-1. You almost saw that open up in front of us there.
Yeah,
and
all the Rangers guys sort of stayed in the pack, and it was a really good taffy up by big Shane O'Harris there. He tapped it forward, 2 Ports boys ran onto it. So
player out the back there, and you have to still steady. Your legs are like lead this time of the game.
Yeah.
Steady and kick that goal. 12.5 minutes in. They're 2 goals, 6 up. Yeah,
don't write those Rangers guys off. I've seen them play footy for the since they've been together, and they can kick goals in 30 seconds. They're a very good side, these guys.
They've kicked 2 for the whole game. They need 3 now just to draw.
Yeah.
So let's just see. Oh, player spun around. 360, 720.
See, here's a guy. Joel Neal.
Has he got hold of it?
Yeah.
Well, it bounced though. Yes, it has. So you're right.
So,
we're back to 2 goals again.
Don't write these boys off. They can. Rangers can still come home.
Look out. Well, Port's
they need a goal.
Massive amount of hard work. They need another one. As funny as that sounds, 2 goals in it now. So I'm not sure that point. I don't know whether we had that or whether they did actually score one. So that'll be an interesting if it gets to that. So Hitch has come on. Can he be the match winner? Brad Hitch.
Ports just need to compose themselves, settle, hold the footy, and Rangers, they just got to go full bore attack. Straight down the middle.
Can't be too long to go. 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, mate. So let's see what happens, eh?
See what happens here.
Waterboy's pretty happy. Through it goes. Almost came too hard for them. Battling hard was Hunt again. Done well. He's ran on there or couldn't quite get hold of that ball. They're out again. There's Hitch off the bench. That's just been forced forward. Still hasn't been kicked yet. Player just bounced around. Now it's been
straight
kicked.
Up in
Guess
the
what?
Air
Doesn't go.
Bell.
So it hasn't gone anywhere from a kick yet, and yet the ball's here inside 50. The punch will do. Hitch it is around the corner. Will it bounce? Oh,
what's he called though?
He's called free kick.
What's the umpire called?
And downfield.
Oh,
no. Look out. Cade Hartwig. Coach.
Cade is the coach.
He's wanted to walk around a little bit. Brad Hitch, what a master move. Come off the bench. Got involved in 2 bits of play. Hartwig it is about to have a shot. On a pretty acute angle. Can you back him?
10 years ago, no worries. Now, 50-50. What's he done? He's kicked
He's got it. Raise that man on your shoulders.
Oh my
Cade
God.
Hartwig. They're going to win the grand final here. against a team that hasn't lost all year, and that's what can happen.
We beat them once. Port's beat them once in the second semi. That was it.
So poor old Joel Neal, he's just jogged back into the middle. Oh, sorry, second semi. Yep.
Yep. So.
But there can't be much to go. We're 15 minutes
15
in.
minutes. There'd only be a minute or two to go, wouldn't
Ball in the middle.
And Rangers need over 3 goals to win. So
Nathan Rosenwig comes on. I haven't seen him at all today.
I don't know if he's been on the field today yet, actually.
Fresh. Like
Fresh
a
legs.
Colt running around, and up it goes there. Big Hunt. Mighty job. Well done, Bevan Hunt.
He's done a good job in the ruck for a big fella, hasn't he?
This bloke has been really good down there. Scott Schubert can't control it, but done really well. Tried hard, McKellen. It comes back to Ports again. They're going forward. Tired legs now. Can't quite get around, so a handball will do.
High there.
Round it comes again. They're going forward again here, Ports. Oh, taken out of it. I don't think he controlled that, but he did that deliberately. Scott Schubert. And we can't be far off the siren. I'll let you call it, Jeremy, being a Ports man. Enjoy the moment.
Up goes the ball. There's probably only a minute to go or less. Rangers go forward into attack. Into Noster Gillings. Out to you'd call it the dead side of the ground. Who's out there? Corey Ainsworth, and I can't quite see. What's he going to call it here? The umpire's going to... It'll be a Rangers kick in. 35 out on the boundary. Can't be long to go. The clock's been running for 16:30. Most quarters have only been for 16 minutes. Not sure who's got the footy, but they're lining up for goal. Kane Schubert, I think. Pots it to the top of the square. What's going to happen here? Who's got the footy? Tackle. Oh, here's a goal. Rangers have kicked the late one. Is there still time? Is there still time? Joel Neal, the medalist of this year of the B grade. Absolute gun, B grader, and very good A grader.
2 goals in it.
2 goals in it. There's clock's over 17 minutes, so there's got to be under a minute to go. This could be the last play. Rangers have to score, and Ports have to stop them. What can they do in the middle? Ports crowd are going to go wild if this siren blows. Benny Weatherall doing good into Greg's Parks. Parksy kicks it out to the wing. Jono Johnson out there. Over to Noster. Corey Ainsworth did a good job there. Over to Bradley Wake. Hadn't Bradley Wake been good today?
Yeah, really good actually. And on that far side, I tell you what, they get through this Ports and then the seniors.
Yeah, the A's after.
Could be double.
Haven't beaten Kimber all year, so what a time to do it, eh? There it is! Ports B grade win the premiership 2021 at Cleve, and aren't they excited? The crowd is wild. Oh my golly gosh.
Well, you've got to get there to give yourself a go. Who would have thought? But well done, and they are winners 5 goals, 737 to 4 goals, 125. And let me tell you, won't they be rocking down there tonight, eh?
That Arno clubhouse should be rocking. Absolutely fantastic. So that was, I don't think Ports have ever won a B grade as Ports. So we've won a few as Arno Bay, and then we merged 20 odd years ago with Port Neal. And oh mate, that is unbelievable.
They'd be stoked.
That has been so long coming.
So well done to the Ports Football Club on that great win. And it was a hard game. It wasn't a high-scoring game. And just a really hard physical game. From the word go, bang, they were on. And
but it was
hard physical.
All day it was hard footy, wasn't it? Right to that last siren, bodies were still barreling at that contest. It was a good game.
Cade Hardwick kicks a goal late. Bradley Wake, great game. Scott Schubert down there in the back line played very well.
Yep.
You get remembered for playing well on big occasions. Ben Weatherall at times.
Yeah, we'll see Benny Weatherall, he had a job. He was to shut down the male medalist, Joel Neal. I think he did a pretty good job on Joel Neal.
I'd agree with that too. And I think, take your hat off to Caleb Johnson. He got absolutely smashed down here in front of us. And thought, geez, he's not going to be too well, and he got up and played out the game and probably set the tone for the rest of the team. The barometer, sometimes we have that sort of feeling, and well done to him because he's done so well. We go down through, everyone had a bit to do. Levi Bell
He
early
was
with
really
the
good
goal.
up forward, wasn't he? But he just didn't kick as straight as he would have liked. But
And the other one, Brad Hitch, really liked his game.
Yeah.
Just that body over the ball. You don't have to be fancy, but put your body over the ball and give us something to work with. So he's done fantastic. And we go across the Eastern Range. I reckon Gillings did well at times.
Yeah.
Butterfield, a couple of touches. Who else we got there?
I think that, like, Jacko Curvin in the ruck, Zach Myers at centre-half back, Joel Neild, as we said.
Yep.
I think they were all had passages of play where they were all quite good. They just
couldn't get
couldn't quite get the job done. Like Greg Parks was in at it all day. I don't know.
So just looking at them celebrating now, they'll be into it, and we're going to take a short break and come back with the presentations and then prepare for the big main game.
Lovely. Absolutely fantastic.
Pleasure to have you with us today, Jeremy. Thank you very much for your call.
Thanks, Tony. Cheers.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Thank you, folks, and have your attention. Firstly, everyone here, thank you for attending today. Thank you to the police sporting bodies for hosting the Eastern Rangers. As we all know, please follow the COVID rules that are in force today. Please wear your mask whenever around the ground, both outside and inside. Please also see that when you consume any food. Thank you. Reserve. I'll try and keep everyone this short and sweet. Thank you to the umpires for today, but also the club umpires for every game done throughout the year. This is a culmination of a year's hard work, and we're lucky enough to get to this stage by only losing 2 games. So to all the umpires and volunteers that got the reserves and junior grades through, thank you very much. On behalf of the committee, media wall just there. Sponsors of the league are very important as they are to every individual club. And please, when you can, support those that support us in football and netball. Apart from that, like I said, I'll keep it short and sweet. Thanks, I need it. And stop moving. Yeah. Right. There, found it. Thank you. To the Ports Football Club, congratulations on what I think is the first reserve victory in the club's history. So well done, great stuff. Thank you to Eastern Rangers for the game today and every reserve side that's played this year. It's great that we're filling sides all year and keeping our competition alive, and it's culminated in a great victory. We have as sponsor of the Shield, the Gerald Trevor Shield, will today be presented by his daughter Susan. Thank you very much. First things first, I'd like to call on Best on Ground today, sponsored by Nutrien, Kimber and on the line. There we go. There. Right, sorry if I don't look at you, it's because I've got to face that way. Best on donated by Queensland Overnight Freight. Davis won by Brad Waite. Thanks, Brad. Well done. Also, I'd like to call out Fifi. Sorry, I'm looking at Flea, trying to talk to you guys. Apologies. But if we'd like to call on the captain and coach of the Ports side to come forward. Maybe there, maybe there. Thanks. I'll face it. Looks great, but thanks to James and Nutrien for the sponsorship. And like I said, here, captain and coach. Thanks.
Yep. It's Friday night, thanks to Rangers for the day. It was good. I thought it was a pretty scrappy game all day, really. Just everyone was in and under, trying to get that ball. So thanks, boys. Thanks to the whole league this year. It's been pretty tricky, but we've had a good year getting all through that as well. Last of all, our club, and it's been a good. Our club stepped up perfect this year. So our boys sitting bloody lads, Brett was there all day, so please, Ned. Corey Ainsworth. Nelson Bray, Jaden Cox, Nathan Hanneman, Shane Harris, Ryan Helling, Bradley Hitch, Bevan Hunt, Caleb Johnson, Charlie Leach, Ashley Leanett, Dustin Leanett, the captain, Dale Peters, Jaron Price, Nathan Ryan, Scott Schubert, Simons, Bradley Wade, Ben Weatherall. Right on, boys. Out with.
Please just remember, just before the A-grade starts, we will have the national anthem. So, once again, congratulations to the Ports Football Club, Reserves Premiers.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Okay, guys, well, here we are with the victorious Ports Football Club, the B grade team, winners, premiership players for life, boys. How's it feel? And the coach, Kate Hardwick, has joined us, mate. Knocked them off in the second semi. They hadn't lost a game all year. Knocked them off in the second semi. I tell you what, you boys, we started this game and she was on physical from siren to siren, start to end. A mighty job. What about the boys today, mate? Proud of them?
Yeah, very, very proud of them today. Like you said, they've lost their first game a couple of weeks ago and we're coming underdogs and our pressure was amazing and they did a bloody real good job. So well done, lads.
And was a massive all-round effort. Where's the little Brad Hitch? Brad, we were starting to call in the barometer. There was a bit of play out here, I reckon third or last quarter. You just got on the bottom of the pack, mate, and I think that set the whole team up for how we want to play the game and what we did. And yet you're still standing, mate. You bounced back up. You had a bit of a rest in the last quarter, and then you come back on and push the ball forward. You're a premiership player for life, mate. How's it feel around these boys?
Wow, it's a good group of guys. I've never won one in my life, so this is very special.
I haven't wrapped it up. And, of course, last question, but we can't forget the coach kicks the goal from the scoreboard side. Roaring wind, fairly roaring wind. We can hardly stand up in it. And you've kicked the goal, sealed the game. You only won by 2 goals in the end, but sealed the game, mate. Are they a rowdy bunch to look after?
Yeah, they are rowdy to look after. Thanks for Hitchy to getting that free so I could get a kick that goal. So.
And what are the plans for, well, I was going to say this evening, but it probably starts about now. What are the plans for the rest of the day?
A couple of beers, I reckon, or a fair few, and, go into the night.
All right, well, congratulations to Ports Footy Club. Hopefully you can do 2 in a row. You're a bunch of champions. You are premiership players for life, so well done, guys. Go out and enjoy it. Back to you.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be line. It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Hang on, this is Noel, mate. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the big one we've been waiting for. It's the Eastern Eyre Football League Grand Final between Kimber Districts in the Tigers colours and Ports in the black and white. I'm joined in commentary by Rick Will from the Ports Football Club. Welcome, Rick.
G'day, Tony. How you going?
Fantastic, thank you. And we see the players are going to be lining up for the national anthem first of all. And we'd like to congratulate the senior male medal winner was Riley Maitland of Kimber Districts, who's actually playing today, number 26. The reserves was won by Joel Neal of Eastern Rangers. Senior Colts, Ashton Hartwig of Ports, who we saw playing, and Junior Colts, Cooper Allen from Eastern Rangers. So we saw all four medalists playing today. These players here getting ready for the grand final. There's a little bit of recent form, which we'll cover shortly. We'll continue while they're lining up. Ports, of course, won their last three games, round 15, 41 points. Well, first semi, 7 points, and the prelim, 17 points. Two of those three games at home, of course. So they've got themselves into this position. And we'll just go to the national anthem for the moment. Apologies for the audio. Okay, so welcome back, and I'm joined by Rick Will from Ports and also Peter Wolford, Kimber. Peter, is that correct? Vice President of the league. So we are in for a ding-dong battle, just coming back to the recent form with Kimber winning by 27, 41 and 18 points. All of their games, of course, were away. Eastern Rangers finished on top. Kimber Districts finished second with 9 and 2 and Ports third with 6 and 4, and that is our grand final today. Head-to-head, of course, Kimber Districts in round 2, gentlemen, 138 to 24, so a huge win there. In round 7, Kimber Districts again won 70 to 43, but a little bit closer, and of course the third round we didn't get. So we'll just go through some keys first of all for Country Grand Final. And the first one is to perform under pressure. A good start might be important, but you've got to play 100 minutes. So we may see a blend of consistency and just those little impact bursts. Lift for the 10% increase in finals. Be remembered as players that played in big games. Control the adrenaline. So these first 10 minutes we saw in the B grade, that was a hard-hitting game. But control the adrenaline, trust the process. That's what got you here. Know your roles and play them, and be flexible. Stick to the game plan, but also adapt to the game tempo when required. So we are ready in the middle of the ground. Big number 12 there, Asiri Rakawaza, the playing coach, is going to go up in the middle, up against who we got for Kimber there, Peter? Yep, go on.
Yeah, Will Grandwater, he's the ruckman for Kimber.
Okay, and we'll have a look at how these two combatants go here, as all set in the middle. And Big Asiri is obviously a handy player to have come back.
He certainly is. He's actually inspired a few of the young blokes to really perform far more, I suppose, than what you'd expect. So we're looking for a big game from him today.
Fantastic. And of course the champagne cork just popped as the siren went off and the runner's gone out to get it. So you see everything in the country as they come forward here, Kimber Tigers, and that's Kevin Dart, is it? So Kevin gives a handball inside. Just a high kick into the 50-50. Geez, leading for the ball here. Two Kimber players. Around we go. It's just on the edge of the 50. That's a screwy kick forward and going well in the back line of the Ports players.
Toddy Hoffman, he's actually played really good footy. He's a very controlled boy. Played a bit of Safa footy from what I can gather. But no, very handy boy to have come along and play for us this year. From there, we've gone out onto the wing. Kimber's got hold of the ball now. Well tackled, brought to the ground. From there, holding the ball. From there, Cooper Llewellyn, and he's a young fella, good footballer. Looking forward to a big game from him today.
He looks good size.
He's had a bit of a run over at Norwood as a under 17, under 18, I think it is, and had a bit of an ankle issue here 6-8 weeks ago. Had a bit of an op on it. Bit of a clean out, and he's actually bounced back quite quickly from that. So we're looking forward, as I said, to see some good football from the young fella.
Yeah, the young blokes have done really well for Ports this year under Zeri's guidance.
They have. Between them, Tommy Lass, Seth Hutchins, they're actually really come along in leaps and bounds since the start of the season, for sure.
They certainly have.
From there, going out to the power back pocket. Tommy Lass down the ball. He's another young fella to keep an eye on. He's beautifully balanced, got a very good left and right foot. From there, coming on across the ground, Bozo, Larwood picked him up. From there, pushing up forward. And Ash Masters taking a nice grab there just to settle things down. Always that first 10 minutes is a bit difficult to make sure that we can use the ball well. We've just got to be able to get a score on the board. That's a lovely grab.
Big mark. Although a free kick's been paid to the Kimber defender there for in the back. The Kimber defence has been outstanding this year. They've been very consistent. Haven't had too many changes there, so they know what each one another's game. So they'll certainly be under a fair bit of pressure with the Ports forwards, especially with Big Sid Masters as the main target up there.
Very well drilled across half-back as well, your fellas. They've actually seemed to be able to control the game and settle things down.
Okay, we got a ball up there on Port's half-forward flank. And a free kick's been paid to the Ports player, just outside the 50. He goes deep in forward and hits up. Sid Masters takes the first big grab, probably about 20 out from goal. for the Ports boys.
Suits him on that side of the ground as well, left foot. With the wind the way it is, you should be able to curl back in nicely. Hopefully Sid's got his kicking boot on today, Pete.
Yeah, look, he's an outstanding player, isn't he? And, you know, we saw that last week. When he gets going, he can kick him from anywhere. There's no doubt about that.
And that's a goal for us. That's got things underway for Ports, so it's the first one on the board for the day. But you're right, Pete. Big Sid, he's for a big man, he's very mobile, very quick. He's strong overhead. Same as was Joel Fitzgerald for Kimber. Very quick over the ground, good solid hands, and he's got a lovely kick on him as well.
Yeah,
so
and those two boys will play a big part in today's game, won't they? As to who can control that forward 50 on either end.
Yep.
So first goal on the scoreboard there to Ports. Kicking to the left of screen. The wind at the moment is coming straight across. You two gentlemen probably know better than I do the conditions of the day, but ball back in the middle. It's a good start. Bigger Siri goes up in the ruck, comes down, and out they come now. Kimber players 1-2. Just going around. Number 26 gave that off there, and that was Riley Maitland, the medal winner as a player, goes down.
Great ball
very
from,
hard there.
Great ball from Tommy Davey, it is.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll tell you what, Reece Reeson is very ginger there. Ball over the back, one of my little pet hates, and there's the male medal winner, number 26, Maitland. They got a good structure. Kimber player put down, she's on early. Nice take here. He's done Todd Hoffman 2 inside 50s now. Just picked the player out nice and calm. The nerves just start to settle 3 or 4 minutes in. Just a high kick in by Kimber. Made it very easy for the Ports player. He's popped that down. Got boot to ball. Kimber can go in again here. Kevin Dart, is it? Number 1, I reckon.
Kevin Dart.
Yeah, so ball bumbles out because we've got the rule, the last touch bit. Couple of players a bit sore back in play. The big ruckman here holding his arm.
Yeah, Will Gramble looks a little bit sore, but here's Matt Vandler, who's been a good player. He's a veteran player, having a shot on goal, but it hasn't reached the target.
So a hack out now. Not quite outside the 50. The heat is on. I'll tell you what, Carl Fitzner there's got the Jets on. Bang! Player goes down. That's what grand finals are about. Big pack. Geez, it's a high kick in, centred there, and that's Will Groundwater, is it, with the ball?
That's the one.
Kicks in,
Asiri
low and hard, and Asiri, good to see him getting back.
Yeah, just dropping into that hole just to fill those gaps, to try and control things, settle things down again. He doesn't waste too many balls as a rule, so we'll be trying to look to come out the flank. And Evan Hunt picked the ball up now. He's generally gradually come down the flank, down the wing. A little bit of a tough ask for Ash Masters down there. So Kimber defender and Dion Wolf has taken the grab.
Yeah, Dion kicks up to Sam Haskett, cross half forward. Sam's missed a bit of footy this year with an injury to his finger, but he's done a centering kick, which is very lucky to come off, actually. Comes back into Matt Vanderlua from Jimmy Can. Kimber will be keen to get a goal on the board, just to settle the nerves, to get the game going. It's a long kick by Vanderlua into Joel Fitzgerald. Well, when he's been paid a mark, been paid a free kick for knocking the arm.
What do you reckon? He's good enough shot, is he? Joel Fitzgerald, leading goal kicker.
Yeah, it's very straight in front of goals. And with the wind, bit of a cross breeze, we wanted to aim to the right-hand side, right-hand goal post.
Yeah, Joel's kicked over 1,000 goals in country footy, so he certainly knows how to kick them. And, yeah, it'll be good for his confidence and for the Tigers if he can get this one through.
Kicks on the 50.
Nice ball by Zeri. He's put it through for a point. So hopefully Ports will now set themselves up again. It's the thing about Kimber. As I said before, they are very well structured. They are very well set up when they come out of defence and the likes. Because Zeri's just taken in that back pocket again, just to try and settle things down. Looking forward, going down that eastern wing. Nice long kick. A couple of boys on the ground actually. Benny leaned it, but no one's taken the grab. And there Kimber's picked it up, pushed it back, but there's a free being given. No, she's out of bounds.
This is a ball up. So ball up on the far side. Heat in the game early. A lot of players around the ball. There's a little pack to the left and a little pack to the right, about 30 metres off both sides. And Tom Davey it is. He kicks it straight to where that pack formed. And up high there, Jake Bammon couldn't get it out. So bit of rebound. A player goes down in back play. Kimber coming out. Probably a good place to set up out here. And Alec Bryce it is this way, that way. He's had a few touches early. getting the confidence up. Oh, swung around there, big tackle. They're out here, Ports. They can go down just a one-step. Cooper Llewellyn, big kick down. Oh, bang. Bang went the forward, and can Kimber tidy up here? They're going to go out the other side this time. It's over the top. Could that be costly? Can't quite keep it in. I'll tell you what, that is great play, and oh, geez, just couldn't quite get it. And we'll have a throw in.
So Ash Masters actually looked like he's going to get away from there, but just unfortunately ran over the boundary. In he comes. The ruckman go up. Nice tackle out for Kimber. And from there just rolled off the Tom Davies' hands and out of bounds. So we'll have another throw in out on that eastern flank.
I'd normally ask tips, gentlemen, but one man's for Ports and one's for Kimber, so I don't think you're going to go against your own team. So I'll have to sit in the middle and just sit on the fence, I think. I do know Lee O'Donoghue from Kimber, so I don't know whether that favours anything. Anyway, round we come.
Cooper Llewellyn, nice little chip, but he's slid it out onto the right-hand side of the point post, out on the full. So it'll be a Kimber free kick.
Bit of a stiff breeze to kick into, and I've got to say there was some great courage shown by the Tiger defence to get in front of Sid Masters there just a moment ago and get flattened. And as an interesting note, Reece Racing, who got that heavy knock early, has gone off the ground. So he'll be a big loss if he doesn't come back on the ground for the Tigers.
Benny Leonard picks it up onto his left foot, pushed it forward. It's a great spoil. Recovery by Kimber, but a high tackle.
Yep. Ben Clement's had an outstanding season. He's cross half back, goes wide to the eastern flank to Brooks Seal. That's something Kimber are very good at, redirecting and attacking to other lines. So kicks down the wing towards Leo Donoghue. Ball still being contested there on the outer side, and now it's a boundary throw-in.
Thomas Masters looks like he's got a bit of toe on him.
Yeah, he's a young fella again, but he's got good leg speed. Probably he's just got to work on his disposal that little bit more, and he's been caught in previous games not getting onto his left foot when he probably should have. But his game's picking up more and more. He's got that turn of speed that you need on the wing.
So we'll get a bit of insight back from both you gentlemen as the game continues.
Yeah, contested footy on the outer wing again, and I'll see another ball up. It's a real arm wrestle at the moment, isn't it?
Interesting to see both wings on this side are still this side of the cricket pitch. See all the plays on that half, but they're still out wide here.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a tight game, contested game, as we know all finals are. But Tom Davey, a long kick into the forward 50 for Ports. Kimber rebounding out well. Ben Clement's had an outstanding season. He really will shine out today with his attacking run from half back. Ball's in the centre, contested by both Ports and the Kimber players there, and we'll see another ball up.
But gentlemen, you guys see the football over here every week. The speed of the game currently, is that the normal tempo, or do you think it's gone up a little bit for grand final?
I think it's probably up a little, but that's one thing we've noticed all season with the new comp with the 15 coming in. It has been a lot more, a lot quicker and a lot harder. But yeah, obviously a grand final, the speed is certainly there, isn't it? All
right, so ball on the half-back flank now for Kimber Districts, and big lead comes. That was a great lead, actually. Number 16, Samuel Haskett. I apologise, I think I was calling him the opposition player there for a moment. But inside 50, the big pack goes up 2-on-1. They're very conscious of the player there, Joel Fitzgerald, and he's been belted there, running into player. Player's got time and space here to just get it over the top, which he does do. They're out here through Ben Leanert. Trouble is that ball hits turf. When it hits turf, that's a 50-50. Gives the opposition a chance. Held on to there was Ben Clements. Umpire didn't see it. Big pack forms again. They're out here, Kimber, but lowering the eyes was clever. But, geez, put the jukes up, Evan Hunt, and that's a great grab.
He is. Evan's matured well over the last couple of years. He's had a foot injury from the 2017 grand final. He's recovered from that, thankfully, and he's probably playing some of his best football this year. So Zeri with a long kick down onto the forward flank on the western side. There will be a kick in by Kimber.
So Kimber once again having to try and work this ball out of defence. Ben Clements, I think it is. Short pass to half-back to Jimmy Cant, who's also had an excellent season. Tough nut, Jimmy Cant, so you'll see him in a lot of contests today.
That breeze going to do much today, gentlemen? Do you think it's going to turn much?
I think it'll probably may even pick up a little bit more as the day goes on, perhaps.
Yeah, looking at the weather forecast earlier, Peter, just was looking at 3-4 o'clock. The wind's supposed to be getting a little bit stronger.
So Leo Donahue, who took that mark, was down here in the forward line a moment ago. He ran and gave 2 or 3 leads. You just got to keep repeating and got the ball as they go forward.
Yep. And here the ball is deep in the Tigers forward 50. Kevin Dart has a shot on goal.
Fair effort.
Check side.
Check side goal. And that's the first goal for the Tigers. So well done to Kevin Dart. Kim has worked hard to get that goal.
It's one of those days today where it's going to be very important that blokes keep their feet. If they go to ground and you just don't want to be on the ground, you want to be on your feet, you want to be able to keep maintaining the ball in front of you so the run on actually continues on that way.
Exactly right. Yeah, the control is what it's all about, isn't it? So both sides have got really good movers through the midfield, and we've already seen Azeri, Rakawasa and Riley Maitland and Jimmy Cant getting plenty of it.
And interesting, just already the Kimber forward line, as I said, Leo Donahue's gone back down now. And the other one, Samuel Huskett, really pushing down the ground to get the ball back inside 50.
Yeah, he's a real leading option, Sam Haskett. He does work hard. He's very athletic. So, yeah, he'll be playing a major part today.
He's very underrated, I think, Sam. He's quietly goes about his business, and he's very, very good. Nice little handball out by Aiden.
Gee, a few hands went up there.
Yes.
That was Cooper Llewellyn, was it? Had a shot, but a few hands went up in the air there, Rick, and wasn't quite there.
No, actually, don't know what happened there. Must have been on the wrong side of the bloody post.
Celebrate a point, one of the best points ever seen on Cleve Oval, we
exactly.
say.
Well,
the Kimber defence comes out. Dylan Bone had a good season, kicks out deep to centre half, back into that breeze, and a good mark take. Oh, no, it's cool play on.
Hit the ground. A bit of a scrum there now. We'll have a ball up. Kimber are very good at spreading once they actually get control of the ball, and it's one thing that Ports will need to be very much aware of to make sure that their men and cross half, high tackle and bring the ball back.
Just the umpire watched then, didn't he? He called play on, then watched. Once that player was tackled, he said, no, hold it up. So player not good there, just limping. Can you pick who that up?
Yeah, Reece Racing it is. The one that Reece got flattened earlier and he's copped another one. So he'd be feeling a bit sore at the moment with Reece.
Too good a granny. I'd be going short if I was a leading player.
Aiden Smith, he's a nephew of...
Great tackle there by Jimmy Cant across Kimber's half-forward line. On young Lena, caught him holding the ball, kicks deep, but Joel Fitzgerald's up against a lot of players, and Azeri Rakawasa comes in with a massive spoil.
Just a bit of awareness, gentlemen, isn't it, of knowing who your leading players are. I mean, any player on their day, 21, 22, can win you a grand final, but a bit of that awareness, know who the dominant ones are. Look at that big tackle there go on, so another ball up.
Yeah, the Ports boys are certainly going to be aware of Joel, and you can see that already with them double teaming him and getting guys back in defence. Tom Davey, terrific left foot player, comes out of defence for Ports, kicks it along the western wing.
Unfortunately, Dion Wolford just sits across that half-back line and continually just rebounds that ball, and our blokes have got to be very mindful that they can't just keep popping it down there thinking that they're going to have a 1-on-2 and going to be winning the ball. So
He was almost off there, Leo Donohue. He did do the big lead here, didn't get used, so Leo Donohue it is with the ball. Just a short kick, but put it to 2-on-1 and the one out. Lenny Madonna. So gets it back. Guess what? They're playing kick the kick.
Yeah,
He's kept that ball up. His handball wasn't the highest of handballs, but player taken. So can they load up again? Riley Maitland, the male medal winner. Few of the Tigers players are still staying out. They're square either side, and they look to go there. Bit of possession football as we're 17 minutes into the first quarter already. Just held the ball up and sort of kicked it out of his left, on his left boot there, but he kicked it out of his hand and put it up. And Bigger Siri Rakawaza is doing a mountain of work down in the back line.
Yeah, from there, and we've got Benny Leonard. Now he's got the ball in his hands, going down that outside wing, put it onto Ash Masters. Ash taking a nice clean grab, settling things down, short little chip, let's keep control. Alec Bryce has now picked him up and on that wing, looking forward. Kimber have been pushing back. They've actually manned up very well. They've zoned up very well as well. So we need to keep blokes moving around, keep presenting. Ash Masters again, back into it. I want to be able to get big Sid Masters into the fray very soon. And here, speak the devil, he's there. Declan Smith grabs the ball, snaps it back around and hit the ground. Handball, Kimber very strong in defence. Again, numbers there and rebounding it back out. From there, who's your man there?
You get Kevin Dart deep on the half-back line has taken the ball, but he's gone out of bounds, so there'll be a boundary throw in there in Port's forward 50.
Once again, there's a lot. So there's only one-on-one inside the 50 here, and game is on again.
Yeah, a lot of congestion in there. All pushing deep to the Tigers, all defensive running behind the ball to try and hold the Ports boys up. And
the Cleve ground's actually one of the smaller grounds in the Eastern Air League as well, which probably makes it a little bit tighter for that free running game. Once especially while everyone's still got plenty of run in their legs. Tackle out there on the wing. Once again, Dion Wolford's actually grabbed it. Tommy Lass, great little grab. Young fella, really working hard.
Yeah, great mark by Tommy. He has had an exceptional season, and so he's looking to set up to find keep possession of the ball. He passes off through the middle to Evan Hunt, running off half-back, who spins out of trouble, gives it back to Azeri Rakawas, who does a bit of a blind kick, and that's going to be out of bounds, and last possession will be kicking to Kimber.
Kimber player down right on the edge of the cricket pitch there. It was just went in for a tackle, but he's very slow to get up. The runner's just helping him up now, but looks all right. Bartholomew Stutley it is.
Yep. Zane Stutley. Yeah, no, he must have copped a bit of a knock there. And Kimber kicked the ball back in along the wing, and a good mark's been taken out on that outer wing by Lee O'Donoghue, I think it is.
He's had a bit of the ball too, Lee.
Yes, he has. He looks to kick forward. Just pop at the back end of the square to big Will Groundwater, but he puts the mark down. Once again, strong tackling there, and there's going to be a ball up once again.
So ball up on the far wing on the beautiful Cleve Oval. They had the water on last night, believe it or not, so sensational to see. And of course, you are allowed to run the water over here on the Eyre Peninsula to the players during the game because we're up around 22, 23 degrees. This is what we're talking about. You start to see Kimber's pattern now. Samuel Haskett really pushing up the ground, and it's like I often call it the wildebeest are migrating. You see the on-ballers now trying to run down inside the 50. Players running, sacrificial running to make space.
Yep.
That was interesting there. Just pops it up.
Toddy Hoffman.
Going to come undone on that last line of defence. They're playing a little bit between the two 50s. These teams can't get it forward. I'll tell you what, he's a smart player, Asiru Rakawaza. He just knows where to position himself in that back line. So as the ball comes down, all the midfield are caught back. So you see a bit of one-on-one battle going on, but gee, high, wide and handsome. Ashley Masters, I reckon it was.
Yeah.
Geez, that ball bounced off. Who's the sponsor down there with the tanks? That's fantastic. Speaking of which, we've got a fair few sponsors we'll run through during the day, of course, but ball just coming back in now on the far side for Kimber.
With Brooke Seal.
Yeah, 1-1 all, and Kimber, oh, geez, tackle after the play there. Come back in now. You'd like to see round it comes now to Ports. Oh, no left foot. So it's going to bounce just in front of the fullback. Gets around on the left foot. Can he hit a target? No, he can't. Scrambly play as we speak. Good pick up and almost out the back. Umpire says play on. It needs to hit a target. It doesn't. So we're seeing backwards and forwards football.
Edmund Hunt just gathered that beautifully, put it down up in the air, and Ash Masters, holding front position, has taken the grab. So Ash, a bit like his younger brother, it's not a bad kick in front of goal. He's had a couple of knee injuries when he's younger, and his last 12 months he just seems to have bounced back, and he's just adds that little bit of extra strength and also that bit of age and experience.
Righto, Rick, the pressure's on.
It is, yeah. Look, it's certainly a battle of the defences at the moment, isn't it? So anyone that can get a free shot on goal is like this, just got to capitalise on every forward 50.
Lovely kick of the ball, straight as a die, and there we go. We've just got another one. So lovely kick by Ash Masters, and that was really sort of started on that other wing flank with Azeri's hard work, and even Ash Masters, when he actually presented once, came back in again, and from there bounced out. He's presented again, straight in front of the goals. Look at that.
Nice
Great kick, lovely kick. So
yeah, he certainly deserved to go. He works hard, does Ashley. So here we are back into the centre, another centre bounce.
Just have a look there, Peter. What are you seeing? You know, their matchups. Are they playing their own game? And there's actually, it's like a mirror image. Look at them. There's only one set of players on each other there.
Yeah, I think they're trying to play their own game at the moment, but it's probably been pretty even in there. Good tap by Eyre Rakawasa. I mean, he's such a big man, but both midfields are very evenly balanced. You know, they both got a lot of pace and skill. So another ball up in the middle. Jimmy Cant gets the ball, gives it off to Riley Maitland, who's racking up a lot of possessions on the left.
Ooh,
big kick half forward, and pushing it back to Leo Donahue again. Gets a free kick across half forward for the Tigers. Kick stung to Joel Fitzgerald, who's been spoiled again. Young Scotty Master, I think it is, Rick, doing a good job there on him.
He
at
is,
the moment.
actually. Scott's really come ahead and leaps and bounds as well. And backs his judgment, prepared to have a go. He's actually a good fall for Joel, but mind you, having a little bit of help with Aidan Smith and a couple of those other boys across there certainly helps.
So Rakiwaza it was who got that kick downfield. That's a massive kick because it was Kimber's ball coming back in. They could have loaded up in front of goal. We're in time on, 23 minutes plus time on of these quarters. We're at 24 minutes now. And this is an interesting rule because Kimber had the ball, got it back in and cut off. And now it's down the end of Ports, of course. Kimber might want to clear again. They're quite, I have noticed, quite fast feet at times. There's a switch of play. That's a beautiful kick. It has to hit if you're going to do it, and it does. So coming around the outside now, just a missed kick, and that could be costly. He's almost kicked to the lead there of the Ports player in Caleb Prime. So just takes one step, very casual, and hits Sydney Masters a long way out from goal. He's going to have a look at this, Rick. Do you reckon?
Sid's actually got a prodigious kick on him.
He has.
And,
want to have with this ball.
50, 55 metres, but with the breeze sort of across his shoulder, it's going to be a very tricky one to kick, that's for sure.
So right in front of the massive crowd, he runs in on that left foot, a little bit of a dance with it, gets hold of it. Geez, I tell you what, it didn't spin much, just a slow spinning, but that is a great goal there, and just a nice handy goal to get them that little bit in front. So that's his second.
Very timely goal.
Well, they have got the wind down that way just a little bit, and Kimber have done a mountain of work, but it's still a low-scoring game, but 3-1 to 1-1. I'm not sure whether there's enough time for Kimber to get one back this quarter, but it'll be interesting. Will they play a different game in the second half, or will they stick to the same game?
Oh, I think they'll probably back themselves in, Tony, but that was a great goal. 60 metres, that's just what they needed, the Ports boys, but Tigers will go hard again.
Yep. And Ports, they certainly won't sit back and go easy just yet. It's going to be a bit of a war of contrition, where the blokes are going to be one-on-one, I think, with a smaller ground, and it's just going to be who's the fittest at the end of the day. I don't think we'll actually see things open up until after half-time, if it's going to. But nice little tap out again by Eyre. Alec Price, he's in front. No, he's left him behind. There's an FAD being paid down the ground. Can't afford to be doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah, there's a siren. So that.
He's going to have a look at it.
Leo Donahue is going to go for the barrel, and it's a very unsuccessful attempt, we must say.
The old mongrel punt.
All right, so we have quarter time here in the Eastern Eyre Grand Final. 1 goal, 1-7, Kimber Ports. 3 goals, 1-19, and we will go to a short break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to the big game, quarter time, and Kimber District's Peter, who have you got as your better players, do you think, there?
Well, I think at the moment the guys that have had their hands on it a fair bit is Riley Maitland in the middle, Jimmy Cant, and Lee O'Donoghue across half forwards had a bit of it. So that's about the three I think have stood out a little bit, and of course the defence has worked hard.
And Peter, Rick, yourself at Ports.
Yeah, I think Eyre is probably the standout for us at this moment. He's really controlling around the ground. Tommy Davey, again, half back, through the centre. Along with Evan Hunt. Their back lines are holding very strong, very much backing each other in. Forward lines are working hard. We just need to, like everyone.
Umpire holds the ball aloft. You're with Rick Will for the first bounce.
So up we go again, Eyre, and big groundwater up again. Bit of a solid tackle on Bobby. He shrugged it off. TD, Tommy Davey gets the ball out. Quick hands, another one by Alec Bryce. Back to Tommy Davey, onto his right foot, unpreferred. From there, good smother. Chunky Vanderloo picked him up, goes down, but Toddy Hoffman should normally have taken that, but he put him down. Bit of pressure from Sammy Haskett certainly helped Todd to drop that one. Bounce up out on that back flank. Again, Rucks go to it again. On the ground, and nice clean pick up there by Evan Hunt, I believe it was. And from there, back onto the Kimbers.
Riley Maitland, who kicks bombs it in, and Joel Fitzgerald's come out and taken a good strong mark out in front. Probably might be 40 out, deep in the forward flank on the eastern side.
Tricky shot from out there.
It will
need
be.
to really curl it around.
Just keep an eye open there, Peter. Kimber player was very proppy there, and he's limping off here.
Yeah, Kevin Dart, by the look of it, is coming off.
That's not good.
So we see Joel Fitzgerald lying up, and I think the Tigers would really like to get off to a good start to this second quarter and get a bit of scoreboard pressure on here. Comes in, kicks through the ball, and he's kicked a goal. So a great goal to Joel Fitz, gets him on the scoreboard.
That's a lovely goal from out there. It's a difficult pocket. going cross breeze. He would have had to let it go from left to right, and he's put it straight through the gut. So that's not how Joel normally kicks. He's like Sid. He's a prodigious kicker as a rule.
Yeah, I think that's the exciting thing about comp when you have players like Joel Fitzgerald, Sid Masters, and that's why the two teams are in here, really, because they've got good key forwards that can grab hold of a game and kick goals, and so it's always good to watch.
As you look down to the right there, Sid Masters, he's got about 20 kilos and about a foot on his opponent. I hope the Kimber lad's going. I can't even see him standing behind him at the moment.
Yeah, and it is all about how they get the ball to Sid too. If they can get in the right spot, he can use his body strength for sure.
That's holding the ball there. Yep. Nice tackle.
Good tackle by Tommy Davey again.
Yes.
So he must be just running in through the middle as well.
So it comes out now,
Tommy
player.
Masters.
Yeah, on the not quite inside 50. Big bump happens. Kept his eye on the ball there. Was Ben Lena. Couldn't get it, and it's going out right in front of us. Players trying to play and umpire at the same time. Umpire's just coming up to the boundary umpire. Right in front of our commentary position. The Ports players come over with his hand in the air saying, give me the ball. Boundary umpire says, no, it's a bit of me time. We're on air. Throw it in. Big Asiri Rakawaza. He's sort of playing one half of the ground, Asiri, because he was back down this half last quarter, and I wondered whether he'd go back as the spare this quarter or not, because he's doing a wonderful job. But they've got a spare back. Number 9 there is Evan Hunt. So Tigers now come around. Handball backwards. Player had to take them on and did very well there. That was clever play by Ashley.
And Panda Vanderloo.
Yeah, Vanderloo it was. I'm in the wrong team. So Tigers now, can they go for player gliding by? Oh, he just couldn't get the ball across. Gee, Greg Smith was out in freedom there, and they just couldn't get the ball across, and we have congestion. And we'll have another ball up, Rick.
Yes, and looks Bobby's just making his way across there, but Groundwater gets there first, gets a big tap out. With that, Sam Haskins actually grabbed it, pushed the handball back out to Panda Vanderloo. The Kimber player a little bit slow to get to his boot. From there, dribbled forward, quick hands from the Port player. Again, another quick handball, didn't hit the target very well, and now we're going to see another ball up.
There's certainly lots of pressure, and there's plenty of mistakes being made by both sides at the moment, but there's a ball up on probably 20 outside of the Tigers forward 50. So up they go. Rakawasa gets the tap away. Port's clear the ball up the outer wing. Young Lenny Donahue, I think it is, that's been tackled by the Tigers. Oh, and he's been pinged for holding the ball. That was probably a bit hot, I thought. But
didn't have much of an opportunity,
no.
but I suppose he tried to actually break the tackle and paid the penalty.
Dion Wolford across on the wing, a long kick into the Tigers forward 50. Plenty of Ports players there, all doing a lot of good running, defensive running pressure back to help out the defence. Cooper Llewellyn, he gives the ball out. The Ports player coming on the clubhouse side. Benny Clements has taken a good gather, and he's gone deep into the forward 50 with a kick, but it's gone to nobody.
Toddy Hoffman now picks the ball up, looks around, sees Lenny McDonough out in the wing, who's got not too clear, got a couple of blokes to contend with. From there, they've actually, Kimber have got the ball back. Chunky Vanderloo pushed the ball forward, down into that their forward flank. Couple of Port players there. Carl Fitzner grabbing the ball now, quick hands. Pushed the ball on again with, who was that? Not sure who that one was, but young Declan Smith now facing up against a couple and is battling to get the tackles down.
Tigers Dion Wolford across half back. Once again, goes to Ben Clements, who redirects it to the middle of the ground. Dion Harris handballs to big Will Groundwater, who he's been put down a bit with a hard bump. Bobby Rakawasa has the ball through the middle and it kicks into the Ports forward 50.
Bit of a poor kick there by Bobby, unfortunately.
Could be a war of attrition, gentlemen, because players still down in the middle, and the other one was Leo Donahue, who took that face dive earlier, and he's still walking around just a little bit stunned, a bit slow there in the middle. Might have copped a decent face graze, but there's a player down. We'll keep an eye on that, Peter. You're the Kimber man, so you can keep an eye on that, and we'll call the play out here. It's right in front of the scoreboard. We're about 6 minutes in the second quarter, the big grand final, of course, brought to you by Filming Footy and Dartfish. And we're not just Eyre Peninsula, we're South Australia, rural and country areas. We're Australia-wide. Got friends over in country Victoria be watching this at the moment because unfortunately they've got no football. And of course AFL Asia and worldwide, there's a series of coaches around the world be watching this fantastic game of country football as it comes to ground. They're on here now, Ports. And
Tommy Lass.
That's how you manufacture a goal. Just run through the middle, Tommy Lass. And the interesting bit was they had it out by the scoreboard and brought it back inside. And Tommy Lass was probably 20 metres out. You'll see on the replay there it is outside. They come back into the middle.
Big Bobby has actually grabbed it,
Yeah.
punched it forward,
Here it
contested really well, got it to ground, having numbers on the ground. Tommy Lass, and he just finished off with Ash Masters.
Just gliding by Tommy Lass,
Yeah.
wasn't he? And in the right spot at the right time. And that's the difference between playing or ball watching. And if you're ball watching, you just, oh, well, what's happening? Or are you in the right spot? So
young Tommy Lass.
nice goal there.
Very, very balanced young fella, left and right foot, and for a little bloke, he really gives it a crack.
Yeah, very skillful.
Accurate kicking at the moment.
Very. The 2-1 to 4-1. It's with a bit of a breezy sort of a day. You expect it to be a little bit more difficult, but the pressure that's around the ground, it's quite surprising that things are going as well as they are. So a couple of quick tackles there. Big Groundwater's actually put Bobby down and pushed the ball forward into the Kimber forward line. The Kimber players tried to evade it. He's been tackled, Ports, and they're in numbers again. Evan Hunt onto his left foot, pushed it out to Jakey Bammon. Jake's taken a lovely mark.
Yeah, good mark by Bammon. Kicks along the outer clubhouse wing, but Dion Wolford's put the one hand up and taken a good one-handed mark across half-back for the Tigers. He centres the ball into Riley Maitland. Oh, it's lucky it's come off. Riley gives the ball off to Ben Clemis. The Tigers trying to create a little bit of run here. Vandeleur deep out the back to Bone, who handles deep back to Dion Harris, who now switches the ball to the clubhouse side to Brooke Seal. Brooke Seal along the wing, clubhouse side. Contested ball in the ring with Sam Haskett and Dale Rayson. There's a lot of good tackling on here, there's no doubt about that, and the ball is pushed out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw in on the outer wing.
So Big Arceri just taking it across, and he's going to come back into the ruck. I wouldn't be leaving Maitland on his own too long there. And that's so just a little nuance there. One, understanding how far that boundary umpire is going to throw it in, and Arceri Rakiwaza read it better, but diagonally across the ground here to Kimber, around the corner. Geez, that's a bouncing ball. Fair effort there by
Joel Fitz again.
Fitzgerald again, and he's starting to get a few shots on goal and starting to see a few players just a little bit slow to get up. It's only the second quarter, almost 10 minutes in, as I said, being able to run the water. So running the ball out now are Ports, and that's going to be 2, maybe 3 kicks back. That's a long kick out.
Big Aidan Smith with a nice, lovely left foot.
So
Benny Lean couldn't hardly keep the grab. From there, Kimber now going to rebound it back into their forward lines. Too many loose players across that half-forward line. They need to make sure they pick a note. They've got runners coming down, and now we've actually been given looks like a 25-metre.
Jimmy Cant took the mark, and he was sort of ruffled up a bit after he took the mark, so the umpires paid a 25.
Can't afford that.
No, discipline's a big thing, and I think one thing the Tigers would really be keen to do better at, they seem to be going fairly wide to Joel Fitzgerald. They need to straighten up a bit, I think, if they're going to get full effect of him, but this is an important kick for the Tigers, so Jimmy Camp will need to put this score on the board to keep that pressure up from the Tigers.
Taking his time. He's having a good hard look at it. Lovely, deadly straight kick.
Yeah, straight through the middle.
That puts a little bit more scoreboard pressure back on, so we're back to a 3-goal 2 to 4-goal 1. Tight game, Peter.
It is, and the goals aren't going to come easy, are they? And everyone's have to work hard, and there's a lot of possessions in between the goals. So, look, I just think at the moment, probably Ports are probably slightly on top in the middle, I reckon. Riley Maitland's getting a lot of the ball, but they're probably doing a lot of handball, perhaps not needed, instead of clearing that centre and getting it down deep into the forward 50. So we'll see what happens with this throw-in.
Yeah, you sort of
ball up.
A bit of perceived pressure there by a number of players as well. They're actually, instead of taking it cleanly, they're expecting to be tackled, and it's probably what you expect in a grand final. Got to be clean hands, get it out, get it moving quickly, keep your feet, and if you can do that, you'll keep the ball moving in a direction.
Yeah, good call, Rick, because it does become the mental game. Big House Series. So he's given him first use of it, but Kimber coming out with the ball, and he's a smooth mover, Riley Maitland, and geez, out there it's quick football as well, unable to take that ball. Matthew Vanderloo, I reckon it was, on the far side, and a little bit hard to see numbers, and so it's a free kick now to Ports, and
Caleb Prime.
Yeah, he's got the ball on the back 50, and massive crowd here today. They're sort of in the predictions of 1,500 to 2,000. Geez, he looks to square it up. Players just come off the interchange bench free on this side, but can't get it there, and that's geez, he really ran in hard at that ball, Gregory Seth, and that's a nice mark, and just stopping now. This might be what you're talking about, Pete. If they can just stop and use the ball a little bit better rather than just these bombs to 50-50, that doesn't help anyone because it come off the boot incorrectly.
Bit of a woomer banger, isn't that what they call those ones?
I think so, yeah. And young Seth Greg, he's only 16. He's only a young lad too.
Is that correct?
Yeah,
wow.
so he's done well this season in A-grade footy. But once again, the clearance from Riley, they're probably still going a bit too wide. You know, it's a long way back from where that ball is now, deep outside the 50.
Yeah, so on the 50 now. Just player ridden into the background. Just a quick question. Dion Wolford related in some way, shape
He is
or form?
related, yes. Yep, he is related. In the family tree there somewhere.
Not son or anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not that,
So,
no.
I was waiting for the call, but
No.
no. So look at the amount of players on screen there. There'd be 15, 16 around. Neither team can get it out. They've been all right here, Kimber. They're going backwards. But
That's
not
a great tackle.
That is a great tackle there. Alec Bryce, that is, on the far side.
Yes, Brycey came over with Bobby. He's played a bit of footy. Actually, I thought he could have got the free there, but unfortunately. No, Brycey's been a real attribute. He's quick, he's around the ball, he's very, very handy. Bobby's got the ruckman in groundwater, put him to the ground, and we're going to have another ball up.
Yeah, I think we're going to see plenty of ball ups, aren't we, the way the game has been played at the moment.
She's going to be a fairly warm day out there. There's going to be a fair bit of water being drank today, and I imagine there'll be a couple of frothies tonight.
Kimber seem to be getting the ball. We haven't seen it down here too much. They're doing a lot of work here, but just can't seem to capitalise. They get the one goal, but see now it comes back, gets to maybe the 50 if they're lucky, or the wing. Probably this next kick from here is where I see Port's just coming undone. A touch player getting knocked there, but wasn't really a lot in it. Not 25. But bits, when I say it's easy for us sitting here, isn't it? Not a lot in it. He's probably feeling it.
Didn't hurt us a bit, Tony. Didn't hurt us a bit.
He's rubbing his ear.
But this is where it comes undone. That kick to the 50-50, as I said, Kimber did it the other way. Player from fullback's just jogging off his player. So trying to pinpoint someone. Player interrupted there. Kimber plays. So that's what I'm talking about. So it gets turned over on that far wing, and back in it comes. So can they capitalise here? Not able to. Fitzgerald, it's hard from out there, right on that boundary, had 2 or 3 goes at it, and we'll have a throw in.
Yeah, unfortunately, really on days like today, grand final, you've got to hit your targets. There was a bit of a kick and hope, it looked like, for a start, and with the wind coming across the ground, you really need to make sure that your ball's in front of your eyes to take it. From there, ruck throw in, quick hands by Chunky Vander again. Chunky's always very good with the handball. Gets things moving very quickly for him. It's gone forward, hit the post, and it looks like there'll be a kick in by a Port's player.
Was that James Cant? Was it again?
Yeah, James Cant.
Yeah, it could be elusive up there. They need to manufacture it from somewhere if Fitzgerald's being double teamed. But anyway, back on the half-back flank.
So Evan Hunt now got the ball out there, half-back flank. He's gone, bad kick. That's really let Kimber back into the game again.
Oh!
And, that's a nasty bump. So.
Oh, not happy either. Jeez.
It inadvertently got hit there, Scotty Masters, and it was both having a crack at the ball. That's all ball down to there.
Big collision, but he don't like seeing that when a player's on the ground. Ragdolling him a little bit.
No.
Leo Donnie, who's not going to know he's played a game. But
I thought the bloke who actually, in Scotty Masters, who grabbed him, I thought he was going to be the one that was going to stay
maybe
down.
got the free, or,
Yeah, well, here we are on the outer wing again. There's another ball up. As I said earlier, we're going to see plenty of these. A lot of players around the ball.
Declan Smith now gone into the ruck against Groundwater. From that, quick hands, and Brycey's grabbed the ball, and high tackle. No, yes it is.
Yep. High tackle to Bryce. Yeah, he's been a very good pickup for Ports this year, this lad, that's for sure. Here he is on the outer wing, just waiting for players to lead up, and he finds Tom Davey, probably on the genuine wing position for Ports. He's waiting for players to lead up for him, taking his time. It really is about controlling that ball. There's no question of that. So he goes long, just on the outside 50-metre line.
This is open back here.
Ash Masters and out in the full. Oh, sorry, that was Sid.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of that today, aren't we, with that last possession kick, because the wind seems to take it along that side. And I think the Tigers are going to have to try and redirect this ball when they get along that wing and bring it over this side to capitalise on that wind direction.
That's loose checking there by the Ports players.
Here we have Riley Maitland racking up another possession. Kicks it out of defence to Sam Haskett, who took the mark, I think. Yes, bringing the ball back.
I'm not sure you can play. The umpire called play and then realised, I think, himself.
Yeah, he's brought the ball back. So Sam Haskett is probably just the Ports forward side of centre. He's going to have a kick here.
The umpire gave himself a free there. It's interesting. A lot of players are chatty with the umpire at the moment. You see him back play here. We saw it at the other end a moment ago.
So here, Sam Haskett, he goes to the outer wing to Dylan Bone, running off half back. Boney's doing a pretty good kick, and he spotted up Matt Vandler across half forward for the Tigers on the clubhouse side. Matt Vandler, one of the oldest, probably one of the elder statesmen of the Kimber side, but he's normally good with his kicking and his hands.
So just dribbling through for a point. So let's have a look at what Ports do here with the kick in, because there's been a mountain of work done in the second quarter for not much score. 5 shots each at the moment. They do come this side, which is the wind is blowing across the ground. So that's loading up Kimber if Kimber can get it. But it's Ports at the moment, which is an interesting ploy. And Evan Hunt. So we've now had 3 possessions. They're still on the 50. This is a kick that hasn't worked down the other side. Does it work here? Well, once again, it goes to a 50-50. That's where the trouble starts, because it can become a turnover. And that's a great tackle. We've seen some really good hard football. Geez, he won the ball there, the Kimber player. That was fantastic. Put the tackle on. Now they're out. Player from behind doesn't quite get hold of Dion Wolford, and he goes forward. So this is what we're talking about. Circle work or end-to-end play inside the 50s. They go out the other side here, Ports. The next kick from here is the important one, but geez, I'll tell you what, the Tigers have swarmed down here. A couple of fresh players off the interchange bench. Look at the numbers back here. The holes are filled. There's a wide lead right out towards the boundary. He's gone there and he didn't get it. Then number 7 worked so hard there, Seth Hutchins, and then they turned the ball over. So this is what we're talking about. You see the turnover, and back it comes the other way.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, not spotting up that kick going forward. If you don't hit your target, you're going to be under pressure. Kimber do not concede things easily. You need to make sure you hit your target, and if you do that, we're in the hunt.
Well, Leo Donahue just had a shot on goal, and that's hit the point post, so that's out in the full. But once again, just earlier, we saw Dion Wolford go for a long bomb again, and it just sprayed it across the ground. So they've got to be more precise in that kick into that forward 50.
As I said, I think what everyone's trying to do is actually try and clear the line, so they can actually try and break the line, get the runners moving, throw the handball around. Kimber normally are very good at doing that. Our boys are still learning, I suppose, in some respect, to try and make sure that when you go forward, we get into those open spaces and we use the legs.
You see here, Ports, they're trying to set up out this side of ground. They deliberately switched the play and got it out this side. They just, you don't mind seeing that trying a different avenue, but they just can't get past Kimber. That Kimber player down there, I'm not sure that he knows where he is and what he had for breakfast just at the moment, but he's hopped back up.
He's going okay. He's looking for a free eye.
A bit slow. He's free out the back of the pack here, but
Big Bobby, he's pushed his way through again. It's more of a bit of a kick and hope, but it's cleared the line. It's actually given Tommy Davey an opportunity here to be able to sit back on his left foot, and he's hooked the ball right across the ground and across the goals for out of bounds.
And just going on in the game so far, gentlemen, probably an easy shot, to be honest. It hasn't come that easy at either end.
No.
And he had time and space there.
He probably should have made more of that, shouldn't he? Because they're not that easy to get shots out, like you said. So,
and certainly his preferred foot, you would have thought the way Tom normally kicks the ball, he's very very accurate.
I would have marked it down, actually.
Same.
But he didn't.
It's a grand final. So we're 21 and a half minutes in. You're with Peter Wolford currently.
Yeah, there's a ball up here outside of the forward 50 for Ports. Across the square. Riley Maitland comes up with a footy. Over to young Gregory, who's tackled strongly. Dion Wolford, he's been tackled strongly by the Ports players, who Bobby Rakawasa, he's getting a lot of possessions. He's really having an influence in the game and delivers beautifully to Ashley Masters that was just on the 50-metre line. Who then passes beautifully to his brother, Sid Masters, who's probably 40 to 45 metres out on the clubhouse side for a shot for goal.
Let me tell you, gentlemen, I'm just glad that he eased up a bit there. I think the truck was in a bit of trouble then. He come roaring towards us, didn't he?
Yes, he's big enough to hurt the truck.
Oh. He's a big unit.
So I think for the Ports boys have had a fair bit of footy in the last 5 minutes. They'd be keen to put a pressure on the ball. It's quite a kick.
Coming around. It's coming around.
Has
it has. Yes, it's coming around right at the end. Jeez.
Wow.
Well, it's a good goal. My eyesight saw it fraction different, but
that's the yellow getting in the way, I reckon, there, Pete.
Yeah, no, it was
yellow and black.
A beautiful kick again. He's just got the ability to find the goals, hasn't he?
Just looking at the replay there, it was bloody close.
We were right behind that, Rick. You said that went straight through the middle.
Yeah.
There wasn't a centimetre either side. Peter and I had that about a foot to the right-hand side. So anyway. It's all there on tape for everyone to see, and they surge ahead now with that goal. So 2 goals up now, and that was a nice kick, though. Sid Masters, he's kicked 3 of the 5, so ball back in the middle. Can we see Kimber? 23 minutes, so we're just starting time on now. Won't be a lot of time on. I agree, Asiri Rakawaza has given them a heap in the middle. They couldn't quite get that out. Player ran from time and space into trouble. Kimber now get it back. They're down now. I was just talking before off air there with Rick, just saying the amount of space that was to the left of the screen on one of the ball ups here, and it goes to space. So the players out there saying, geez, I've got to run 40 or 50 metres to go and try and get a possession. So not so much tired bodies at the moment, but we are going to start to see that in the second half. But late in this second quarter, you might get a little bit of fatigue. So there is space. Where this throw-in is, to the right of this, there's probably 50 metres, and then there's 6 players all in a line. So if this only goes 30 metres, it'll hit the turf. So round it comes. They've tried something different here, Ports, by coming out the side or in the middle. We'll get another ball up here. Now, there's no wingers, gentlemen. You'll see on this side the wings have gone right in, number 2 there. Everyone thinks they're going to touch the ball on a ball up. Doesn't always work that way, and there's plenty of space. Just drop off back out here. Especially if they're setting up. This is about the spot I was talking about. I should be out there.
Yeah,
but that's what happens, And
good tackle.
Because the forwards have to come forward, a mountain of work, a little bit of ragdolling there, and can't get the ball out. So Kimber player doing a lot of work. Now he goes over. I'll give 25 for that.
Well,
I'll tell you what, we're seeing a bit now. Evan Hunt, and he gives a little bit back. That was just a bit of byplay, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's nothing in that. I think
Dion Harris, and Tom Davey. So Kimber now will have a shot on goal and just pick up who that is.
Matt Van Ladour. Yep.
Yeah. So he hung out there. The kick came in. That was just a bit of fun in the middle. It's a grand final.
Wasn't much in it at all. And
umpires don't have a sense of theatre.
No. Matt Van Ladour, normally a pretty good kick.
Pretty good. We'll take that. That looks closer than the last shot I looked at going through the big sticks.
I think
that's clearly a goal.
Just snuck in that one.
Drifted a bit to the left, but no, we're having a bit of fun up here. You'll see the kick here as he goes back. Just that angle for us isn't fantastic, but he's on not the grandstand, but the crowd side there. Just walked in. Beautiful kick and pops it through. So Kimber now, that's their 3rd for the quarter.
4 goals.
4 goals, 2. Yeah, 4 goals, 2 for the quarter. And Ports have kicked 2 goals straight for the quarter. And we're back with Rick in the middle here, Rick.
Yep, so Zeri's brought himself back into the ruck work again, along with big Will Groundwater. Umpire throws the ball up. It's a pretty even contest, and Cooper Llewellyn has not had a prior opportunity. Obviously tackled a bit high. And umpire now has just been...
a bit of it going on now, isn't there?
Umpire's not going to take any nonsense from that. Cooper's actually gained about another 30, 40 metres, put the ball in long and high. And Tommy Lass. And had an opportunity and has burnt that one badly.
Yeah, look, he's a perfect rover. He crumbed it beautifully, and he probably, just needed a bit more composure and kicked that goal. But anyway, it's out of bounds, and Brooke Seal's going to bring it back in for Kimber. He kicks to the...
Big Bobby goes up for the mark. Cooper Llewellyn actually comes straight
man.
back out, and with that, gathered the ball, handballed onto Brycey, and with that, Seth Hutchins, very quick on his feet, snapped the ball around. Tommy Davies right there, and pushed through for a point.
Paul Schaefer, great work, because that...
It was. That was...
Tom Davey was going to get that, I thought. But
Yep.
I just wonder, was he punching I think he went for the player and accidentally hit the ball then.
Yeah, I reckon. So Dylan Bone again kicks out from fullback for the Tigers. It's a long kick out too. Probably a good 60-metre kick there, but there's a lot of congestion on that outer wing again. We'll see another ball up.
27-minute mark and 5 points, the difference in the Eastern Eyre Grand Final. Sensational game this when it's close like this. So on that far side, outer wing. Players just take off there. As the umpire threw that up, players took off. Free kick given to Ports, bigger series, and I don't think you're going to get a shot at goal from there. So 4 goals to 26, according to the scoreboard.
To 5-goal-1.
5-goal-2 they've got up, have they? Or 5-1, so that'll be 32. And half time here in the big game. We will take a short break and we'll have a quick interview at half time as well.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Well, here we are at half-time in the Eastern Eyre Football League Grand Final, and one of the teams that's new into the league is Central Eyre United Storm, and I'm with the president, Jared Sampson. First of all, Jared, thanks for joining us.
Not a problem, mate. Great day for footy.
And the club, Central Eyre United Storm, bit of a mouthful, was made up of several teams. Just tell us how all that happened and the merger and joining this league.
So formed from Central Eyre and Woodney United, merged at the start of this season. So obviously COVID a year off and numbers just weren't there. So real focus on junior footy and what we needed to do for our community.
And what's the furthest place? It's Woodney, is it? Is the furthest? How far is that for our viewers that are watching? How far is that from this ground here?
Woodney would be 140 or 50 k's from here. So, but that's what we're accustomed to in our previous league too. So, travelling from home to Streaky Bay is 180 k's. So it's just part of what we've done forever.
So it went from 5 leagues down to 4, but for us over in Adelaide, we come over and think, well, it's still phenomenal. 4 pretty strong leagues over here. How do you find this competition now that you've come into it?
I think the addition of that 5th side, it's really strengthened the league. Like the standard of footy has picked up. There's a real strong interest in it. Like the crowds we're seeing this year have been sensational. So it's been a tough reckoning for us in the first season, just finding our feet and being so late in the season when we formed. But looking forward to next year and what we can hopefully bring to the table.
And Jared, of course, with a merger like this, you get a whole pile of juniors, we hope. And how are your juniors looking? And that augurs well for a strong team in the future.
Absolutely, mate. So that was the focus of the amalgamation, was our junior sport. We're in a competition without a structured junior comp. So by coming together, we're able to create density in our juniors. We're under 12s, under 16s, which we previously didn't have. And the comp here, particularly under 16s, all 5 sides are extremely competitive. Anyone could have won it this year. And for our kids, we've now got a pathway to develop their talent, hopefully push some elite talent out eventually. And strength is in your numbers and your juniors, not your seniors. Yeah, it's fantastic, mate. And look, a lot of people don't cope well with change. It's great that you guys have, and you move forward. And it's for the, it's what does the club deserve? What does the area and the region deserve, mate? And it's fantastic. And as you said, it's strengthened the league here. I know the guys that we're commentating with, and a lot of people around the league are so happy that you've come in, because it's helped. It's a win-win for everyone. What is the main ground? You've probably got 2 teams now that combined. Have you got a main ground? I played in country South Australia, and we had 2 grounds that we had to play at half and half. So have you got a main ground now, or you share the load? No, so we've got the 3 grounds. We've got one in Woodney, Kynecutter, Warramboo. Central Eyre traditionally always had the 2. So part of the structure of the club, our members are over a vast area, up to 80 to 100 k's. So if we all focused in one venue, it wasn't going to work. So at the moment we're running with that, couple home games a year each, and with the crowds we're seeing, it's viable. So we'll run with it as long as we can.
Yeah, that's fantastic, and certainly keeps all the councils operating, because they have to water it, mow it, and clean it. And I know, as I said, we had it in the country team that I was playing in, and it is good. It's good for the community, and it's the sharing and so on. So, listen, we really value the fact that you've come and had a chat with us. We'll keep an eye on things. It's a new club this year, but hopefully a long and successful future for Central Eyre United Storm. How do the guys like the nickname Storm? How's that go?
It's just one that come up, mate. So traditionalists probably not on board with it. Few of the senior members, but at the end of the day, it's just a name, isn't it? It's all about your club, and it'll stick. Give it 5 years, we won't know any different.
Did you have to do anything with club song? Did you change a club song or anything, or you've kept one that was pretty much traditional that everyone stuck with?
We actually both had the same song beforehand, but we've changed it up. So probably didn't sing it as often as we want this year, but the kids are learning the words, mate. So it'll come with time.
Fantastic, Jared. It's the 2021 version. As we said, mighty job for yourself and your club, mate, because it's not easy when you have mergers, and if everyone gets on board, it augurs for a great future. So thank you for, I guess, sharing the insight that a lot of country leagues and country teams are going through. With the dwindling numbers at times, but if it can strengthen up and helps yourself and the club, it's fantastic. So thank you for spending that time with us.
Not a problem, mate.
All right, enjoy the rest of the day, mate. Big crowd here as well. So we'll head back, guys, and we'll come back with the second half. Thank you.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Well, welcome back, everyone, and here we are. You can see us in the back of the truck here, and we thank the league so much for that. I think, Peter, you had a bit to do with that as well, and the league here. So we're in the shade. It's bathed in sunshine, the ground out here. But let's have a chat first of all, Peter, with yourself about Kimber Districts. They're only 5 points down at half time. How do you see the game? Better players?
Yeah, well, I think at the moment it's certainly in the balance, isn't it? But I think our guys have got to. You know, they've always used the ball well throughout the season, but today they're probably, I guess there's more pressure on them today, but they just need to use that ball better going forward, I think. They're just not putting it in the right spots. They're making Joel have to come a long way out from goal, and that's always a concern to me. But Look, I think Riley Maitland's been outstanding for us, got a lot of possessions. Even, I think big Will Groundwater in the ruck against big Azeri, that's been a good clash because Azeri's a quality footballer. And Ben Klemps across half-back's been doing quite well. But probably it's been like Port's boys, been pretty team-orientated, so everyone's sort of doing their bit at the moment. So,
well, it could go either way, and of course, Rick, you're going to give us a bit on Ports there, how you are seeing the game so far and who you think might be the better players.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Look, Azeri certainly is playing absolutely a blinder there today, leading from the front. It was one of the things that he recognised early in the piece, that he needs to play his own game. He's got a good man on the bench in Calvi Hartwig to do some moves. But look, I was looking over the ground. Our back lines have been very, very good. They've actually maintained some good strength, good rebound out of the back lines. It's what Kimber are very renowned for, to be able to, when they get hold of the ball, they tend to spread and work the ball wide, bring it back through the middle, and when Joel leads straight up the ground, it's where they hit him up, and he doesn't tend to miss too many. So, there's a couple of young blokes. I think they've still got a lot more to show. They've had patches, but the old stages, Ash Masters, Sid, etc. Cooper Llewellyn, he's doing some good solid work across that half-back line and up in the four lines as well. So overall, I think we just got to maintain what we're doing, make sure that they do not let Kimber get the space that they really like to work with. If they can do that and capitalise when they go forward, they'll do well.
All right, so there's still a few stories to be told in this grand final, and of course none of this, Peter, yourself probably had a fair bit to do with this, but we can't do anything like this without a great group of sponsors, and we've got some here in the program. You might want to just run through some of those if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, look, it is. Our league is very fortunate to have the number of sponsors we have, and like every country league, you need them, don't you? So look, I'll just go through a few. We've got Elders Insurance, Cleveland Kimber, Cow Home Timber and Hardware. We've got Bingwa Transport, Sharon, Quinn's Overnight Freight Service, Goodyear Auto Care Cleve, Bendigo Bank, the Woodner Hotel Motel,
thanks, mate.
Quality Wool, Leonard Engineering, Ramsey Brothers, and Woodner Medical Practice. So we've had a lot of people come on board supporting the league, with the new team coming in this year. So we've been very excited with that, and we can't thank them enough for what they've done this season.
And one of the things, Peter, as we said, it needs a good, strong committee. It needs to be led from the front very well, which you're a part of. And Andrew or Spud, last night came and met us here, and he was out here for a couple of hours. But it's a massive to get an event like this underway. But it takes a lot of people to put their hand up. People are happy to sit back and watch and enjoy the event, but to put it up and to keep the league running. And I guarantee you, we got here at 8 o'clock this morning and there was already chock-a-block full, but the amount of people we've spoken to all around the venue today in the region can't speak highly enough about the work that's being done by the league. This is the culmination of, not just the football season, but 12 months' work from last season to this season, and to be a part of that, you all should be congratulated as well. So it is a fantastic effort by the league, and we don't take that for granted, and I'm sure the players appreciate it. As we said, 5 points the difference. Just from our point of view, we've got our interchanges being brought to us by Interchanger, the hands-on AFL team rotation software experts. The Simon Black Academy were bringing us the broadcast, the Sports Interactive scoreboard and game clock, creating better players one coach at a time. One thing is, a couple of areas here, filming footy brings Australia-wide. We do the videos and the live streams, but this game will be available through the week. I guess the winning teams will want to watch it and the losing ones won't. But this is available at all times. It's not just the live stream now. It's available through the week, through filming football. And, of course, we can't thank enough the Dartfish platform, because they provide the footage for games. They can also cut up so many different things within a game. You can look at your forward entries, your backline kick-ins, your midfield clearances. It's a huge platform, and to get over here onto the Eyre Peninsula and introduce ourselves to the clubs over here, and once they get hold of and see this game and say, well, how can we use Dartfish and how will that help us? Coach doesn't have to watch a whole game for 2 hours. You can train people up, or Dartfish will do it for you, give you the feedback. You plug it in, you say to the players, well, there's our forward entries. We did 10 of them, 3 were to the right area, 7 weren't, or whatever it might be. And away you go. You can look at individual player stats and so on. So great job there by Dartfish. So fantastic. I've got to tell you, I've had 2 goes. The barbecue's doing a mighty effort down there. We often, around town, you won't believe this, we go around and we check out who's got the best Kranskis and this, that and the other. But I've had a ham roll today, and I've just had a steak sanger, and that was absolutely sensational. Can't beat country food, I tell you what. Cleve Hotels looked after us last night, and they don't know it yet, but they'll be looking after us again tonight as well. And I think you blokes are getting looked after on the spot here. So yeah, really looking forward to what the second half brings. And I'll tell you what do you reckon if Ports get up? Rick, you guys will be having a big night down there. The B grade have already won.
Yeah, it's a great way to, I suppose, start your day, to have your reserves come up and from where they were, and to win like they did against Rangers. Rangers were actually going for 6 on the trot, 6 grand final win. So,
right, wow.
So for our blokes to, when you look back 4 or 5 years ago, things were looking fairly gloomy for the club, and it's been an absolute credit to the committee of the Ports Footy Club to get back to where we were. 2017, we were lucky enough to get in the grand final, had a win that year. Then we had a bit of a down time again. Having 12 months off last year with COVID was certainly detrimental in some respects, but it certainly helped some of the older bones around the place to repair as well. So,
and just quickly, Peter, back at Kimber, did they get a bus over here, the team, or they all had to get here on their own?
No, they all come down with their families and that, like everyone makes their way here today. So yeah, it's been really good. And I must say, the Ports boys have done a great job. I spoke to their president the other day. They're proud of certainly what they've achieved this year, having 3 teams in grand finals.
Okay, so second half about the start. I'll tell you what, if Kimber get up, they might be staying in the motel with us yet, but should be a good old trip back. But you are with Peter Wolford for the call of the second half.
Here we have for the first ball up in the second half, we got a Zeri Rakawasa up against Will Groundwater. It's been a really good contest. Rakawasa once again gets possession, gives to Tom Davey, who thumps the ball forward with a torpedo, but it's congested ball at Port's half forward line. Ash Masters gets possession and he spots up Alec Bryce, probably about 40 metres out. That was good vision by Ash Masters there, just utilising that possession.
So has it been a dry winter over here at all? Have you had a couple of wet games as well? I think game 2 weeks ago was howling wind and rain, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, we've had a pretty good winter. We're obviously looking for rain now, but it's been a pretty solid winter for a lot of areas, and yeah, so it hasn't been too bad at all.
So Bryce is about to line up for a shot at goal now.
Yeah, Alec Bryce, he's been a good player. He set himself, and I think he's straight through the middle. Yeah,
he's a sausage roll.
So a good goal to Alec Bryce, and a really good start to Ports to start the second half. And I mean, once again, Rakawasa got his hands on the ball, and the important players, the big players, are getting their hands on it, and that's what happens, resulting in a goal.
So it's a nice kick from that far side. And just while the ball's coming back in, we are in the Eyre Peninsula. I heard you two talking earlier, probably talking to a bloke here that doesn't know a lot about it, but how are the crops going? Are they coming along nicely?
Well, I guess I'm in an area at Buckerworth that's very dry at the moment, so we're screaming for rain, but generally across the whole peninsula is looking pretty good. There's a few areas like mine and up at Sojourner, it's struggling a bit, but there's some pretty big crops out there.
Oh, I'll come back to Rick in a moment. We'll come to the centre bounce. Big Siri goes up, gets beaten this time. There's 3 Tigers players there. Player standing still gets it, goes forward inside 50. It's a scrambly kick. Can this be the answer? He's given him something here, Samuel Haskett. This way, that way. Gets a kick in. It goes over the top of Fitzgerald. He can't get near it. Now he can. Around the corner. That let a push off his boot. It didn't spin. It just pushed through the air there. And he's not having a good day so far, Joel Fitzgerald. So we'll see the ball just being brought back in, and this is Scott Masters now. So you got the bookends, one at one end, one at the other. So Scott Masters now just did look across the ground. Don't kick into the middle there. No, he's going to come right down. Put your hands up, boys. We're going to mark this. And I'll tell you what, that could be boundary umpire's lost the whistle. Doesn't know what to do. It was on the full. Thought they might have been touched across, so we're just going to ask a few of the... Gee, he's going to upset the people in our VIP area here. Ask them to get back, so just goes short but cut off. That player put himself in a good spot there.
Young Brycey.
Round it comes Asiri Rakawaza. We saw that in the first quarter. He got back to help. That's a big kick right in front of us. And put the big jukes up.
Great grab by Cooper Llewellyn. Young fella, hands very good. Looks across to Alec Bryce. Brycey's grabbed it, settled things down. Got runners now pushing forward. Going a little bit wider again now. Toddy Hoffman takes a clean grab. From there, looking down the ground, wanting to go longer. Pushing it well down the ground. It's going to be a one-on-one. Tommy Lass picks the ball up, runs out of bounds, and we'll have a throw-in out on that other forward flank.
Yeah, once again, we saw just the delivery into the Tigers forwards not quite there. So the defensive Ports once again rebounding. So here we see the ball. It's inside the 50 for Ports in their forward zone. Dion Wolford gets the ball, handballs wide to Shannon Larwood, who comes in turn to Maxie Ramsey on the wing, who goes to Benny Clements. Tigers maintaining possession here. Ben Clements looking for an option. Not too much coming at the moment. He pushes it wide to Andrew Vanderlure, but it's been swallowed by Evan Hunt with a good mark.
Unfortunately, Evan, when he's gone forward, he's missed his target. Can't afford to be doing that too many times. And from there, it's been smothered and the ball's run out of bounds. We'll have another throw in on that other deep, halfway between your flank and your back and your forward pocket.
So 4-2 to 6-2. Ports 2 goals up. Umpire throws in. Ball spinning now. Nice throw in. The ruckman being held onto at the front. The Kimber player. Over it comes. They go across the ground diagonally. Lee O'Donoghue there just traps it, caught in, and pretty much the player tackled him and held the ball. So umpire says, I'll ball it up just the other side of the cricket pitch here, which won't be long before that's uncovered, probably 5:30 tonight. Up go the ruckman. Big Asiri gives it down. Kimber now going forward. It's once again their two entries, just a hack kick, but I keep saying it, Samuel Haskett keeps pushing up the ground very well here. Almost a little bit of slow motion there, Andrew Vanderlure. Back it comes now, the sort of 45-degree handball, but geez, he couldn't have done any worse. Picked out Carl Fitzner there perfectly, as if Carl was leading, and Alec Bryce, a bit of the mosquito fleet now, so Alec Bryce, that is with the ball. Got a player out here either side, so he goes the 45 out to that far side. Well, why wouldn't you? Because the coach is leading. He just wheels around, comes inside. There's the big lead. Masters goes up. It's on the ground. Player takes the ball. Geez, I tell you what, he's got some jets, but he can't get rid of the ball quick enough. Over it comes there. They're still in trouble here, in with a spot, and well done by the Kimber players to get back the quarterback there. And now they're going to do what we saw in the second quarter from Ports, load up into the wind almost, and ball goes out of play.
So the Ashmasters put a little bit of pressure on, force the ball out of bounds, so we've got a throw in that deep pocket, forward pocket for Ports, western side, Scratch Lovegrove, oh, lovely throw in Scratch. From there, ruck contest, and Ashmasters grab the ball out of the off the tap, but has been put to ground, and we're going to see another ball up.
I've got to say, just on Scratch Lovegrove there on the boundary throw, and he was the boundary umpire of the year at their award ceremony last week, so give him a bit of a plug.
So boundary umpires and plays.
Yeah,
absolute workhorse, old Scratch. And if you want a good horse tip, go and see Scratch.
He's got all style with his throw-in. So here we have the Tigers in defence. Matt Vanderlure coming to the wing towards Benny Clements. Contested ball there with...
Here he comes. Scratch, is it?
Yeah,
here
Scratch
he comes.
Lovegrove.
Look
You
at
watch
him.
his style. I mean, we've got to pay him out a bit here. Watch his style. He's
very precise.
Look at him. Yeah, he sets it up.
There it is.
Oh, perfect.
So boundary throw in there. Jimmy Cantor's been working really hard for the Tigers. Kicks it forward. Not a very good kick, though. Putting Sam Haskett under a fair bit of pressure.
He's back here again, Cant. Look at him. Oh, not quite. There he is, putting the tackle in.
So Evan Hunt now got the ball, left foot, puts it out wide, and gone out of bounds on the forward. Yeah. Needs to settle, need to get back, have a good look, doesn't have to panic. And there Chunky Vanderloo now has got the ball, pushing it out wide to his brother Panda. Once again, ball's going to run out of bounds, and we're going to have another throw-in on the Western... No, we've been given a push in the back, or it's a... because of the ball's...
Last possession.
Rule,
so Evan gets to kick the ball in, and Yeah, at the moment it's in the balance of the game because Ports, if they could get another goal, it would really give them some momentum here. But their keeping possession, sort of falling away a bit. Good tackle.
His big ass series putting the body in there too, isn't he? Trying to soften him up a bit.
He's got a big body too, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Kimber's starting to run the ball. He got numbers to it. Joel now can't let him loose. Hooked around for a point.
Just going on what we heard then, he wasn't happy about that kick either. But he just, I don't know whether pressure of the day, whether the opposition are very good. Well, it is, two top teams in a grand final. He just can't break free. Maybe they're just playing close to him. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of good defence and good pressure down the ground too to not allow the midfielders to deliver the ball easy to him. So every kick's sort of not getting to him that well.
So possession football at the moment by Ports.
Yeah, here we are, young Glenn on the half-back line. Into young Hanneman, takes the mark. So Port's just trying to keep possession here. There's another wayward kick, and this is exactly what I was talking about. There's a lot of turnovers here at the moment. Just Vanderloo kicks the ball in.
It's a good kick.
A good spoil. Joel Fitzgerald once again having a lot of pressure put on him by Scotty Masters.
Free.
Oh, no.
Well, he's been paid a free kick.
Tiggy Dutchwood. Anyway.
I don't know if anyone saw that free except for the umpire, but anyway.
I thought I saw something there, so I'm not sure. I thought I saw something.
Fair. This might be one of these goals that we saw too, so we'll let you call it, Peter.
Yeah, well, here we have Joel Fitzgerald. He's just about out with the cars here.
He's up the steps of the truck here, that's what he is.
So, look, it'll take a good kick from there, especially with that breeze, but look, Joel's a player that can do it, but the Tigers need a goal now that hits through him. He's kicked it too wide. She's drifting across the face of goal and out of bounds in the forward pocket.
Still a dangerous spot for Kimber Tigers there, so we'll see the ball in right next to the goalpost. A little bit different umpire down that end, just does the cricket bowl over the top. She'll be right, mate, and they're going to clear well. Alec Bryce has had a fair bit of the ball this quarter, and he's starting to come into the game fairly well. Now, this is what happens. Kimber Tigers, he took a stumble. He had a player free in the middle, couldn't get it, and what we saw last quarter, players sort of get it to centre half back. Kimber Tigers can't get it, or player written into the ground. Yeah. Play on it is Masters, just gets around and centres the ball. Guess what? He's given it straight back. So we're seeing circle work once again. They're streaming out this side, almost like Port Adelaide in the AFL. They stream across to get the numbers. They come inside on the 45. That is a very good kick. And Ben Clements.
Great tackle there by Evan Hunt.
Yeah, so play on now. A little bit going on downfield. And not able to scoop that in was Samuel Haskett. Around comes big Asiri. Hits up a player in
Jackie
traffic. Benham. That was a great kick in.
Jake Benham straight on.
Yeah, so on he goes.
So Alec Price now got the ball, looking forward, wanting to have big Sid make a move further up the ground. He's pointing in the direction he wants the ball. He pushes it down there deep now. Sid just gets nudged under the ball, and from there Kimber rebounding and coming out through half forward, meeting everyone. Back to Brycey. Brycey picks the ball up and pushed it out there for Cooper Llewellyn. Cooper's grabbed it, immediately tackled to the ground, and we're looking at another bounce.
So just as we see that, as you're calling there, Rick, see all the players now. You can see it on screen there. They're all converging. It's like an outer circle that just becomes smaller and smaller. One player out here on the wing for Ports, if it comes back there, but it's going to go out the other side.
Blokes need to be very mindful now that, creating that room and keep pushing across the ground. It's a real man-on-man game today. They're not giving them any space, either team, and from there, why we're seeing so many ball-ups at the moment.
Yeah, it's certainly a battle of the defences, that's for sure, and it's going from half-back to half-back. So here we have it thrown. Rakawasa gives it a fair old thump forward. Benny Clements wraps it up. Vanderloo takes possession, feeds it off to Dale Rayson, who gets a free kick, but I think he's allowed to play on. Play advantage. James Can again gets the footy, delivers to Sam Haskett, who's still providing that lead up the ground. He goes long in towards Joel Fitzgerald, and Joel Fitzgerald's taken a good mark. Good mark in front of Evan Hunt and Scotty Masters.
got a softener there as he took the mark.
Yeah, it could have been a 25 there.
Yeah. So he's on. He's going to kick from the 50. What do you reckon here, Peter?
Oh, look, I think he'd be probably on his limit here, I reckon.
I think he's got the carry.
Yeah.
It'll be the accuracy. Will be the thing. So if
he's
he's
a hell of a kick. There's no doubt.
Back when he was a young fella, a colt down at Cummins, he was a prodigious kick as a 15, 16-year-old.
Well, he's put it in the right spot.
Tell you what.
He's got it.
Have a look at that.
That's a nice goal.
That's a good goal to the Tigers. They needed that one.
I think you can actually put that one down to Sammy Haskett. He's presenting well. He's probably got that little bit more toe on Caleb Prime at this moment.
Yeah.
And maybe it's one of those things that we need to be looking at, or Eyre needs to look at.
That's the replay we're watching now. Didn't actually spin right. We've seen a bit of that today, but certainly if you hit the ball correctly and get the depth in the kick, so ball comes back to the middle, and can he perhaps liven them up a bit? He's given them a bit down here. If he's not taking the mark, he's at least contesting. There are 6 on 6, but can they double team him, kicking a little bit into the wind to get him back? So once again, we're back to 4 points. This is a fantastic game. Up in the middle, Asiri Rakawaza gets it out. This player is having a mighty third quarter. Alec Bryce gets it down forward. Quick hands over the top. Geez, I'll tell you what, Kimber have been stoic back there in defence as well. It's impressive football back there. Risk and reward. That player just kicks and runs out. Comes back in again down towards that side. But has he kept it in? No, he hasn't. So it'll be a free kick to Kimber. They now, see that diagonal? They come inside. They did this earlier. They tried to switch out this side. This guy, it seems to be the architect, Vandeleur.
He is.
He sets up other players, whether it's by hand or foot. He's just an architect and a very good user. Out that far side currently for Kimber. And pretty accurate today, 5-4 to 6-2, 9 shots to 8. Bigger Siri Rakawaza puts it over the top. Bryce again. We're calling him a lot. Just wayward with the kick. It's a hurried kick. They've kept it in here, Kimber. They're going to come back. This is what we're talking about. They're going to come back around the other side. Players are streaming over. It needs to hit. Geez, courage taken there. 2-on-1. Gets around really well there, the Kimber player. Oh, he's run a long way with it. Real long way, actually. And Samuel Haskett, they need to pick up on that. He's a long, long way up the ground. Just going around in circles. Can't now. Kicks it in.
Aiden Smith coming straight through. Great tackle.
Strong player, isn't he? But got caught, and Kimber will forge forward again.
Yeah, great tackle by Paul Schaefer. Aiden was trying to create something there and barged through, but Schaefer held on him. So free kick to the Tigers. Schaefer kicks it deep into the forward 50. Ooh. Big pack there, went for the mark. Spills out. Bobby Rakawasa has it again and delivers perfectly to Aiden Smith across half
well,
back.
doesn't he?
Yeah.
Lifts the eyes. Has a look.
Now our boys, Ports need to actually start pushing back. They can't be sitting back now. They need to be working forward, just like Kimber do.
We run out of bounds then.
Looked like he did actually. You know, it's on a 1-on-3, and there's just not enough players down there to actually create a contest at this stage.
The 50-50s we're talking about there. So Kimber manufactured that ball about 5 or 6 possessions like this to get it down there. The last bit of play, but then Ports are so slow now trying to get it back. They're trying to do the same thing. So
a lot of players working up and down the ground, aren't they? Going backwards and forwards. Well, Sid Masters, Ash Masters had the kick on the wing, put it in long. Sid Masters taking a big pack mark and will go back and have a shot on goal.
I reckon this is where he kicked the last one from. He's so far out. And just quickly, Rick, that's not his father down behind the goals. There's a bloke down there with his arms right up in the air. There's 2 of them now. See, right behind the goals there.
Oh, just fans of Sid's, I think. You know,
yeah, he's got bought his own fan club with him. So
he's such a soft kick of the ball. He doesn't kick it hard at all. Like
look at that.
Gets so much distance.
Gave it a little bit too much borrow on that one, and the wind almost seems like it's starting to drop out a little bit, to be honest. It doesn't seem to be quite as blustery as what it was earlier. All
right, so Kimber in the back pocket now with that possession. Can they load up again? So that they want to come back here. They're showing their pattern. That's what they're doing to get a player free. That's a very dangerous kick in football, but Ben Clements has presented. They now go out wide, but to their credit, Ports have got hold of what they're trying to do here. Player, he might have felt that too. So coming back in, and this is 22, which is Bradley Hanneman.
Yep, Bongo.
And, player went down there. Masters, well, let's just say it was a collision. Player went down, and he's tried to soccer it. Got a free kick there.
Free kick without the ball. Yeah, they had all his Guernsey, plenty of jumper grabbing there. But
he put a player down. I don't know whether you Blake saw it as they were running back, and then put his hands up.
Actually, I think the Kimber fellow actually tripped over his feet as he's
right.
jogging around.
Oh, look out!
Yeah.
There'll be bottles thrown in a minute. There'll be everything. So, Big Masters again. This is his third shot. Big Sydney. He's already kicked 3 goals for the day. Kicked 1 from here. Missed 1. The fan club behind the goals is still there. There's that bloke. I don't think he's moved that bloke. And he's kicked it. Oh, is it going to? He's kicked the same kick, just a bit. He's a massive. Well, we've worked that out. They've got a left foot football for this game because that is a massive kick. So Kimber now coming in.
They are. They're pushing it out wide out in that eastern flank. Nice grab there by
James Cant.
James Cant again.
Oh,
He's
good.
certainly racking him up. Today he's getting plenty of possession. He's one of those blokes who need to be watched continuously. Sammy Haskett sitting in the box seat there at the moment as well. He's
the next two players from here, or the next 4, are 50, 60 metres away in the goal square. Now there's just dropping back now some of the flankers and pockets.
Yes, so got Carl Fitzson dropping back into space. The ball's been tapped straight into Aidan Smith's hands. He's been tackled. No opportunity, and so we'll have another ball up.
We'll have another ball up here, just on the 50, outside the 50-metre line of the Tigers. Up they go. Will Grandwater gets the tap. Rakawasa gets his hands on it again and gives it off to young Llewellyn, who bombs it long into the forward half of the Ports club.
We get a kind bounce here, and Ash Masters might be able to collar him, and it's gone back. A couple of old heads there working together in Kimber's area. Pushed it wide, and it's out of bounds.
I've been impressed by Kimber this quarter, to be honest. The amount of time that ball's been down there, and just like that, doesn't matter how you get it, just get it out or try and hold it up or something, and they've done well so far for the quarter.
Yeah, the defence has been really good all year.
Oh, look at that.
For sure. Vanderloo across to Maitland through the middle of the ground.
Tried to bump him instead of actually trying to take the tackle.
He's gone over the head of Paul Schaefer's up against a couple of players here.
Got a couple, so just need to
I just had
control
that spare,
it.
didn't they? Spare free, that's well done there.
On to Bongo. Bongo now on to Lenny McDonough. Lenny turns around quickly. He needs to move the ball quickly, give Sid a bit more of an opportunity. Too slow, we need to move it a little bit quicker than that. Hit our targets when we're going forward. Nice little, what was almost a grab. Sid's been tackled and put to the ground, and umpires let it go. From there, ricocheted off someone's foot. Young Decker Smith.
Maybe
Kimber's free.
Maybe he's foxing too much, and the umpires picked up on it. And then when there was one there, he didn't get it. So
well
big
be
Siri wheels around.
Waziri Rakawasa through the middle of the ground for Ports. Gives it over to Hoffman, who goes long. That's a long penetrating kick deep inside 50. That's the sort of kick you want to Sid Muss. He couldn't take the mark, but it was a great kick to him.
He's competing there on the ground too, isn't he?
Yeah, so we're going to see a ball up, probably 15 out from Port's goal.
Play a little bit ginger here. Have you seen Riley Maitland lately this quarter? I haven't heard him called much.
Yeah, no, he's
probably
been
there,
in it.
but
he's been in it.
Getting the possessions. There's one around the corner.
Another point.
Yeah, I was going to say, a bit of cheering, clapping down here. One of the best points ever scored. So I was going to say they both scored 1 goal, 2 for the quarter. So 1 goal, 3 now to Ports for the quarter. They just can't get that goal that they might need there to break a little bit further out, and Kimber can come home. Well, as the gentleman said, the breeze has dropped, not a real lot, but enough.
It just seems like either team can't maintain possession for too long. The pressure is very, very good from both sides, and the opportunities are limited. And so, as we keep saying, if they don't hit their targets going forward, it just makes things more difficult. Kimber, on the other hand, are really prepared to start looking and changing the direction of the play, coming back across the ground, and Ports need to be very mindful about that approach from them. So if they can do that, and saying that, Jackie Bannerman then quickly passed the ball off onto Cooper Llewellyn. Cooper has then gone and put the ball out into Tommy Masters' hands, and he will be about 20-25 metres out, pretty much straight in front of goals.
Pretty calm there, Rick. I'm having a heart attack. I thought that player might have smothered that, but very casual. We're 22 minutes in, coming up to almost full time before time on starts, and can they get one?
I believe they can. Tommy's not a bad little kick as a rule, and he slotted that one straight through the middle. So it gives us a little bit of leeway. We needed that.
So it was a good goal, that one. And I mean, once again, it come from pressure build up in defence. The Kimber playing zone Stuart did a terrible kick out of defence. He hit the Ports player on the chest, turnover, and away they went and got an easy goal.
Yeah.
And it was that nice chip across. We saw that kick come across, so smart play by Llewellyn. But you've still got to have, the current term, I guess, ice in the veins. You've got to be relaxed and be able to slot that goal, because when you have a set shot, you've actually got to stand there and think about it, and you look up at the posts and you think, gee, are those posts coming in closer together as I'm looking at them, and becomes a little bit harder. So, we're with Peter in the middle.
Yeah, well, we've got the centre bounce here. We have young Declan Smith in the ruck against Will Groundwater. He jumps high. He's very athletic as Declan, and once again, Alec Bryce gets a bit of a kick out of the middle there for Ports going forward. But here comes James Cant.
Tommy Davey.
Contest for Riley Maitland again, and takes possession, kicks inside forward 50, but hits Aidan Smith lace out. So once again, another turnover going into the forward 50 by the Tigers.
And that ball's gone right across now onto out onto the wing, and it will be Kimber's ball as last possession. Aidan Smith just not hitting the target when we starting to do that rebound.
The Tigers will be keen to try and get up and have another scoring shot here, because they still want to stay in touch. But we see a good mark taken across half back by Aidan Smith again. He's starting to get in the game a bit more, Aidan. He just, as Brick said, needs to watch his disposal a bit.
So we're 24 minutes in, on the left foot there, long kick down. It'll be 3 kicks back for Kimber if they get it. But player leading for the ball here, Ashley Masters, couldn't quite keep that in. So the 3 Masters, are 3 brothers, are they?
It's Sid and Ash are brothers.
Yep.
And then you got Tom and Scott are brothers. And,
yes.
So Gavin and Jill Masters, mum and dad of Sid and Ash, and then you got Pete and Lisa Masters, mum and dad of Tommy and Scott.
Yep. All right. So on that far side, Bryce, it is again. I reckon he's had 8 or 10 possessions this quarter, but they've turned it over again. The runners are here. A little bit of work went into Maitland there, but player standing still had to receive the handball. Player now trying to get up the ground here with Samuel Haskett. Couldn't get through. A little bit in back play. Oh, he's bounced that around the back, around the front, and still got the kick forward. That'll do, because Masters leads towards it. They're backing up here. Vanderloo came over the top. Vanderloo actually did quite well there. He was falling, but he held the player up rather than pushed him in the back. So probably saved the free kick if that's possible. So well done there, Matthew Vanderloo.
Yeah, if Brycey got away with that ball, then they would have been up in the 4 lines by now. But unfortunately, bad bounce.
So here we have another ball up, just off from the centre. Clubhouse side. Up they go.
And Declan Smith again in the ruck. Nice little tap. And Cooper too easy, got pushed off the ball. From that, Kimber have got the ball again. And, nice grab. Tommy Masters actually came in over the top. Lovely grab. Turned around onto his right foot. Round over to Bobby Rakawaza. Both working hard, those the ruckmen, and not going to concede too much, either of them. So she's going to come down to another bounce up on the eastern forward flank.
How hard is that for a ruckman? You've rucked most of the day, and the ball comes like that, and then you've got to battle. That's like the old one-on-one used to at training. They put the ball out, so right, beat him, yeah. And geez, you're absolutely tuckered at the end of the quarter, and that happens. Now this will be interesting.
Bobby's actually a man who looks after himself pretty well. He keeps himself fit. He loves his footy, and it's really. And just failed a couple of metres short. So
it was a good effort. There's a fair way out there. So we've a very tight quarter.
So 7 goals, 5 Ports, 47 to Kimber, 5 goals, 4, 34 as we go into 3/4 time.
Yeah, she's anyone's game.
We'll take a break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Welcome back. It's three-quarter time and Kimber have broken from the huddle and Ports are still in. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of supporters in around the Ports huddle as well. So we'll have a quick chat with Peter Wolford, the expert from Kimber, and get a quick look at the best players, and then we'll cross over to Rick for his before the bounce of the last quarter. So very quickly.
Yeah, well, I think for the Tigers, I think James Cant's been their better player. And in that quarter, I thought Matt Vanderloo played quite well as well. He had a fair bit of it. And Sammy Haskett continues to lead up. But, yeah, I think the Tigers they'll be looking for a lift from some of the players, you know, just to get their disposal a bit better and certainly to help Joel Fitzgerald out up forward. But, look, it's a tight contest and it's anyone's game, isn't it?
And a big roar there from, of course, the Ports. And Rick, yourself, how do you see Ports? Can they finish off the game now?
Well, Bobby's worked very hard on their fitness, etc., over the year, and it's going to be telling. I mean, at the end of the day, it's been a fairly warm day. It's been a hard tussle all day. So from here, it really is going to be a war of attrition. Yeah, let's be honest. It's going to come right down the wire. Opportunities when they go forward, got to make the most of it. If they can do that. As Eyre continues in the ruck and with young Declan now coming into the ruck work as well, it gives them a little bit more of a youngster around the ball and some age experience in this area as well. So, look, everyone's playing their part, and I'm talking from both Kimber and from Ports. You know, it's a great game, it's a tight game, and no one's going to concede this game easily. So.
All right, well, we're all set for the huge last quarter here in the Eastern Eyre Football League Grand Final. And who will it be with 13 points in favour of Ports, with Kimber kicking to the left of screen. Asiri Rakawaza gets them underway and taking the ground. We're just talking about Alec Bryce has had a fantastic third quarter and pops up with the ball again there and in the middle. Can he be the one that really gets them going in that third quarter? Can Kimber come back now in this last quarter? 2 goals won is not a lot in this game of football, and they're going to go forwards here. Probably our best player for Kimber here, James Cant. It is with the ball right in the middle of the ground. He goes forward out to that far side. The lead comes from Fitzgerald. Cannot take it. Ball on the ground. They're fighting well. That is a great pickup by the Ports player, but he gets caught. That's the story of the day. The little purple patch and then getting caught. So it'll come back in now. And player just going down off the play there. Don't know whether he fell over by himself, but he's actually popped up. He fell over and he popped up to be the free player, but they go forward now. Seth Hutchins it is.
No, that's young Clements, I reckon.
Sorry,
Kimber player.
Clements, sorry, yep.
So Will Groundwater's actually in the middle of the ground, putting in a long kick, and can't let Joel Fitz out there by himself like that.
Well, it's a beautiful kick.
It was.
That's where the ball needs to be. Once again, the Kimber got possession in the middle. They went wide to that dead side, so at least they've come over the right side of the ground.
And the interesting thing was it was Fitzgerald that was in the pack over the other side a moment ago, and now here he is gliding out for this one. So
he worked bloody hard to get from that other pocket, Frank, across to to present again. And it's the thing about Joel, you cannot keep him out of the game for 4 quarters. He's always going to keep presenting, and this is what Scotty Masters across half-back or full-back, he's got to make sure that he's with him all the way.
Well,
so,
that's a great kick.
Great kick.
That's a great kick, and the Tigers will be cock-a-hoop about that after, it was a tough kick, but Joel, knowing the quality in, he put it straight through. So that brings him just that little bit closer to the Ports boys.
So that's his third for the day, believe it or not. And, like you said, the work rate, the leading player down with cramp on half forward there, which you don't like to see, and that's Max Ramsey. So ball will come back into the middle. First goal out of the middle, of course, was Kimber Districts early in the quarter.
Yeah, a really good start to the game. So here we are back into the centre of the ground, the centre bounce. Obviously, the umpire's waiting for the 6-6-6 rule that players need to be in the right areas. Up they go. Groundwater. Once again, Rakawassa's done some massive tap-outs today, and James Cant's got the ball. He bounces off.
How did
He
do
bounces
that?
off again.
That's holding.
He's holding onto the ball a lot, but he's got rid of it, and Groundwater, unfortunately, he's been pinked for holding the ball.
From there, handball off from Tommy Masters to Azeri. Azeri, unfortunately, has got ball smothered. Kimber are really starting to apply some pressure now, and that was just a bad tackle there, straight into his back.
Almost looked like he just fell to knees there, Peter. But
Yeah, it did. It looked like he stopped stone dead, and the Ports bloke didn't have any chance at all of stopping, did he? So free kick and to James Cant. He goes out to young Seth Gregory out on the outer wing, and a boundary throw in.
Tony Hoffman really made some effort there to get across to actually stop that, because they were away otherwise.
Here we have Groundwater. Taps the ball. Tom Davey gets the ball, hacks it forward, and here's Ashley Masters takes a mark on the outer wing. He's waiting for players to move forward to present themselves. Still waiting. No one's come forward yet.
He's probably kicking right into that breeze. Those flags, if you look down, the flags are actually going pretty much to the left now, so probably kicking into the wind a bit now, Port. So down it comes. 2 players, they both mark it, but off of hands, of course. So
and that's
that is a great tackle.
Tommy Lass
it is. And wow, that is sensational. What he needs to do now is try and hit a target, which he, as I say, try to, but geez, he puts it up 50-50 and just leaves it up there. Player couldn't take the mark. That could be costly. Players bumping into each other. We'll see a ball up, not very far forward of where that kick came in. And I see one of the moves I did see, Matthew Vanderloo's in around the ball there, trying to get him to, to work quite well if he can get it out. Can't get hold of it. Oh, there's a bit going on in back play. He's being held, which gives Ports the opportunity to come around. There's a little bit going on in back play with Cooper Llewellyn. Anyway, the kicks come in. Masters to Masters, and Masters wins it. Sydney Masters it is. Players leading left, right and centre, but left footer. So this is going to be the interesting kick. Does he do check side? Does he... he's looking inside a fair bit.
Yeah, I think he wanted to pass it off, didn't he? But once again, the
the
ball was put in the right spot for the big fella to use his frame just to keep Shannon Larwood off him. So it's a good mark. And look,
he's holding that ball sort of a little bit around from one end to the other. Yeah, he sort of held that ball long, if that makes sense.
Yeah, going for the old check side.
Yeah, couldn't quite steer it through. So Kimber now coming back in with the kick.
Yeah, nice long kick right down the middle. Great kick in through the centre. Panda and Toddy Hoffman come to ground from there, looking at another ball up.
Once again, the tackling, on both sides has been really good today. You can't just break tackles. So here we have a ball up. Rakawasa gets a tap. Bryce gets a kick forward, hacks it forward, inside. Port's forward 30, and Tommy Lass takes a mark. He's getting a bit of the ball this quarter, young Tommy. So we'll see how he goes here. As he lines up. He's a quality young player, Tom Lass. And this is an important kick, this one. If they can get this goal, it really gives them a bit more momentum. to maintain that lead. I think he's got it through. It's a great kick.
Great work for
Great
a young
goal.
fella, very composed. Wasn't probably the prettiest kick off the boot, and but effective. That's all we needed.
That's right. It doesn't matter what they look like, Rick.
No,
They just
we-
got to go through the big ones, don't
As
they?
I say, you don't need to draw a picture. No.
No.
But no, it's it just makes the game more interesting again. You can see that no one's going to concede, and
No.
from here, the work rate in that centre, from all players, it just is continuous. And I thought they might actually start to get a few heavy legs at this stage, but they're carrying on.
So ball in the middle of the ground.
Yep. So big Groundwater and Azeri back in there again. She's bobbing over to Brycey. Bad handball. Put Brycey under a bit of pressure. Gave Kimber an opportunity. From there, just gone over the top of Toddy Hoffman's hands. And from there, Kimber cross half forward. And she's just a little bit of a melee now.
A lot of players converging down the ground. So the midfielders all trying to get down.
Yep. One of our try and block her up if they can. Nice little bump and tackle at the ball. The attack at the ball's been great,
Yeah, it
from
has.
all players. Sammy Haskett starting to present again. He's he doesn't waste too much. This lad,
Nice.
but
It's a
that's
good
a
kick.
nice grab too.
Just what we have seen a lot this game, gentlemen, is the ball backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. These last couple of forays now, we've seen the ball hit a target and not come back out. Now we see another shot on goal. We could have 3 goals within the first 7 or 8 minutes here, and we could get down to a bit of a shootout here.
Yep.
James Kent got the ball again. He'll be getting tired taking possessions, I reckon, by the end of the game. He's racking them up, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, he's the last 2 games we've played, he's been our best, the Tigers' best. So here he's lining up, probably only 25 out, I guess.
Bit of breeze coming over his left shoulder, but no mistake by him. Oh, yes, it was.
Well,
and even from my angle, I tried to get it in there for you, Pete, but sorry.
That's a bad miss because the
Yes.
momentum was Ports were gaining a bit of momentum, and they could have squared that goal up. The Tommy Lass kick, so that's a pretty bad miss from there. But anyway, that's footy.
It is. Oh, Wally May, if you can't kick, you can't play footy. Isn't
So
that
here,
right?
yeah, that's right. So here we have Ports coming out of fullback. Scotty Masters once again. It's a nice long kick. Pack develops across the half-forward line for the Tigers. Sammy Haskett again getting the ball. He kicks it in to Joel Fitzgerald, who's put under a lot of pressure there. And
great tackle.
Once again, some great tackling, and there's going to be another ball up there. 25 out from the Kimber goals.
Player down in back play for Kimber too. Trainer's just coming. I think he more winded himself. He landed horizontal out of that pack, and he's just trying to get his breath back, I reckon.
Just the way the trees are actually bending back towards him, I reckon he's sucking in a fair bit of air.
Yeah. Here's a go. Geez, they're peppering, aren't
Another
they,
point.
Kimber?
Another point.
Sammy Haskett again, was it?
I think it was.
Yep.
Yep.
He's becoming a bit of a problem down there between him and James Kent. They are really presenting well, doing the hard yards, and they'll need to be mindful that there are blokes who are standing them to keep on top of them.
Righto, so Caleb Prime, I reckon it is, with the ball.
That's Scotty Masters.
Scotty
out again.
Masters, he runs out a long way, gets that ball out of fair way. That's a massive pack. Player still on the ground there for Kimber. They either need to pick him up or get him off, one of the two, because he's not moved. It's
James Cant.
James Cant, it is.
Yep.
So he's been bumped around. Big ruckman runs in too. Will Groundwater gets there, gets a hand to it, taps it back because they had numbers. Does it? Oh, taken
Great
down
tackle.
in a big tackle there, Aiden Smith, and well done. So the umpire comes in to ball up on the far centre wing. Eastern Eyre Grand Final A-grade football. Who will be the winners? We have a 12-point lead to Ports at the moment. We are 10.5 minutes in. Ball just bobbling around out there.
I think it's Ports by 4.
4 goals.
No,
oh, now
4 points.
4 points. Now the tip's coming.
I'm not sure.
So we'll see you two gentlemen. I don't know whose shout it is, but I don't think it's going to be flowing too quickly at the moment. Player taking the ground here, number 10 Thomas Larson. We may see a lot more of this congestion, which will play into Port's favour. He's not too good there, Thomas Larson. So the runners are Trainer's just coming out now.
He's only a little fella, and he certainly he gets in
He's
there.
up
He's got a
now.
lot of courage and takes a fair few knocks. There's no doubt about that.
So umpire's got space behind him, and that's where the ball goes, to that space. So I used to play footy with a mate that said, just follow the umpire. They'll take you where the ball's going to go. So Canton he's recovered fantastically,
that's
but
that's holding the
he
ball.
is also tackled, smashed to the ground. That is a massive. He knew exactly what he was doing there, Ashley Masters, and made him earn it.
And he's a very strong boy, Ash, when he's on fire like that, that's for sure.
That was a huge tackle. So Masters it is, comes forward now. That's a long kick into the breeze, isn't it? And the other Masters can't get near it. It's tapped over. Bryce it is, tracking the ball towards the boundary.
Yes, he it carried a lot further than I expected it to, but Ash is a very nice time with the ball when he gets onto him. Gets into a ruck contest, a throw-in contest now. Declan Smith up against big Groundwater. Kimber get the win, get the ball. Ball's gone to ground, and umpire now is going to make a decision and going to throw the ball up again.
So you guys know the weather down here. The trees over there are massively blowing now, and the flags are going it's the wind picked up again.
Well, it's gusting around the place, that's for sure.
Yeah. Dion Wolford gets a long kick out of defence to Brooke Seal in the middle of the ground. The Tigers, we want to try and get a goal on here because they're still just trailing and they're not making a lot of inroads here at the moment. So Andrew Vanderloo kicks it forward off from the wing down to Joel Fitzgerald, who's getting harassed well again by Scotty Masters.
Great backup by Tony Hoffman. Azeri now picks the ball up
He's had a
and
great
takes
game.
another bounce. Got a little bit of room to move now. Pushes it long. 2 or 3, everyone's having a dip in there now. Ash Masters didn't quite get there, and he's been held.
It's giving him a little bit up there. It sort of gets to his area. It doesn't come back out. He's either going to get a free or a grab or something. He's a clever player, isn't he? And
yeah.
Geez, I'll tell you what, there's a bit of noise around the ground. Oh, they're off.
It's a powerful kick too, isn't it?
You're kidding.
Oh, it's a point.
Point.
It looked a point.
Jeez, I'll tell you what.
Look a bit straighter than that, but anyway, Shannon Lower for the Tigers is going to kick the ball back in from full back. He goes long on the outer side.
Tommy Davey is in the box seat, put it down. From there, quick handball by Kimber onto Cant again. From there, thrown out wing to
Benny Clements out there.
Benny Clements. And opportunist bounce there, come around through to Joel Fitzgerald, and he has
kicked a goal.
The goal.
Well, you wouldn't believe that. It bounced through about 3 players and come out the back to Joel, and he turned around and kicked the goal. So
that's his fourth.
Yeah.
Interesting there. I'll tell you how good our Siri Rakiwaza's going because So just have a quick look at that kick come in. He controlled that well, didn't he?
He did.
With that wind going. Siri Rakawaza did that big run down, got the ball forward, and the trainers came out. They couldn't even catch up. The poor old trainer's got a handful of Denko rub. He's trying to tag him and catch him, and he couldn't catch him. It was funny to watch there while the game was on. So ball in the middle of the ground.
Yeah, here we have another ball up.
So
Centre bounce.
Young Declan Smith back into the ruck.
So, yeah, he's very athletic up against Will Groundwater. He's tried hard for the Tigers all day. Up they go. Big Declan gets a good jump, good hit out, but Riley Maitland catches up with it, but he's wrapped up by Cooper Llewellyn. So we'll see another ball up, just on the edge of the square, heading towards Port's goal.
15 minutes gone, Peter.
15 minutes, yeah, the Tigers will, that's still got a bit of work to do.
Probably the halfway point of the quarter, and 7 points the difference. We are in for a super exciting finish here. Bigger series taking himself forward there.
Yeah, if he can,
Pricey.
This bloke here's had a lot of it. Well, he's probably bombed away there a bit.
Geez, they've had their opportunities here, Ports, this quarter, and can't capitalise. That's 1 goal, 3 for the quarter, which could be because they kicked 2-3 in the quarter before. They kicked 2-1 in the second quarter. So, geez, these are costly. Anyway, come forward now, Kimber. Oh, player up and over the top. Goes out the back now. They're running good hands to get it into Riley Maitland. Pushes it forward. He's going to get his own ball on the wing. Bounces down and up. He had support, missed the handball. Third player comes in. Maitland's still at the back of this pack. There he is now. They pressure him, which makes the kick go out wide, right in front of the player there for Kimber Districts, and over the boundary. It could go any way here. The excitement is going to build. I tell you, I don't know whether I'm going to have to hold you blokes down or you're going to have to hold me down, but it's really building here. 8 points the difference. Umpire on the far side, throwing it in. It's a long throw too. Who's at the back?
Big
it
punt
goes
forward.
towards Kimber District's players. Going to get to it. No, they're not. Port now got the player. Dropping the ball. Play on. Out to the wing it comes. It's going to come back in with a bit of luck here for Kimber Districts. Round the corner there, Gregory Seth. It's a bit of kick to kick. We've seen this. And now the kick. So kick to a 50-50. Doesn't help anyone. Around the corner, they get 2 in a row. Player goes down out there. Now the willing come. Masters can't get to it. Around the corner by Kimber. Up it goes.
Big mark by Rakawasa.
Rakawasa.
He's back into it again. He's keeps presenting. Sid actually pushed himself down the ground a little bit further that time. He's actually seeing that need to probably try and cover a bit more ground now.
That's a wobbler.
Wobbly kick into the forward 50. Tommy Lass.
Jakey Bammon.
Jakey Bammon's got it. Sorry, he swings around on the left foot.
And he's kicked it.
And he's kicked a goal. That's a great goal by the young player.
He knew what he was doing, didn't he? In traffic, we'll see that on the replay here. Probably let you call the replay here, Rick. You can see the
look,
screen.
he's very composed. Jake is a young fella, great head on his shoulders, settled, looked at the goals, put it on the left foot, unpreferred foot, and pushed it through.
Certainly a good goal by the young bloke, that's for sure. And look, that really makes it tough on the Tigers. They're going to have to get some clearances out of this middle to give themselves a chance here.
Yeah, but we know Kimber, they will not bloody lay down. It'll be a game right to that final siren. So Ports will still need to keep bloody pushing ball forward. Kimber, we know, will be still running hard all the way through. We just want to make sure that we finish the job off. In the ruck again, Kimber pushes the ball forward. From
Maitland.
there, Maitland there. Tommy Lass is just starting to come into the game more and more.
It's
a great tackle.
Jimmy
Cant again. So she's again one of those areas. Aidan Smith's just come across, taking a nice grab in front of the full forward. In Joel Fitz, Aidan pushes it out wide out onto that eastern wing. Brycey's there, taking the grab. Got runners pushing up wide.
He certainly had an influence on the game, hasn't he, Alex? In the second half,
time,
he
certainly has. He's another player you can't keep out of the game for 4 quarters. That's for sure.
Jeez, that's a high kick too.
It's a high kick. Ben Clements across half back.
That's a high one.
Yeah, high tackle. That's a free kick to Azeri Rakawasa, I think it is.
Yes, it is.
On the ground. So
just as we're waiting for him to get up, do you save the game now as Ports, or do you try and win it? You know, do you keep attacking? Do you just play possession?
I think they keep playing the way they're
Absolutely.
going. You know, they're playing quite good footy. Doing everything they need to do when the ball's in their area. So it's up to the Tigers now to really lift and push harder.
We've still got probably 7-8 minutes into the game to go yet. And so our boys just still need to run hard, make sure that every opportunity is accounted for, that they don't actually give Kimber the room to move.
Well, here we have Kimber trying to clear out a defence. Was a great smother by the Ports player. Dylan Bone has it. Riley Maitland's just working overtime, but the Ports boys, their pressure is just brilliant at the moment. Tackling's great. Big Will Groundwater bombs one high and long to centre half forward.
And that's a nice grab.
Yeah, Aidan Smith. That's 2 good marks in the last 5 minutes he's taken there in defence, and he goes long and wide to Rakawasa, who is such a great mark overhead. He's taken a mark on the edge of the square on the outer side.
He just needs to settle now. Let boys push forward. You can see there's getting a few tired legs out there. The run's not there like it was early in the piece.
So Rakawaza it is, comes forward. It's a high kick into the 50 out near that scoreboard. We spoke about this player earlier, Masters. This way, that way, around he goes. Just a little hack kick forward. Bryce has had a great second half. He's kicked that into a very dangerous position. Unfortunately, Tom Davey was down here, put a huge tackle on Maitland earlier, and what happened, he ended up with cramp. So he's having a bit of trouble moving around. So there's Riley Maitland, who they're playing on each other. He's trying his heart out in this last quarter. They need to get a wriggle on about now, if ever they're going to get close, because we're 20 minutes in, 3 minutes to go, then time on. Possession football, this way, that way, racing. Kicks it out, and good set of jukes there by Gregory Seth. But I think Kimmer might be a couple of players down, at least one anyway. So down at Goes nice. Oh, that is a
Great mark.
huge collision.
Great
Both
grab.
players.
Brooks Hill, they took a great mark and got.
They are going to be some sore bodies tonight. Fair player runs off the half-back line here. Good to see Kimber trying now. They're running. But that kick to a 50-50 doesn't help anyone.
Yeah, once again, there's just a poor kick.
Yeah, so Bryce it is. And here comes Masters, the freight train. He runs in. He's not giving up. 1-2. Maitland has it. Can't get out of it. Spun around. Masters, geez, I'll tell you what, he's trying, isn't he?
Yeah, a lot of desperation there, isn't there?
He is hunting. So around it comes now. Kimber go forward.
Good mark.
Can't again. I'll tell you what. How's
bloody good
the
grab
hits that are going on in this game at the moment, or the collisions? Out it comes. Oh, the bounce just doesn't favour him. So a kick around the corner. Cooper Llewellyn. Big Masters now goes up. Bang, look out. You're in trouble. He's after it. Can't get hold of that ball. But he is absolutely trying his guts out for the team. So Sydney Masters, take your hat off to him.
I don't think anyone's going to sort of settle down. Everyone's having a crack. They're really boring into it, both sides.
A lot of desperation getting shown now, isn't it, at the minute?
Great game of footy, really having a crack.
And probably the game we've got, on average it normally goes for around 26 or 7 minutes. So, what are we now? How many minutes in?
22 and a half.
22, so there probably wouldn't be any more than 5 minutes left, I wouldn't have thought.
Third man up, Bracky.
Groundwater.
See the bounce for anyone.
Dylan Bone gets possession deep in defence, goes to the outer side to Shannon Larwood, who then goes to young Seth Gregory on the forward flank or back flank.
And this is where we've got to make sure that our blokes actually don't let them have the space that they love to use, and need to be picking our blokes all up over the ground. They know Kimber will keep running the ball hard all over the ground.
Good set of jukes there, and he's paid it. So I'll see if they can get inside 50.
And we'll push it down into Joel Fitzgerald's country, but he's put it down. From there, it's been knocked through for a point.
So good defensive pressure there again by the Ports boys. They've certainly worked well as a unit back there. So here we have a Scotty Masters again kicking out from full back to the Port side.
We're into time on too, gentlemen.
Kick it long, out past the 50.
A little smother off the boot there. Kimber's way, then rebounded back out again. From there, bit of another little melee, and we'll have another bounce.
Certainly soaking up some valuable time here at the moment, these ball ups. A lot of players around the ball. The Tigers just can't seem to get it free here at the moment. The Ports boys are really fighting hard in defence. Deep in the forward 50 for the Tigers. It looks like there's another ball up again.
So far side, forward pocket here for the Tigers. They desperately need one now. We are in time on. We're a minute in now. Wouldn't suspect there'd be too much, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. There's just a hack out. Can he get to it? He can. He'd want to hurry up here, and he does too. So going back now, Joel Fitzgerald. He's kicked 4, coming in for his 5th. And there's still a fair way, 13 points. Is that right? Yeah, 13 points down. So that handy point might come into play. So in he comes.
They've got to kick this if there's any chance.
Oh, I'll tell you what, goal umpire goes right across. I think he's going to come back, is he? Yes,
Oh,
he is.
yes.
So that's his 5th, Joel Fitzgerald. So we have what we call a ding-dong battle on here. They just won't go away, Kimber Districts. We are 25 minutes into the quarter now. Crowd is roaring, and here comes the 6-6-6 thing. Like, you'd think Port's, try and push a man back. Well, you can't.
No, you can't do
Kimber,
that.
you protect back, and so the whole back line will just run. We're not. If we're going to lose it, we're going to lose it. I'd have them probably the 3 or 4 blokes here just trying to run forward. Bigasiri Rakawaza senior here is coming into the forward line. He's going to be dangerous there. So they're going to try and push back now the other way. This will be an interesting little battle here. We'll throw Rick. You might get the siren with a bit of luck being the Ports man, but we'll see how we go.
Young Declan Smith into the ruck work again and gets a tap. He's, great tackle. Actually, with that, Jakey Bamman's grabbed it, pushed it forward. Ash Masters again has taken a grab, timely grab, quick push forward, and it's what we need to be able to do. Get the ball moving forward quickly, give the one-on-one opportunity. If you can do that, we can have a shot on goal. Kimber, same thing. They have the opportunities there to get the ball moving forward quickly. Both sides can actually score very, very quickly.
Ricky hasn't pulled his socks up all day. Now he stops. He didn't pull the socks up, but he adjusted the knee brace.
He's going for length.
Yeah. Well, this is the one. If he kicks this, he's given it a fair old go, but unfortunately it's a point.
Gee whiz.
Kimber won't waste time here. They will be...
Dylan Bone plays on out of fullback, kicks it long wide to the outer wing, but Port's mop up here with O'Donoghue. Tommy Davey bombs it back in. Azeri Rakawas has got the footy. Cross half forward.
Geez, both teams are out on their feet, aren't they?
Both very heavy on the legs, and that's a high hit.
Tackle. No.
I think he said he sort of ducked into it, so yeah, they're just going to go for another ball up, but once again soaking up a lot of time, so there wouldn't be a lot to go, I wouldn't think.
27-minute mark, gentlemen.
Yeah, we'd be just about up to the time. It wouldn't be far away, and I just think it's a bit too far for the Tigers at the moment, if the scoreboard's right.
Tommy Lass, looked like Tommy actually got the second grab on that one, but umpire's in the better position than I am, and I'll concede that he was right.
Yeah, no, he had a good crack. He's played a pretty good game, Tommy Lass, Rick.
Yeah, he is. He's just a beautifully balanced, and love the way he plays his footy.
So Maitland still trying hard there, can't get it out. They go forward through player there. Just a handball. There was a nice sidestep.
Oh, he's Shaffer's fumbled it a fair bit.
Bobbles up and down.
Great bit of tackling.
Oh, player held on to, didn't have it.
Umpire's letting
what
it go.
What a scramble. The umpire's got a sense of theatre there. Look, just a mad scramble.
Yeah.
Players willing there. Go forward, Kimber, but there's a player out here. This is the ruckman, is it?
Declan Smith.
Yeah, so brings it, drives it back inside 50. Oh, Siri Rakawaza. How's the grab? That's probably gone 20 metres off his chest.
Yeah, look, it's
that was a great kick in there, by Declan Smith, wasn't it?
Yeah,
really
it's quite fitting, isn't it? You know, Azeri Rakawasa, the coach of the side, he's played a great game, and there's a siren.
Siren has gone.
There's the siren.
He's not even going to...
So what a great performance.
I don't know whether he's going to worry about having the shot, but or he's souvenired the ball, one of the two. So currently the score sits at 9-9-63 to 8-7-55, and I think that maybe that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get a chance to have a shot here now, but it's a big day for the Ports Club, winning both the A grade and B grade as a pair. You know, it's an outstanding effort. And coming into the game, I guess you looked at momentum, and the last 2 weeks they'd played pretty solid footy, and so they thoroughly deserve their win today.
And just look at the crowd streaming out, but you look at the scores there. Ports by 12 at quarter time, 6 at half time, 13 at three-quarter time, and 8 in the end.
Yeah,
what a game. And
terrific game.
To be honest, because I'm sitting in the middle of it all, but what a great advertisement for the Eastern Eyre Peninsula Football League, and what a sensational game to showcase the A grade.
And, you know, my word, and I guess, you know, all our finals over the years are always close, but, you know, it's a real fairy tale story, really. You know, the Ports boys have just worked hard, got themselves in a position to play in the finals, and they've done that, and they've come through and, you know, played the better footy today. And unfortunately for the Tigers, well, you know, they've had a strong season, but at the end you've got to win today in grand finals. So respect goes all to, and the accolades all go to the Ports Football Club.
And you look at, the efforts of like Sydney Masters, in the last 5 minutes to go, he's already kicked 3 goals, but that effort down here in front of us with a couple of minutes to go, just desperate, chase 3 or 4 blokes, and there was no time in this game. You know, you often hear players talk about, we knew we had it won at three-quarter time, and the last 10 minutes you can relax and all that. There was no point in this game where Ports knew they had it won until the siren went.
That's right.
No,
it's going either way.
A bit fortuitous though too, is that you know, if you can actually get a break in that first quarter and get yourself up by a goal or two, it gives you that little bit more momentum, I think. I mean, unless the days, you know, an absolute win straight down the ground and things like that, but when you have a game where, you know, you can actually just get yourself in front by 1 or 2 goals at quarter time, maintain that until half time, it just gives you that bit of impetus going forward. The other thing though too is, you know, when your B grade had a stirring win like they did as well, that gives you a little bit more impetus. It gives you that next kick along, I suppose, or that first kick.
And I think the big thing today for me is just the pressure that the Ports boys brought to every contest all day, from defence right through. They didn't give a lot of space to the Riley Maitland. Still had a solid game, but they didn't have the space they normally do.
No.
And so it was a very in-tight sort of a game, and just a lot of hard work put in. So
We saw James Cant get belted around. It was I thought the B grade was a hard physical game, but this game here, there wasn't much. You saw a Siri Rakiwaza run down with 2 bounces. We didn't see a lot of that today. We didn't see a lot of coast to coast. There was toing and throwing, 50-50s, and every ball. That's why these players are A-grade footballs. Every ball was a hard ball that you had to win, and you'll know you've played a game.
Yep.
So thanks very much to Peter Wolford for joining us. He's got to go down and start the presentations, and myself and Rick will have a bit more of a chat about the game. Thanks very much, Peter. We'll catch up with you. And, so tell us about Ports tonight, mate. What time's the pub closed down there? At 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I think the party will go on for a little while for sure, and going on 2017, that was a pretty good win that year, and that was the A grade, and this year we've got the A's and the B's in there. Senior Colts also played in the grand final today. Unfortunately, were well beaten by a far better side, but generally speaking, yes, you're right. The party will go on for a little while tonight, that's for sure.
Where do you guys celebrate tonight?
We'll be off to Arno Bay, down the club
Arno
rooms.
Bay,
yeah, there's a tee on down
club?
there, the footy club itself, and I see there's already a couple of vans down there ready for put the kids to sleep, and maybe mum and dad will hang around for a bit longer.
Wow!
But,
so let's just have a quick look, and while the celebrations are going on, who might have been the best players when you go through that list?
Certainly, Alec Bryce after half time,
wasn't it? Great.
He really came into the game more and more. Cooper Llewellyn, if you go down the list there, Cooper Llewellyn, he keep presenting. For a lad who hasn't played for about 6 weeks because of an ankle clean out. Carl Fitzner, did some hard yards around across the ground. Tommy Davey, always solid. He is, and normally very accurate with his foot passing. Massey Fowler, he's in and under. Smaller bloke. Seth Hutchins, Benny Lean, Evan Hunt across half back. Look, you look at the whole side, and everyone actually played their part. And I think that's the thing about a winning side, is that you can't sort of look and yes, certainly Ozeri have to be the standout.
Tommy Last, is he a young bloke, were you saying?
Yeah, he's I think 17.
As I said, he'll go on and play another 14, 15, 18 years of senior football, but you get remembered for playing well in big games. You can't just fold in half and say, oh, well, I was out there, but I didn't do anything. He stood up. He gave him that, that goal. He kicked that left foot. He had another opportunity down here, but just some of his dancing around players and things like that. I don't know a lot about him, but it's like he grew today to play up to this level.
From the start of the year until today, you could actually just see over the course of the time that his game has improved. And again, I put a lot down to Bobby Rakiwaza and how he's actually talked to the players and how he's encouraged them to have a dip.
Yep.
And same as young Jake Behrman. Jake's only a young fellow as well. Declan Smith. Declan's Darren Smith's nephew, played for Port Adelaide.
Port Adelaide, yep.
And Lenny McDonough. Lenny's only his second year out of Colts as well.
Really?
There's a number of young fellas in there that have really stepped up here. And
sorry, that's our man with the microphone trying to get down to the presentations has got it actually switched on, so apologise to people watching at home. That's coming over the top. So we go down there.
Toddy Hoffman, didn't put a foot wrong down there. He's so reliable. He's a nightmare to stand. I would think he's so consistent, so controlled about how he goes through the game. Scotty Masters, he done a terrific job with Joel. All right, Joel kicked 5 goals, but normally, if you looked at the previous 3 games we played against Kimber. Joel's probably kicked anything between sort of 9 and 11 goals each game type thing. So what he did, terrific stuff. Caleb Prime, again, just solid. Presented hard, presented continuously. And then you got Brad Hanneman, Ash Masters. Again, I look at Ash's
yeah, and I've been through a couple of knee-ops, just the confidence to do what he did today. And I said at one stage there, he just kept presenting and the ball stayed in his area, or he got it downfield. It didn't get to him and go back out.
He doesn't concede easily.
Wow,
As far as he works hard, and it's funny. He's got a bit of pace, and he seemed to be able to get away from his players. Got his confidence up, and away he went.
And he's strong. He's tackling.
Very,
strong.
very,
He said
very
that
strong
at one
boy.
point here.
Yep.
You know you've been tackled by him if he gets you.
Yep. And then to finish off, Aidan Smith, second half of his game as well. So Aidan Smith finished off the game very, very well. Look, as I said, and you look at Kimber. I mean, good grief, they've got some
Kevin
blokes.
Dart at times. I don't know how many players went off injured. We didn't sort of mention him much towards the end.
No, he had
Reece Racing, I think he did go off injured, didn't he? And Ben Clements at times was doing quite well. Stutley at times.
Dion Harris normally sits across that half back line and controls, and he probably didn't have the time today like he would normally to be able to deliver the ball going forward, which is, again, the credit to the forwards actually working hard to make sure that they're in there. But and then you look at Sammy Haskett. I thought Sammy Haskett did a bloody good job up forward, kept presenting. Will Groundwater as a ruckman, I just thought, he competed very, very well around the rucks, etc. Chunky Vanderloop probably fell out of the game a little bit more once it opened up a little bit. Not that you could really say the game opened up, but
as it wore on.
A
couple of times in that third quarter, as we said, he was the architect. We started to notice him there, but the speed of the game and the quickness of it, if he was around the ball, great, but if he wasn't, it's a lot of hard work to try and get there.
Yep. Dion Harris, Dion Wolford, same as, they're both the same. They're very controlled about how they play. Riley Mayton, I mean, Riley's actually did a lot of good, solid work around the ground, but was not allowed to have the space like he normally would. And probably the smaller ground suited Ports more so than Kimber.
He did get belted around a fair bit too, didn't he?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's mindful that he is a bloody
reason.
good player.
Yeah.
And so you need to be very, very controlled about who stands him and where he's allowed to go and what he's allowed to do. So, but James Kent, to me, was an absolute outstanding player for Kimber. For 4 quarters, he just kept at it, intercepting marks, delivering forward. Etc. So
it was interesting. Leo Donoghue and Samuel Haskett, first half especially, really gave him a lot of drive up forward. But we said that those two players, they tended to have to come a long way down the ground to get those possessions. And sometimes if you're getting a possession down on the wing or even in the back line, yes, you're helping the team, but you're not in a dangerous position. So you're kicking the ball back to where perhaps you want to be on the half forward line. And then you're trying to make that up with other players. So, and Lee, of course, did that big dive and did something to his face, so that wasn't too flash and tended to drop out a bit.
But certainly Kimber, with Jesse Kemp breaking his collarbone, I think, about 6 weeks ago, big out for them. And because he's such a director with how he plays, and players around him know where they need to be and talks to them. He's very much a controlling factor out there, and he's so good in the ruck. So no, but all credit to our boys. I just thought their work rate was terrific. Their attack of the ball was terrific, and certainly deserved the win.
All right, so we're going to go to the presentations now. We'll see if we can get a bit of that on audio. We've got it on camera, and I thank you very much, Rick, for spending the time with us today as well. So
no worries, all, Tony. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and hopefully I didn't swear too much.
No, you look after yourself tonight. That's the worry.
No, thanks very much, Tony.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. So what we're doing, we're just going down to the presentations.
To the guys that done our filming today, Dartfish, put it on live stream, so it's probably travelled halfway around the world. Congratulations. Our league sponsors, I think you should have seen them on Facebook. You've seen them in the budget. I ask everyone to make sure they get behind all the people that sponsor our league, not just your club ones as well, but it's equally as important. Our league sponsors have been brilliant. So a big thank you to those people. To Pete Lyons and the panel umpires. First year for quite a while that we've umpired our own finals. We've done a great job. So, to all those guys, the men that did it today, well done and thank you. Not an easy task, but a very rewarding one. To Pete Wolford, Preston Arcus, Darryl Lovegrove, who did a great job every umpiring, I think you saw today. What a great effort. We couldn't run a league without people like that, so well done. A couple of other quick things to mention before presentations. To Riley Maitland, winning the male medal. Also representing Eyre Peninsula, along with 4 other guys from our league, which is a hell of a reward, and with Bobby and Sid also making the team of the carnival. So well done to all you boys. And just before, again, thank you to all the members of our interleague sides all year, 15s, 17s and A grade, to represent our league. I personally appreciate your efforts and appreciate club's efforts for putting those guys forward and keep striving to play at the next level. So to all the guys that represent our interleague sides this year, thank you and well done.
I think the camera might be about to die.
Okay, to today's game. What a magnificent day for the Ports Football Club. That's to win A and B for any club is exceptional, and you have deserved that today by playing 2 magnificent games. First award is the best on ground donated by Queen's Overnight Freight, and Darren Allen will award that. And today's winner from Ports, Alec Bryce. Like that, sorry. I'd like to ask the captain and coach of the Port side to come forward. Just to present the medals to each player donated by Nutrient Ag Services, Cleveland Timber, Simon Arcus here to give those out. So the captain and coach would like to come forward, please. Alec Bryce, Joe Bullawell, Carl Fitzner, Spouser. Seth Upton.
Ashley Masters and Aiden Smith.
Thanks once again. You couldn't hear that. That better? I introduce Brian Treat Shield, Life Member Football League to present Shield.
I'd just like to, first of all,
That's the grand audio, not our audio, just so everyone knows. So the boys are just getting together for their photos, and then we'll bring them down for a quick interview with the coach and the team. So just while we're waiting, the A and B grade are both getting the photo done. So there's a heap of celebrations. We're going to try and get the coach and the senior team over. I think they're rocking and rolling already. So we'll come back in a moment, see if we can get hold of them. All right, guys, here we are. What a rowdy bunch this is, the winning team. So the Ports team and the coach, Asiri Rekawaza. Mate, just tell us, a couple of bounces down the wing here drove the team forward, and the trainer came out. He had a handful of Denko rub and he couldn't catch her. That's how good your day was going. How's it feel?
Nah, look, it feels good. You know, I was cramping the whole way down the wing, but I just had to keep getting through it. But, you know, the feeling, you know, after the siren just makes it all worth it. All the boys have been working our butts off, and, you know, it's all worthwhile, so.
And what a team of champions. I keep saying it, you are premiership players for life. The big fella, of course, number 20 there, Sydney Masters, your little effort. Mate, your effort down here, we thought you were going to run in and crash into the truck there at one point earlier on. You had a shot at goal, but you did an effort out here. I don't know, did you know the cameras were on you? Because you chased about 3 or 4 of them, and just a team effort, mate. How's it feel?
Oh, unreal feeling, mate. Like Bobby said, it's what we've been working for the whole year. So he's been putting us through our paces to finish the game strong. So shit hot, bloody.
All right, we're allowed to say that. And where's Alec Bryce? Yeah. So you got the best on ground as well. But mate, your third quarter. Do you count your own stats? Because we couldn't keep up. That was a sensational third quarter, and your whole second half, your whole game was great. But I played in the country, mate, and played with a few mates. They said if you have a good second half, everyone remembers that. So I reckon your second half was better than your first, mate. Fantastic job out there, but you really got the team up and going. How are you feeling at the moment?
Yeah, bloody oath. The team effort, really, even if I got some touches. Fucking from Bobby and Jack, that's the only reason I was getting touches, mate. So, yeah, the whole team effort. What about goal and assist?
And Ashley Masters, I've had a cook there, I've had a few knee ops, mate, to get out there and perform. I know what it's like, but what we said in the game, when the ball got to your area, it didn't get turned over. You either took the grab, got a free kick, or got the ball on, whereas a lot of the play was going back and forwards between the 50s, mate. And you're super strong in your tackling, so big night planned ahead.
Yeah, big night, mate. It's going to be on at Arno Bay. So if anyone's wondering what to do tonight, get on down to Arno!
So they're about to fire up this group, fair dinkum. So Arno Bay will be rocking tonight. I don't think the pub will close. You're a team of champions. You are premiership players for life. You did the league proud. You did your club proud today. Get out and enjoy the next week, 2 weeks, 12 months, whatever. Well done, guys. All right, back to you guys. Well done.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Well, welcome back. There we are, the wrap-up of an absolutely huge day in the Eastern Eyre Football League. What a great game, went right down to the wire till the last moment. 8-point winners, they're over there taking their photos. They've got supporters over there, they've got supporters behind us here. Just a massive day on the peninsula. There probably would have been 2,000 people here. They are absolutely roaring over there. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage brought to you by Filming Footy and Dartfish. And, well, that's about it from the Eyre Peninsula, and we look forward to next season. Thank you for viewing.